24 teams, 120 matches, and it all comes down to this. Day 25 in Barcelona, Spain. It's Finals Friday. Catalunya Tigers, Raval Sporting, Pac Iker and Badalona Shaheen are the four teams fighting it out for the first trophy of the year. This is the Fan Code European Cricket Series, and it starts right now. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Barcelona, Spain. It's Finals Friday, day 25 of action in the Fan Code European Cricket Series, Spain, Barcelona. We've got four teams still in contention for that trophy. Who will win the first series of the year and the first semi-final? I can't wait. It's a huge clash between the Group A winners, Catalunya Tigers, against Group C winners, Raval Sporting. And the match referee is with the two captains for the toss.
Catalunya Tigers have won close and likely to bat first.
Well, there you go, the Catalunya Tigers. They've won the all-important coin toss. I'm sure that both captains would have liked to have batted first in this big semi-final because both of their tactics is to get run on the board and try to defend them. Gulam Sawa, well, he was there for the toss, but he isn't actually in the playing 11. The captain on field today will be Mohammad Amgan Khan because Gulam Sawa himself has a slight injury. So we're not going to see him on the field today for the Tigers. I'm sure they're going to open up with Mustanza Iqbal and Yasser Ali and trying to go big, try and bat Raval Sporting out of the game. Well, the Tigers, they're huge favourites in their group, but this clash against Raval Sporting is kind of the incumbent versus the challengers. Speaking of Raval Sporting, well, their captain Karan Data, like I say, he would have liked to have batted first because they do like to defend totals, but I still think they've got those bowling options, and in particular little maestro Gorang Mayavanchi and Sonny Jungra. I think those middle overs will be really critical. It'll be interesting to see if they push perhaps Jungra up earlier to take on those big hitters at the top of the order for Tigers because they don't want them to get away in the power play. Well, the weather conditions today in Barcelona, 13 degrees maximum expected. It's currently about 13 degrees now, but the issue is there is a little bit of rain forecast in the afternoon. Hopefully that doesn't come into play, but I guess we're going to have to see. There's a slight breeze, and so slightly cloudy conditions, I suppose, to start the day's play, and a little bit of dew on the outfield as usual. That's why probably not as easy to field first. And the pitch, well, it's been well covered as usual. This is bone dry. That's why I think it's a good toss to win and bat first. Also slippery fielding conditions for the team that has to do that job first. But Rico, we're going to have some huge cricket matches today. Of course, one of these teams will lift the trophy at the end of the day. Let's go over to the commentary box and let's go to Rico Full.
Shukriya and namaste, Vinny, and welcome, yes, everybody, to Finals Day. And it's day 25 and everything here to play for semi-final one. What a cracker it's going to be. Catalunya Tigers against Raval Sporting. Now, they have played before. We'll talk about that later. First of all, let's have a quick look back at how Badalona Shaheen joined the top four in Finals Day today. Yesterday, well, my highlights, Nawaz Ahmed of the Hawks took 3 for 15 in their final match of the series. Sukhjit Singh, the Black Panthers, didn't he bowl well? Took 4 wickets for 11. And then that clash between Badalona Shaheen and Trinidad Royal Stars, everything to play for. But Badalona Shaheen, thanks to Samrat Ali, 73 of 23, and Bilawal Khan, 45 of 15, made sure that Badalona set themselves up for that clash against Falco. And in that one, well, Badalona, they came top once more, 130 they scored, thanks to Hamza Salim, 50 of 19 balls, and Falco just restricted to 108. So far, as we start this day 25, we have scored over 20,000 runs. I say we, the players, the ones who've been watching, they've performed marvellously. 20,700 runs plus, and wickets 1,000 plus. It's been amazing. It's all been action, and that's what we got here today. We've got a day full of action, full of entertainment. Catalunya Tigers versus Raval Sporting. Well, we know the strength of the Tigers. They like to bat first, and they've got just that opportunity. And these two, the opening batsman, Yasser Ali, he scored a century. We know he has. Mustanza Iqbal, he's not just scored one, he scored two. So it's all about runs here today because Karan Datta, the captain of Raval Sporting, he's also been in the runs as well as well as Kishit Patel. Everything to play for. It looks like it's going to be Manish Manwani who's going to open up the bowling. And then didn't he play a very important part the last time these teams met? Well, so much action planned and packed in for today. The umpires for this match: Abdul Khan, Mr. Rajasthani himself, is at the bowler's end. And we have Rauf Zaman, Kotawala. He's at square leg. A little bit overcast, so I'm expecting the ball to move about a little bit today. Sometimes, though, the bowlers have struggled. It's moved too much, these Kookaburra balls. And hello to all the lovely guys at Kookaburra, one of our partners. We're getting set to go, so it will be Yasir Ali on strike. And good luck to both these teams. The first semi-final, the second semi-final coming up right afterwards will be between Pak Ikea and Badalona Shaheen. Here's the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Manish Manwani, in he comes with the first ball. And a nice bit of a way swing first up. Yasir Ali is pushing that out for the single. And Raval, well, I tell you, when they were warming up before this match, the volume levels were high. They were really motivating and geeing each other up. They are really up for this. And what an amazing display it has been from them so far in this series. In the air and looking to find the gap. There's a chase on, but Govinda Sidhu is not going to get to it. The ball races along to the boundary, and that's the first one of the day from the bat of the Centurion. He's made 2 double Centurion, Mustansa Iqbal, and well, when he scored the second one, he looked at all sorts, scratched around for the first 8 balls or so before he got going. Then you couldn't stop him. Well, here today, he's not scratching around. He started with a boundary outside the off stump. Lovely shot, 4 runs. And that's not a good sign for Raval. Seeing the ball well already. Manwani in once more. Fuller delivery. Just pushes this one out. So cautious to start with. I tell you, the last time these two teams met was late last year in the European Cricket Series. Listen to the scores. Catalonia Tigers batted first, 148 for 4. Raval chasing, fell 21 runs short, 128 for 4. That's nicely played. Fielder gets down, makes a good stop. Good throw there. Has to be on his toes. They have to make Catalonia really work for their runs. Interesting thing about that game? Well, I'll tell you what was interesting about that game. For Catalonia Tigers, the man who did most of the damage, scoring 57 of 30 balls, was none other than Devinder Singh Kaur. Devinder Singh Kaur now playing for Raval Sporting. How about that? Hit hard, looking to find the gap once more. Excellent work. And it's Gurwinder Sidhu. This time, not letting that ball go past him. Gets his body behind it. No way it was going to squeeze underneath. And that's setting an example there. That's what they have to do. You notice that there's been an introduction and some changes in the Catalonia side. Captain Ghulam Sarwar, slight injury, not playing. Fuller ball, well bowled. And then the introduction, of course, of Zulkarnain Haider. Now that'll be interesting. He's a fiery little bowler, but just wondering, having not played at all, whether he's going to be a little bit rusty. Bit of a gamble for me, but we shall see later. Anyway, that is the end of the first. And the score is on 8 without loss. So, fan code, European Cricket Series, it's finals day. Rico Full, and joined now by Mr. Maximo himself, Vinny Sandhu.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning to you, Rico, and good morning to all of our wonderful viewers on the European Cricket Network. What a huge match this promises to be. And this is interesting. We're going to have Mohammad Rizwan bowling in only the second over. In he comes.
It's a little bit short, and well, I think Mustansa was quite reaching for it.
The reason I have to say it's interesting, Rico, is because we've seen him bowling at the end of the innings before, but they obviously thought he was bowling pretty well, and they've decided to bowl him up front today. So, preferring to Masood, for example, and obviously no Amit Das in the lineup. So let's see if he can remove one of these dangerous openers.
It's a bit of swing, but was always going to swing too wide and signalled as such by the umpire.
Yeah, what do you think of Mohammad Rizwan bowling in the power play?
I think what Raval probably are thinking here, and goes down the line of what we've said a few times, that some of the other bowlers, for example, Sonu Jangra has done a lot of his work bowling a little bit later on, midway through the innings. And that's up in the air, and well, unfortunately I would say, for Rizwan, the fielder who was there has been put and sent back onto the boundary, the offside boundary, and I think that's a deliberate tactic. They know that both of these men, especially Mustansa, is very strong with hitting out on the off. Yeah, I think they're holding back Sonu Jangra for those middle overs. That's where he's been at his best. And yeah, it's worth a try. The first over was quite tidy, so why not? This one's hit hard and too well. That's a good shot inside the power play. There's enough on it to hit over the top of the infield and brings up another boundary to Mustansa. Good shot.
Yeah, stood and delivered. Just a matter of getting the elevation required. What we're going to see is a high standard of cricket. No mistake that these are the last 4 teams standing in Barcelona. You can see it already with the fielding and the efforts so far from Rebel Sporting.
And this one's up and away. There is a fielder out there, but he can't do anything about that. It's Sonu Jangra there in the deep, and that's gone wide to his right, and it's another one that he's going to have to pick up from over the boundary rope. So some nice shots here from Mustansa, just starting to open up, and we know how dangerous he can be and how quickly he can get his runs. So Snick, could be a chance. Oh, it's gone wide off the keeper, and also not quite carrying to the man at third.
Yeah, and one thing you need is a little bit of luck, and again, this could have gone straight to Bathani, who's in that short third man position, but flies away to the boundary. So we knew this is what the Tigers are planning to do. They like to score big in the power play and then cruise to a big total. Obviously, Raval Sporting, they wanted to bat first, I'm sure. We have seen them doing some good work first up when they've had to field against Minaj, I think is the game I'm thinking of.
Slower delivery, and he's got hold of this. He's going all the way. Balle, balle, balle. That's the first of the day. The first Maximo. Over it goes. Top shot, 6 runs, and a top over as well. Plenty of runs of that.
Yeah.
The ball races on to 29 of 2 overs.
Well, magical over, and the second for the Tigers. And Mohammad Rizwan, I suppose it's difficult. He hasn't bowled up front really at any stage during the tournament. It's a bit different when you don't have the protection of the long on, long off. No, he didn't have the long off on that occasion, but just over pitching, and he doesn't quite have the pace to trouble these two. And well, the Tigers, they were after him.
Yeah, and the worry for them really is, for Raval, is that how cleanly Mustansa is hitting the ball first thing in the morning. Yes, here. Just pushing that out. Runs the first one quick. They're thinking about the 2. Yes, here. Fancied it. Mustansa didn't, and he yes, he still fancied it, and Mustansa still doesn't.
No, I think no need for anything too crazy right now. This is the over I feel like. It's just got to get through. This is the last power play over. We've seen overs of 8 and 21 so far, and if they can just hold on here, Raval Sporting, then they've got the next 4 overs. I'm sure we bowled by Maivanshi and Jangra 4, 5, 6, 7, and that I think is where this innings is going to be won and lost. But Manwani just needs to hold on, not concede too many boundaries this over.
Well bowled. It's going down the leg side though, but it was a better delivery. He just changed his line a little bit, just pitching a little bit fuller, and that's the first full delivery really that Mustanza has. A lot of all the others have just been just short of a length, a little bit short outside the off stump, and that's the first one full. And why not? Because you don't know what the ball is going to do. He may get some late swing. Then he comes again. Will he try the same again, this time straighter? No, he's gone outside the off stump, and the umpire thinks too far.
Yeah.
Abdul Khan there signalling the wide, and I think that was also the ball just continued to swing once it was getting to the batsman. Too wide, just not much in it.
Look, I don't mind that. I mean, he's obviously got a plan. He wants to stay offside. I think that's smart. And again, just finding a way to try and sneak out of this over. There's 4 men in the circle on the offside waiting for a catch. If Iqbal has a go at that, could quite easily go to one of those infielders.
Up in the air, but it's too well hit. There's another one. It goes right the way over. And Govinda Sidhu, well, there's nothing he can do about that. He just watches it fly, and fly it does. 6 carreras más. Well, madre mía, esta mañana, este hombre, Mustanza Iqbal, tienes fuerza, eh. Yo creo que comer bien, y ahora golpe bien.
Certainly great to have you with us today as well, wherever you're watching around the world. Of course, everyone watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, good morning to you.
And he's going to have to hurry. Quick throw in. Plenty of backing up there. Good bit of cricket.
Yeah, these little things are backing up, and you see the professionalism of these teams. That's why they're top of their groups. Just a bit of work here from the little maestro coming in from mid-wicket.
Yeah, good pick up, good throw. And, well, what about the man doing the backing up there? How big a game is this going to be for him? Devinder Singh Kaur. Oh, that's very well bowled indeed. That's a minor victory for the bowler. Yeah, Devinder Singh Kaur, Vinny. I mean, last time he was actually playing against Raval Sporting and did a lot of the damage, scoring 57 in that victory that the Tigers had the last time they met. So a bit of an omen there, you think?
Yeah, well, it could be. Yeah, it's weird how these little storylines play out, isn't it? Again, this is just such a huge game. Here's the last ball, the third.
Went for the short one, and really, I don't think Manish Mulwani has the speed or the pace to bowl that to a batsman who's already seen the ball so well this morning. I can understand what he was trying there. He's bowled a slower ball and done him. And he thought, well, okay, maybe I can surprise him with a quicker one as well, and short. It wasn't to be. The over ends with a boundary, so the score moves along to 42 without loss, and that's a very good power play, one that the Tigers will be very happy with.
Yeah, well, now it's time for the middle overs. And I think the Tigers, they've won the power play on account of those last couple of overs. I would have thought 30-something would be about a draw in the power play. I think I would have loved an early wicket, but this is the interesting time of the match for me. My Avanchi, the little maestro, coming to the attack. Just a few shout-outs in the chat. Hello to Luke Belgium and Nate and Landraver and a few others in there. And Alan and Mount's in this morning as well, chatting away. It's wonderful you're with us. Funny moment when the ball came back from the boundary and the batsman picked it up earlier and he was shining the ball before he gave it back to the beating team. Here's my Avanchi though, 4th over. Starts with a wide. Have you? And they said maybe he's shining the other side. Maybe he's shining the wrong side. Just out of instinct.
He likes to swing on it, doesn't he? He likes to swing. Yeah, this is a big shot here. We've seen him come and bowl very well at this stage, the little maestro. See him bowl this one. Hit hard, straight to the fielder. Datta, the captain, gets it in. And, you know, everybody knows now about Gurung Mavanishi. They all know what he bowls. They know that he's always in the wickets. Of course, I'm sure that these two batsmen, as well as the rest of the Catalonian Tigers, have come up with a plan how to play him. So let's see what that plan is. In he comes, the little maestro once more. A quicker one, pushes that through. Yes, here just quite happy just to push it away for the single.
Yeah, and you can see, obviously, a different ball game with the pace off the ball. And the batsman, if they're going to take a risk, it has to be more of a conscious risk, I suppose. You can't use the pace. And I guess they've tried to sneak through Manwani in the 3rd over. And that last boundary just hurting them a little bit. But now, I suppose, holding back the maestro till they had the protection of the 5 outfielders.
Down the leg side, that's going to be wide, that's well left. Just saying he hasn't normally, he always starts up with the flighted deliveries, doesn't he? Flighted, outside off, outside the middle, see if the batsman's going to come and meet it or not. Started a bit flatter today, pushing him through. Once more, pushing it in a little bit, but he's got the cover there, that's not bad, he's quite happy with that. He's making the batsman play him cautiously, not going for the big shots at the moment.
The thing I find quite interesting is he started this tournament bowling quite an outside off stump line and often flirting with those offside wides so that the batsman didn't have that leg side available, but I find he's attacking the stumps a lot more and obviously overcompensating a little bit so far on this over down the leg side. Anyway, can he get the big wicket that Raval Sporting are looking for?
And that's been sent a long way. Balle, balle, balle. And well, he just made that into a slow full toss on the leg side. And though he did step inside one before and took the wide, this time he's taken the full maximum, 6 runs.
Yeah, and he's just been a little bit leg side and a little bit full so far, hasn't he, Mayavanshi? Still got time to correct it, but that one's going to hurt. 2 balls left this over.
It's a good reply. He's got that one in. It's skidded through. Didn't come up as much. But, well, yes, here. Able to take the single.
Yeah, and so that's actually a good adjustment from the batsman because it didn't really bounce. It was that quicker one. We see him do it. Doesn't really move his arm quicker, but it just comes out a bit quicker and it's deceptive. But both these 2 batsmen, they're looking set and they're looking dangerous.
Down the leg once more. It will be a wide. Yeah, he's just getting it wrong now here. That's probably, I would say, it's not 4 wides that have been called 4 wides, but certainly 4 deliveries down the leg side.
That was a leg spinner as well. Came over the wrist, so I haven't seen too many of those from Mayavanshi.
And that's picked up beautifully. What a lovely shot. 6 carreras más. Solo timing. Nada más aquí. Just got into position and just watch this. Just helps that along. And those sort of deliveries, unfortunately, are going to be easy picking for the Catalonia Tigers. So Raval Sporting have still not come up with a plan to contain these 2 Tigers. They're really roaring away at the moment. It's 61 off 4.
Yeah, 61. That's 15 and over. And, well, Sonu Jangra, he's going to have to be the man to step up and do something about this for Raval Sporting. And he's such a dangerous bowler. Hits the stumps so often. So it'll be interesting to see. These are the kind of overs where the batsmen normally try and accelerate things, if that is even possible from this point. But will they be conservative against Jangra, or will they continue to attack and try and take on these outfielders? Well, very interesting contests.
Yeah, I mean, you're almost, this is where Sonu Jangra does his best work. So hopefully for Raval Sporting, he will do. The other thing I'm noticing here, Raval are getting very quiet out there. They cannot let their spirits drop no matter what. I mean, they're expecting a fight here, and they're going to have to fight. It's a good start, good bit of pace, nice length outside the off.
And this could all turn around very quickly. And these 2 dangerous players from the Tigers at the crease at the moment, but we've seen some of these big power plays and big starts just falter in the middle overs, and that's why I thought that was such an important over from Mayavanshi, that they got after him. And it takes a lot to rattle Mayavanshi. I'm pretty sure they'll still probably stick with him the next over, but these are the overs where if you can just grab a wicket, you can get the momentum back and then try and keep them to something like 8s from here, and maybe you're still chasing something like 110, 120, but if they keep scoring at this rate, it could be a lot more than that.
Comes Sonu Jangra. Short, and that's gone up in the air, and this is going to be a catch. It should be, and that's marvellous. And you know what's great about this? Not only is it a wicket for Raval, but the bowler, before that delivery, had a look at his field and he thought, hang on, this is not right. He brought in Manish Mawani, who was right on the boundary, brought him into the circle and dropped back the 3rd man. Very good vision for him. It's what we've said a lot of the times about having the 3rd man on the boundary and bringing one up in that circle. He did just that, gets the wicket, and well, Raval Sporting, they make the breakthrough, they're back in it.
Yeah, expert comments and observations from you, Rico, and I think that might have drawn him into the pull shot as well, because this is a ball that he's played with a straight bat, but bringing that mid-wicket up into the circle, taking him on, mistiming it, and it wasn't that short, and well, when the ball went up, it had to be taken, and it was by Manwani, the big moment, and taking that important first wicket. It will bring Muhammad Amgan Khan to the crease, And he's the stand-in captain today, as you said, because Sawa not in the 11 due to a minor injury. But is that going to spark a resurgence from Raval Sporting in this first semi-final?
In comes Changra. He's got the first wicket. It's well bowled. That's good areas from him now. And this is better. You see what happens. You get a wicket, followed up by a dot ball, and all of a sudden, Raval, we can hear them again. They're applauding the bowlers. They're walking in. They're moving around once more. And it's very important. Look at Krishit Patel there, really trying to cheer him up behind the stumps, doing his job, the wicketkeeper. This is better.
Changra, can he do it again? He's removed one of the openers. Yasser Ali on strike. Well, it'll be a wide, but he wants an interesting stroke at this stage of the match. Yasser Ali, if that goes wrong, if that gets popped up, he's going to look a little bit foolish, but we've seen him try to play it a few times this series.
Yeah, what he's done there, the same as Sonu Jangra when he moved the field as well. He did move the man who was very fine leg to sort of on the 45. So there is that gap there, and Yasser trying to expose it, but missing out. But he still gets the wide ball. So I must admit, I don't like to see a wide given when the batsman's doing that, but it's the laws of the competition. Hit hard, finds a gap, and it's one bounce, 4 runs. It's a nice shot this, good attacking shot.
Through the line of the ball, made it into half volley, didn't he? Because the attacking intent on just bouncing inside the field of play. So 4 runs, and Changra, he's got the big wicket. He's also gone for the boundary. A couple more balls this over, and it'll be interesting to see if they turn back to Little Maestro next over. But before that, here's Sonu Jangra.
Wow, there you go. We saw him try it before. This actually is a very, very good shot because he's played this almost outside the off stump. Watch this.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. Yeah, he has. And sometimes that's actually a little bit easier because it gives you some angle to work with when you're trying to play that stroke. And you can see that the ball just deflected deftly. And, well, he thought there was a chance for a boundary, and so it proved. 4 more runs, consecutive boundaries now in the 5th over.
Wow, he's saving the best for the final, is he? Or the semi-finals. Yasser Ali. This one's over pitch. Slower, though. Good ball. Quite deceiving there. I think Yasser did pick it in the end. Got ready to play the big shot. Then had to adjust. The over comes to an end. They did pick up a wicket, but they were unable to really stop the flow of runs. Still over 10 from it, and the score moves on to 72 for 1 wicket, and that's at the halfway stage.
Yeah, so they keep this rate up, it'll be 144. And they want to do something about it, Raval Sporting. And just some discussion about who's going to bowl the next over now. And yeah, it's going to be Grongmo Vanchi, Little Maestro. We've seen Big Mac sometimes struggle with a lack of pace on the ball as well in this format. Just a little reminder, you might have seen it before. Today in the 1 hour break between the semi-finals and the bronze final match, we have the European Cricket Championship live draw, and that will be at 12 p.m. GMT, which is 1 p.m. in Central Europe, and it's 5:30 p.m. in India. Dan Weston is here for that, so something extra to look forward to. But for now, here's Maya Vanchi.
It's a beautiful shot. That is a really, really good shot. And just it's all about positioning. It's all about getting everything right here. And look at that. It was slightly on the leg, so there wasn't a risk of the LBW. That's classy.
Yeah, sweeping is difficult. It looks easy, but it's difficult because you have to pick the bounce of the ball, and you don't really have that much time. And of course, you're right. You did the right thing there. Didn't have any chance of an LBW. Got the pad as protection, but timed it very nicely.
This time, going outside the off stump. Yes, yeah, not happy about that. You could hear it. He knows he should have been playing that out on the off. I think the outcome would have been the same, to be fair. I think it still would have been a single. We have got a man patrolling the boundary here. Just looking at this field now to Mabanishi. He's got 1, 2, 3 down on the leg side, 2 out on the off. Mohamed Amagan Khan, well, he normally starts cautiously. He's not one of those batsmen that can play big shots straight away. He will push and thump it on the offside, that's for sure. So I think he's probably just thinking here that his job for the next few balls, really, at least, is just to give Ali as much strike as he can. Yeah,
exactly right. I'm sure we'll see him just trying to knock this one for a single, unless it's a terrible delivery from Maya Vanchi.
Yes, he wants it. Amagan was a little bit slow. He's ball watching. It's naughty. It's naughty from the Big Mac.
Can watch your partner. There's a few basics, but Ravanshi, he's taking a bit of tap here, but again, he's always one ball away from that wicket. You feel he can pull the chain on one. Hasn't quite got it right today. Some of them drifted too far down the leg side, but I'd like to see him challenge Yasser Ali here. Perhaps toss it up and lure him into a false stroke. But it's a big risk, takes courage.
Just waits for that to come onto the bat. Happy to go on the back foot.
One thing I would say as well, Rico, is if they do put 140 on the board, Raval, the way they're batting, they could chase it down.
Yeah.
And I don't think the Tigers' bowling lineup is particularly intimidating, I have to say. I think they're a batting heavy team. So it could be a high scoring one.
Bit of width once more, just able to just to the fielder, but they will take the single, may even get two. And yes, he's going to take him on. A direct hit will be interesting.
Yeah, it was one of those ones. Again, it was a bit of a risky one, but that was the Yasser Ali thing he was going to get back, and surprised me. Again, you see the slippery ball, the throw, just overthrowing the keeper.
Yeah.
And no one backing up. No one was really expecting that, and everyone was back on the leg side. Mo Avanchi, who was alert to it, but he couldn't do anything about it. Got over there, but wasn't able to prevent the extra run.
Nicely played. And that's pretty tidy. That's a much better over. He's kept the ball off the leg stump. I think changing his angle, coming over, certainly was better.
Yeah, end of the over. So 81 for 1. Just holding things back in the last couple of overs. There's been 20 of the last 2. Wants an improvement on what came before it. If I'm doing my 6 over check-in, I think these two, especially with Yasser Ali there, he's so dangerous. I think they're probably looking, let's talk 12 and over. I think that's probably conservative, but the minimum 12 and over they'd be looking for 48. That would take him to 129. So they're probably looking 130s plus. And like I say, even if they do score 130s, I think that Raval, with their batting and the way they've been batting, they'll fancy their chances. Won't be an easy chase, of course, never is chasing that many runs. But if they can bowl well here and keep them down to even, let's say, 10s, then that's going to be 121. So
yeah, and
little things are going to make a difference.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I'm just looking once more at the squad of the Catalunya Tigers. We'll come back to that after this delivery. Sonny Jungler to bowl his second over. Starts well. That's that fuller delivery, Yorker length. But what a glorious stroke that is. And that's all about the batsman that is in great form at the moment. This is pure timing. Watch this. Nothing too wrong with that ball. You can see, watch where Yasser Ali comes out to play that to greet it. He's well outside his crease. So he's made that, what would have been a Yorker length ball, perhaps if he stayed inside his crease, into almost a half volley. But it's the placement. 4 runs, beautiful shot.
It's confidence and it's footwork, isn't it? It's footwork and it's balance from Yasser Ali. You can see why he's been such a good player for so long around these parts. Here's Jungler again.
Nicely played again. Yeah, so just going back to that, they've welcomed back, obviously, Ghulam Dastgir into the team, the Tigers.
Yeah.
They've got Latif there. Obviously, Yasser Ali who's doing the batting at the moment. So I get the feeling that most of their attack, Razak Ali, is going to be the slower bowlers. So I think that's why it's very important for them to get 140, 150 on the board, and they can utilise those bowlers. And they can be effective, but they need runs on the board to do it.
These chases are hard. Everything has to go right for you, if you're trying to chase that many runs. Here's Khan on strike this time.
Khan doing the tiki-taka. Yasser, a little bit of the boom-boom. But we haven't seen the big shot for now. I mean, Yasser, unlike Mustansa, does play a lot more correct shots, if you like. Mustansa hits big, and well, he had an impact straight away, made 40 or 15 balls before he was caught by Mawani of the bowling of this man. Jungler, he'd love to get a second. Another wicket for him, and he will be a joint top wicket taker with his partner, the maestro. This is hit big. Well, that's exactly what I'm talking about there. So Muhammad Amagan Khan doing the tiki-taka, but the boom-boom coming from the bat of Yasser Ali.
And he lured him into a slightly shorter delivery here, Yasser Ali, because Jungler saw him coming, so he banged it a little bit shorter, and it's almost like Yasser Ali wanted him to do that because he was set, he was well balanced, and he had the room to free his arms and send that one straight and high. And well, they might have removed Iqbal taking that chance, but Yasser Ali looks in the mood to go large.
Yeah, he's now the highest run scorer in the tournament. He was behind Awais Ahmed just give you the figures here now with him just taking that single. He's now moved on to 429 runs in this series, so the man who was in front of him before after his century the other day was Awais Ahmed on 389.
Yeah, it's good going, isn't it? And yeah, we've seen Yasser Ali in the ECL before, playing for Catalonia CC.
He's gone for this one, and it's gone big. So the Big Mac has come big himself here. He said, enough of this tiki-taka. I'm not playing second fiddle to anybody. And that's a good shot from him all the way over. And the end of another over, and that was a good one. And the score now rattling along. We're now into the 90s. 90... No, I think it's 100. That 6 takes it to 100.
Yeah, 100 after 7 overs. And just a reminder to everyone, the finals Friday, what's coming up for you today. Of course, we've got these 2 semi-finals. We do have the ECC group draw, so the 15 countries will be drawn into 3 groups of 5. And that tournament later this year on the European Cricket Network. And then we've got the bronze final and the gold final. So stay with us today. It's going to be a huge day. Finals Friday in Barcelona, the first Vanco European Cricket Series of the year. Well, Big Mac getting in onto the action. And that's a worrying sign for Raval Sporting, because he's just taken a ball or 2 to get going.
This is the big call now. So Masood finally comes into attack a little bit later than we would have thought, to be honest. He's been bowling very well. But, well, he's coming into bowl now, and the batsman, especially this man's got his eye in. Starts with a full toss, and that's going to be punished. Lagya Shaka. That's big, and he's going to have to go fetch that. Now, Maxi, I'm going to say, I mean, Raval Sporting, they know the talents of Catalonia Tigers. There's no way, maybe if they dreamt it and in the fantasy world, but there's no way other than that they would have expected not to be chasing runs. So they'll be prepared to be, mindset would be to prepared to be chasing something. Maybe 120, but what do you think, what's the target is that it's going to get to, which they start thinking, okay, and start getting doubts about? Where do you think that's going to be?
I'll give you my thoughts in a second. Here's Masood for now. Might be a chance, but there's no one back there. Manwani's after it. Might plug. He's still going to make it across the line for 4 runs. So another boundary. Well, to answer your question, I would have thought once you start getting north of 140, it's getting pretty serious. And this is also a serious innings from Yasser Ali. He's now past his half century. And in fact, just being acknowledged now, but things moving so fast, I suppose. It's hard to keep up at times, but Masood with the job, ball in hand. And put the man back now at deep mid-wicket. Yeah, so I think 130s, I think they'll feel something psychological, I think, about 140 in this, and we haven't seen too many successful chases north of 140, but the thing is, batting second, they know what they need to do. And sometimes I think that's a little bit of an advantage too. Of course, there's immense pressure on doing it. But if they know, okay, right, we need 140. We know the risks we need to take. And look, if they come off, they come off. But you know that at the start of the innings. And, you know, they'll have the big job to do for Raval.
And that's a lovely shot from the mark. There wasn't a very big backlift here. Just have a look at this shot. It just almost punches that away. And it wasn't one of those huge sixes, because the bat's come from a long way up and he's given it everything. He's just getting into line. It's pure timing. This is Mac now looking dangerous as well. And, I think that one hurt him more than it hurt the ball. Big smiler. One thing I love about Mohammad Amagan Khan, he always plays his cricket with a smile on his face, and I love that. You know, he's not the only guy. There's quite a few players. The little maestro as well is always smiling. I just think it's lovely. You know, has a smile to himself as he plays that shot, thinking, I should have done better there. But I think he felt it as well. He was giving his hand a bit of a shake. Yeah,
he's a great ambassador for the game as well. He's done a lot for cricket in this country. Wonderful guy.
And there's that sneaky little shot again, and he plays it so well. Lovely to see him play. I remember back last year when he tried it a couple of times and it looked absolutely awful. And I said, Yasir, shot ta tera acha, jiri teri technique nahi theek, ta tu miss kari janda. And he's gone back, he's practiced it. Technique bhi hun theek kar li, shot hun bahut badhiya ban gaya. Chokka ho gaya, looking nice, looking good.
Yeah, Masood, we've seen him sometimes bowling up front. They preferred Rizwan in that role today. They've plugged that hole. They're 2 in the circle behind square now. He's going to go to the reverse ramp. I don't know if there was any bat on it.
It was a little bit. It was more a little bit edgy.
Leg by in the end. Watch this. I think it's just got a bit of more of the back kind of hip, I suppose. But yes, it's maybe challenging and he wants the run, but regardless, that will be the end of the over. So the score 124 for 1 at the end of 8. Another magical over, and well, that 140 seems like a bare minimum at the moment, and we could be looking at something like 150 runs, which is a big score. But again, well, if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best, don't you, Rico? Yeah. And Ravel Sporting, it'll be all to do for them. And we can see Rizwan, I think, bowling the 9th. This is more when he has bowled. I have liked his bowling. He's generally full and straight. Let's see what he can produce against Yasser Ali.
It's hit very well, but it's gone straight to the... Oh, dear. And Manish Manwani, he stands there. Don't stand there too long because the camera's on you, buddy. Just move, get the ball, forget about it, put it out of your mind. This is not the way to field the ball. He knows better than that.
He did everything right except stop it. And he got down, he got his leg down, and yeah, just not judging the bounce, and it's about being dynamic, and you have to pick it after that last bounce. The last time he hits the ground, he just wasn't able to negotiate it. Got through the legs.
And this one has been punished. It's gone all the way over. Ginna, Sona, Ginna, Badda, Shaka. Yeah, Manish Mawani, 13 on his back. Normally it's lucky for him, but today in this semi-final, this time round, it's the unlucky 13 as the next ball flies over for a massive 6.
Yeah.
And yes, here just demonstrating his strength and demonstrating just why he is a national team player.
As you always say, Rico, it always happens in the 9th. It all happens in the 9th. Here's Mohammed Rizwan.
And wow, that's another classy shot. Beautiful. He's just got so much time when he plays it. He's having a little bit of fun here now as he's racing away. That shot takes him into his 70s. And this is just exhibition stuff here now from Yasir. We said the other day when we saw Mustansa and we saw Karan Datta score those hundreds and Awais Ahmed, and we said when it matters, the big guns, the big players, that's when they have to stand and deliver. Well, Yasir Ali is doing just that for his team here at the moment. And well, the rare dot ball outside the off stump for just trying to force this. Yeah. Missing out.
He hasn't given a chance really, has he, Yasir Ali? And there's been some good cricket shots in there, intelligent batting, and manipulated the field. I like that as well, that he's played that slightly high risk stroke behind the wickets and forced the field change. It makes him bring someone else up.
And there we go. He doesn't miss out 2 times on the trot. That's a beautiful shot. Kidna shot to get timing, puri sigi placement. Dekho.
And
perfect.
This is just about knowing where the outfielders are. So they have the man back straight in the offside. Everyone else back is on the leg side. So he knows, he's looking. If there's anything outside the off stump, I'm going offside with it. And if I pick a gap, I'm going to get a boundary. It's exactly what happened. So intelligent batting from the experienced Catalonia player.
It's firmly down the ground. Gurvinder Sidhu does the fielding. Single is taken, and well, you won't mind that because that is the end of the over. And he keeps himself on strike with that single, so we move closer to that 150, 143 now.
Yeah, well, the 6 over mark I talked about, well, they might be looking at something like 12 and over. But since then, the overs have been 19, 24 and 19. So it just shows you they've got their eyes on a lot more.
A lot more. I tell you what, Yasir Ali's got his eye on. The magic number for him now is 23, because 23 of this over off his bat means that he's going to get his century, and it will be his second off this series if he can achieve it, and I certainly wouldn't bet it against him at the moment.
Well, Numan Ali's the one with the ball. They've elected not to bowl Masood again because he took a bit of punishment the last time he had a go at Yasir Ali. Here we go, 10th over.
He probably would have been better off leaving that. I think he knows it as well.
Well, this is the thing. Every ball counts, and Numan Ali's got the job to do. And I think they may start trying to manipulate the strike to keep Yasser on strike because he's just hitting him so well, even though Muhammad Amgan Khan has been very good as well at the other end. But you might see that some running between the wickets that's geared to keep Ali on strike in this 10th over.
Well, that's hit hard. It's a chance, and it's well taken. Well done. Yasser Ali going for the big shots to try and get his team to a massive score, and him to his century, but caught brilliantly by Govinda Sidhu on the boundary. Great catch.
You've got to take your chances, and there haven't been too many chances. I can only think of 2 chances, to be honest, and Rebel Sporting have taken them both. And again, they just might have saved them 20 to 30 runs because Mustam's Iqbal, well, he was going like the clappers earlier on. And Yasser Ali, I mean, that could potentially save you some runs in this last over the way he was hitting him. And it was a great catch, wasn't it, by Govinda Sidhu on the long off boundary. He's been a spectator for most of this innings with the ball flying over his head at times, but the batsman did cross. It was a wonderful innings, though, you'd have to say. Take your hat off to Yasser Ali, who departs for 78. And the score now is 143 for 2.
And, well, how about this? It's the final over, and first 3 balls have been dots.
Yeah, well, they have. Count the wicket as a dot. And the only issue, I suppose, Numan Ali, well, it's the only over bowl. A couple of the other bowls have been expensive in this innings. About Rizwan's gone for a few, and Masood went for 24 in his over. But he's doing the job right now. Perhaps they could keep the score at 150 in their wildest dreams.
So it's hit, didn't quite middle it, but it will be a single taken. And that will give Saqib Latif a couple of balls to face. Now we know that he certainly doesn't hang around, hits the ball very well. Yeah,
there's no slouch with the bat at all. But again, different. It's a new batsman and hasn't had a look yet. It's always a little bit more difficult early in your innings to time that ball straight away. A bit more. Sometimes it feels a bit more like the management at this stage.
So a big hit away from the 150. And, well, he's got the toe into the bat. It should be a chance, and just out of the reach. They'll have to try and come back for 2, do they? Well, it's a bit sluggish, and I think he'll be out, won't he?
I don't think it's gathered in the end, and the throw just plugged in the surface. So, again, taking on the field, getting back for 2. We might see this as it came back in. Yeah, firstly, a slight misjudgment. It was always just going a little bit further than that. Masood ended up just putting the hand of hope. And you watch this just plug when it comes in. It just bounces and doesn't really give Kish Patel enough time to get it back on the stumps. It was a nice bit of work by him. Again, good running. Every run might count in this game yet.
Yeah, also been very good bowling. He's kept it right on that line on the offside, making it difficult for the batsman to find the middle of the bat.
All right, here's the last ball of the innings. Get your skates on, Mac, because he's going to have to try and come back for 2. In fact, I'm not sure if they've counted the balls correctly, because they probably should have gone for an extra one there. In the end, it will just be a single. So, the final score after winning the toss and electing to bat, the Catalonia Tigers have made 147 runs for 2 wickets off their 10 overs. And I tell you what, Raval Sporting, they've been very good with the ball in the field, but they didn't have too many answers, and there was some beautiful stroke play, you'd have to say, from the Catalonia Tigers batsman, in particular, Yasser Ali.
Yeah, I mean, it all started off with Mustanza, and, you know, when he hit this one clean, his first ball for 4, you just thought, okay, he's not scratching around this morning. Normally it takes him a little bit of a while to get going, but that certainly wasn't the case today. Hitting everything in the middle of his bat, that was a clever shot early on when the field was in, and then he just got better. First slice of luck from there, just slices that away. But then after that, it was all clean hitting. Until the time came that he just went for 1 too many. But look at that, he's just so good to watch. And Yasser Ali, well, the little maestro came on, Gurang Mavanashi, and he just couldn't get the right length today. But this was the chance, had to be taken, and that was very good from Sonu Jungler, because what he did there is he changed the field just before that delivery, had that man in, and he took the catch. Yasser, well, he showed an array of shots, and in the end, if this was a 50 over game, I tell you what, he would have still been there batting, only getting himself out there at the end in the last over, trying to hit big shots to try and put a bigger total, try to get his team to maybe around the 170 and get himself to what would have been a fine century, but he wasn't able to do that. And what he was able to do was to set a good target for his team. Some glorious shots, really did. This one, Manish Mawani, you won't be too proud of that. But in the end, some excellent bowling at the end from Uman Ali. I think he did very well. He kept the ball in the right places. Was probably a little bit unlucky not to have picked up a second wicket. That one just out of Masood's reach. Saqib Latif was the man who came in towards the end. Didn't have too many deliveries to face. It could have been worse. At 143 for 1 at the end of the ninth, you just thought that last over, if 20 runs or so came off it, we would be looking at a total between 160 and 170. In the end, it wasn't to be. And look, you know, it is a high score. It's going to be a thrilling chase, but I think that's what we expected. It is finals day. These 4 teams that are here because they score runs and score big runs. So you look at that scorecard, the big runs there from the bat of Yasir Ali and Mustanza Iqbal. Both men have scored centuries in this series already. Mustanza Iqbal, well, he's the man that scored 2 centuries, the second man to score 2 centuries in a fan code European Cricket Series, or a European Cricket Series of any sort, I should say. Yes, at these teams, we know they can score runs. Raval, how many times have we seen them tear into sides and score runs big? And they've got the batting to do it as well. Just have a quick look at the bowlers there. Manish, he bowled very well, very tidy. Wicketless for 21 runs. Mohammad Rizwan, well, he was asked to come in and bowl earlier than he would have expected, but there was obviously a plan there. It didn't pay off. The first over went for a few. The little maestro, 2 for 28, wicketless. That's not something we get used to. Sonny Jangra, I think he bowled very well. Did go for a few runs in second over, but he did get the valuable wicket. And well, I think if you put some stanza down, he would have punished you. Wasn't many chances. The ones that there were, they took. You have to be fair. So Raval, they shouldn't be too disappointed. It would have been much worse if they were looking at that score and they'd put down, you know, 4 or 5 chances and saying to themselves, look, you know, it should have only been 90 to 100. But that's not the case. I think they will be looking at this and should be looking at this and say, look, we did everything we had to do. And the score quite easily could have been 170. But in fact, the target is 148. We have what it takes. And I think Kishit Patel and Karan Datta, they've made some excellent partnerships. And, well, I've said it before, you need to perform when it matters. You need to perform when it counts. And the big players do. Well, let's wait and see if Kishit Patel and Karan Datta, I'd imagine they will be the openers, can do it. And, well, they'll love to do it and not even have to see any other batsmen come in, because I tell you what, that is possible. They are that good. But Catalonia Tigers, their strength isn't in their bowling. I think Mohammad Kashif, he can certainly cause an upset or surprise. They've also got Zulkarnain Haider been added into their team. Now, it'll be interesting. I don't think it's easy for any bowler to come in to this series and start to bowl and bowl well on this pitch as well. It takes a little bit of getting used to, so that'll be interesting. But of course, Yasir Ali, he'll play a part, and so will Ghulam Dastgir, I'm sure. So it's evenly poised. It's a big score that needs to be chased, but Raval Sporting have shown throughout this FanCode European Cricket Series that they are capable of. Remember, they lost their first match and they were easily beaten, and after that they've been on a run of consecutive victories. They've not been defeated since then, so don't count them out just yet. Rico Full, the European Cricket Network, going to sign off and be coming back in about just under 10 minutes time to see if Raval Sporting can bounce back, and a victory they will need, and the bounce back they will need to get themselves into the final later on today. We should be right back in just under 10 minutes. and welcome back to Barcelona in Spain. Here we are at the Montjuic Olympic ground. The sun is shining and it's semi-final and finals day here. And this first semi-final, well, the Catalonia Tigers have come out roaring with the bat. They've scored 147 with a loss of just 2 wickets. We've seen an exhibition of batting from Mustansa Iqbal showing his big hitting and Yasir Ali showing his class. But Raval Sporting, they've got a little bit of class and big hitters themselves. And they will be starting with the left-hander Kishet Patel. He's been in very fine form. And Karan Datta as well, the Raval Sporting captain, has been hitting the ball well and big. These two, if they get going, will make this a very interesting affair indeed. And don't forget, both of these batsmen have put on a partnership, an opening partnership of 166 runs earlier in this series when they just both of them found their form. That was the game that Karan Datta went on to score his century, the second 50 coming in just 12 deliveries. So you dare count them out of this contest. I know that the Catalonia Tigers, they will be believing that's not the case. But anyway, it's going to be big. It's going to be Mohammad Kashif looking like he's going to start the bowling. And it's Kishet Patel who certainly is taking guard. The umpires, of course, for this match, semi-final number 1, the man who is on strike is on strike. He'd love to be on strike. He's a good little cricketer himself. It's going to be Abdul Khan Rajasthani. Just having a check, I think, with the fielders. And we have the man who's going to be at square leg, being a left-hander, Rauf Zaman. He's the man in black. I think we're just having a little check of the personnel here. So first of all, it gives me the opportunity first to say a very, very big thank you to the Catalonia Cricket Federation. They've organised a fantastic event and all the ground staff here have been brilliant. The likes of Roberto, being well supported by one of the men who may be coming out to bat as well, Devinder Singh Kaur. He's been brilliant out here. Krishveer Singh, Ranjit Singh. Thank you to our production partner, Spring Productions, Richard, Kristaps, Elvira Martin, doing a wonderful job here at the ground. And also looking forward to seeing those trophies from Locker Lifestyles. They bring a little bit of bling and glamour to the party, they certainly do. So it looks like we're getting ready to go. Mohammad Kashif just getting his men inside the ring, just moving them around a little bit more. And here we go. So, Raval, it's time for them to show what they can do. First ball, and Kishet Patel looking to go big straight away. And, well, the wicketkeeper looking to send him back straight away. That'll be close. That's a good bit of work there. And in the end, I think he's safe. But what a good work from Shahbaz Shakram. You'll be seeing it again here. And just getting his bat down in time. He's got to be careful here, Kishet. I know it's a big score, but those runs, if you get yourself and play yourself in, those runs will come. You don't need to do anything silly. Kashif round the wicket to the left-hander. This time going outside the off, and that's a little bit of late move. I think he's unlucky there for this to be called a wide. Just watch this again. Yeah, you see, for me that one was okay. But the umpire decided no, it was too wide. Remember, the lines are there just as a guide. And so the umpire makes the final call. Vinny, how about this? How about the number of runs that have been scored so far? Over 20,000. Can you believe that?
That's an incredible amount of runs. Well, could be more here for Raval Sporting. They'll need them.
Up in the air, and I think it's going to go over the infielders, so that's okay. And now can they catch it? No, they can't. Once it hits that clay, he just runs away. It's almost like the ball does a little bit of backspin here. Look, here we go. Turbocharge. And boom, we're off.
This one was away. Hold on a second. I thought I had this. That one's supercharged. So watch out. Well, a bit of luck there for Kish Patel. Getting a bit of a nervous start for him. I saw him almost run himself out. Looking for a run that wasn't there off the very first ball of the innings, but a handy boundary. And look, trying to chase this many runs, it's basically 150. You need 15 and over. And I think you need to look at having a good power play, and you can never fall too far behind the rate. I think that's the key, but they've got the men at the crease that can score and score quickly.
Shift. Oh, and that's well bowled. And that's the thing, though, for me, though, Vinny, isn't it? I mean, we've seen Kashif Patel play really well, and he plays well when he's in rhythm. When he's trying to force the ball, he gets into trouble. He can't get into a position where he's trying to force the ball. He's a good, classy batsman, and he's got to say to himself, a little bit like Yasser Ali did, look, don't try and force, don't try and slog, play your natural shots. That was a slog. He would have been far better off just getting the single and getting Karen Dada on strike.
Yeah, wait for a ball that's in your zone that you can score off. Don't have to force the issue this early in the innings. Here's Mohammad Kashif.
It's nicely played. It's going through the gap, and it's going to go all the way, 4 runs. That's a beautiful shot. That's what we're talking about. Play each ball on merit and play your own shots. This was not a slog. This was a beautiful stroke. Lovely stroke.
Yeah, what a beautiful cricket shot it was. And you can see this outfield was lightning fast now. Of course, the clay's fast. Actually love the clay. I have to be honest. I absolutely love it. It's what makes this cricket. It's different. It's different, and it's cool. I think it's nice. But that time it was the grass, and it has been mowed. It's been mowed continuously every time between.
Yeah, he was out there again.
Groundsman on the mower. I think it's getting mowed in the 14 hours a day that we're not playing cricket on it at the moment, and that one racing away. So Kish Patel, a couple of boundaries. Hasn't really gone leg side yet. Hasn't had anything in that area.
Oh, that's a beauty. And that's what the danger was when he's swinging across the line. We saw him get away with one earlier. And this one, well, Kashif puts it right on the money. And look at this. Ganda shot, Siga. If you play a Ganda shot, you know you got to go. Shot Maria Ganda. Bapas Agya Banda. The first one goes down.
Well, over goes the castle. And this was always a risk. Kish Patel, he likes the leg side, but he had to be careful of that straight one. And, well, just getting it wrong, basically. But I suppose, look, he's been there. He's hit a couple of boundaries. And hasn't chewed up too many balls. So it won't be him that does the damage. They still have lots of power in this lineup. And they're sending in Manish Manwani, which is an interesting one for me at number 3. And he hasn't had the best batting form in this series. I probably would have preferred someone like Devinder Singh Kaur or, perhaps even Govinda at this stage. But they've gone for Manwani. What do you think about this decision, Rico?
Well, the only thing I will say is the last time they met, it almost did the job. He made 30 runs, not out. A good little innings from him. I think what they're doing here is what I saw them do the other day. Left-hander's gone out. So they're putting a left-hander in. That works well, as long as you're rotating the strike. Kishore Patel wasn't interested in doing that. Manwani, he is. That's what I like to see. I think, Kishore, you're an experienced and very, very good cricketer. But I just think maybe just needed to have a little bit of a cool head there. You've just played a lovely shot for 4. You didn't have to play that shot. And I think the rotation of the strike between these two is very important. It will put pressure on the batsman. On the bowler and on the fielding side. But that's the end of the first over. And, well, there's a wicket that's gone down in it as well. Also, 10 runs from it. Yeah, 10 for 1.
10 for 1. And Karan Datta yet to face a ball. That's one of the issues. He's been the form batsman. And at the moment, he's at the wrong end. He's the one you do think could also go big in the power play. Also, as long as he's there, he can score at a supersonic speed, can't he? And we're going to have Asad Ali bowling the second over for the Tigers. He'll be bowling to Manwani. This is Manwani can't chew up too many balls here. I think get off strike, get a single, get Karan Datta down there. He's the man in form. Every one of these balls is precious. There's only 60 in the innings. And already 5 behind the rate required, I suppose. If you go at this 15 and over benchmark that I've set, you just always have to be conscious of that. You don't necessarily have to be going 15 over, but you don't want to be falling too far behind because there's a lot of runs to make up in the second half of the innings. And
this is going to be easy. Easy pickings to the likes of Yasir Ali And, well, he's not going to do too much damage here today. He really was reaching for that. It wasn't the right area to be playing the shot. Should have been looking to play it the offside, maybe guiding that ball between the man at point and third man. So that's another wicket. Soft dismissal. He goes for 1 of 3 deliveries.
Yeah, and it hasn't really worked, has it? Man 1 in number 3. Well, at least didn't waste too much time. That's probably all I'll say. And I think, well, Devinder and Govinda and Kanandata, they are the key for me with the bat. Those 3 batsmen, they can all score really, really quickly. If they lose them, I think it's going to be very, very difficult. But Devinder, he's such a good player, good striker of the ball. We haven't really seen the best of him, but he did have a good cameo the last time they played on Wednesday. 26 not out of 9 at the end of the innings. And he has to go from early in the innings, and let's see how he approaches this. Again, it's a difficult one with whether to take a ball or 2 to get your iron.
Oh, what a lovely delivery that is. And nice one first up. Kanandata, what must be going through his mind? I mean, if he had a little bit of nervous energy going out there, well, how nervous will he be now? Because he's seen 2 wickets go. He hasn't faced the ball himself, been stuck at the non-striker's end.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of tension, pressure and nerves building on him there. Ooh, that's good bowling. It's right on line, wicket to wicket stuff, putting the pressure on.
Yeah, so Kanandata will get his first opportunity to face the ball. And don't judge this innings just yet. That's probably what I would say. They have lost Kish Patel, and they've lost Manwani, but still a lot of talented batsmen and attacking batsmen in Ravel Sporting. They try and chase this fairly large target down of 148.
Kanandata, कितनी हुन responsibility है, captain भी है, हाले run बनाए नहीं, 2 wicket गईयां, पहली ball. That's nice, single ले लिया. That's what he's got to do here now. I think the 2 of these have just got to start to rebuild. They can't obviously spend too much time doing it, because they're running out of balls, and the score and the rate they require is going up. It's just under 17 at the moment.
Jamie Bundy saying perhaps the Tigers have been overlooked a bit as contenders in this tournament. They're on the prowl at the moment, and they certainly are. And this is a very good over from Asad Ali. Again, just mixing up the deliveries. That one, a bit of an off-cutter, and that will end the over. So, well, a bit of trouble now for Ravel Sporting early in their innings. They are 12 for 2.
Yeah, good bit of work there again for the wicket keeper. It wasn't an easy one. Says Akram, and we know the importance of keeping the extras down as well. When he's seen him there diving low, getting his body behind the ball as well. That's all very good stuff. Now this is going to be an interesting phase for me. Zulkarnain Haider, he's obviously not been available for some of the earlier games of the Tigers. We have seen him feature before in previous European Cricket Series. So he's coming on the bowl. Can be useful, but how rusty is he going to be? He's been out of the action for a while, and he comes. And starts with a wide, and what a fantastic take that was, Vinny. You'll like this one, won't you?
Yeah, that's it. We'll save him 4 for your team as the keeper. And this one, well, it actually had a bit on it. Watch this one fly through to the keeper, Akram. Nice bit of work. That might have been offline, but it was a nice bit of rhythm and pace from Haider. So he might be a little bit of a handful for these batsmen. But Data, he's the man. He's the captain. He'll be hoping to put an imprint into this total that they require.
Oh, that's up in the air. It's going to be a chance, isn't it? And it's gone down. Well, that could be a massive let-off. It went a long way up, and it's Shirazi, the fielder, the one we saw gingerly chasing the ball on the clay and couldn't get to it. This time in the air. Got to take the catch here. It wasn't easy. He had a bit of ground to cover. It was in the air, but it goes down. And, well, how expensive could that be? Kanandata could have been gone for a duck.
All right, last over the power play. Something's going to happen here. You're going to have a big over. Here's Haider.
And this one, amazingly, has been taken brilliantly. What a catch. Oh, that is sensational stuff. That is incredible. Mustafa Iqbal. Well, You saw the shot. He almost stopped the shot, and I was going to say he's incredible. He just pushed that, and it looks like it's going to the boundary. Mustanza Iqbal had other ideas. Well, he's got magnets in those fingers.
What an amazing catch. It's the hardest thing to do, running with the flight of the ball. And it wasn't even like it was high in the air and he had time to make the ground. This was just looping over him. And it seemed to be safe for all money. Mustanza Iqbal just tracked it, had to turn the wrong way. And then, in the end, I don't think it was quite in the middle of the hand, so he was able to hug it to him. And, well, Devinder, unfortunately, he departs fairly cheaply, goes for only one. And this innings in tatters now. It's 14 for 3.
Yeah, something has to give here now. Data back on strike. He's given a chance himself. Probably lucky to be there. Well, this time he finds the middle of his bat and the ball does go over the boundary rope. So is this the start of the fight back now? The captain, we know what he can do. He's produced some magic before and he's being joined there by Gurwinder Sidhu. And Gurwinder भी पता है भी अपने बंदा छक्का ही मारदा तेरा ना ही रखे छक्का. Well, he's got to produce now, both of them. Gurwinder knows he's got to be a big, long innings. It can't be just a bang, bang and out.
Yeah, and look, as long as these two are there, I'm not going to put it past Relive Sporting because they both hit the ball so well.
That's a lovely shot. Fielder comes across, should get it and does. And how well he played that. It's just all about footwork. Good work there from Yasir once more.
Yeah, and this is a lot of pressure though, but I think both these players know the situation. And tell you what, if there's one player that can go from ball one, it's Gurwinder Sidhu. There's been a lot of chat about it as well on social media, that he often hits his first ball for 6. Well, not sure if we'll see it on this occasion, but he definitely loves to hit 6s and loves to hit lots of them. Won't get that opportunity this time. It's a heavy ball from Hyder. It's been a very good over for a man. He's coming into the tournament without a lot of cricket under his belt. It's on a good length. It's going to take some hitting. I would say he does like it full as well. Gurwinder likes it up in his half and just likes to clear that front leg and send it sailing straight over the boundary, but difficult situation. If we have a look at the run rate required after this over, where we're at, it's good north of 3 a ball, I think.
Yeah, good little work there. Good thinking from the bowler once more. Square leg comes up. Mustanza goes on the boundary. That's a nice shot. That's lovely bit of cricket there from Gurwinder Sidhu. कितना अच्छा shot सीगा. देखो back foot थल्ले चौका boundary होगी. Field in the coach that get the but चौका and over पूरा हो गया. So the end of the power play. Well, that boundary there at the end will help. That's 23 now for 3.
Yeah, so they'll be allowed 5 outfielders now, of course, the Catalonia Tigers. And look, 23 for 3. Let's see where we're at in the game. I think these two, they both need to stay there a while if they're going to get close to this target. It's not going to be easy, of course, because the bowling's been pretty testing from the Tigers so far. But they need to just say, well, look, we're about 20 behind where we want to be at the moment, but we've got 7 overs to make that up. So we basically need our 15 and over plus an extra 2 or 3. So it is possible, but they've got to stick around these two. And look, if you think this can't be done, then perhaps you haven't been watching Kanandata. Let's have a look at this one. He has been explosive. And Gurwinder, well, we haven't had the opportunity to see him bat for a longer period, have we? He's always come in at the end of the innings. Could this be the day where it goes right for him and he's able to do it over a sustained period?
Sliced, and it's going to run away. And is that man Shirazi? He's been a little bit in the wars today, isn't he? He's was down on the leg side at one point chasing balls, and now he's chasing them there on the offside. It's going to be 4 runs. It doesn't matter how they get these boundaries, as long as they start picking up a couple every over. But it's also important that they now eliminate the dot balls. Both of these two have to run and play their shots.
Yeah, well, everything has to go right from here. If Raval are going to pinch this game off the Tigers made all the running so far.
And this one's been sent all the way back. Mustanza has been put there for the catch, but he's not catching this. That's a nice shot. 6 carreras. Karandata, the captain, is starting to open up.
Just getting enough of this. And Mustanza Iqbal, I'm sure if the field was bigger, he would have caught it because he's in some great form, but he just had to watch that one go over his head. So again, it's a difficult shot, but it came off, and a couple of things just going Raval's way this over.
This one is straighter. Yasir will come in and do the fielding.
Yasser does the job and wasn't good with the bat. Yasser Ali, again, that's a great toss to win. I'm sure that Karen Dutta would love to have won the toss, and you wonder how much influence that might have had on the game as well. But at the moment, Govinda on strike.
Oh, he's gone. That's good bowling. Good window. It was, well, how long were we going to wait for him to try and fire this straight back over for 6? Well, this one's gone straight through his defences, and that's a wicket that Raval Sporting didn't want to lose at this point. It was just maybe a hint of a fight back. You can see the disappointment there from Karen Dutta, the captain. That wicket going down, and he's just looking down at the ground saying, oh, I needed him to stay here with me for at least 3 or 4 overs. It's not going to be. He makes his way back.
Yeah, Numan Ali is going to join his captain at the crease. Really, that's a big wicket for me, because I felt like Karen Dutta, there's going to be a lot of runs for him to do on his own. I haven't seen too much of Numan Ali with the bat. But even missing an Amit Das or something at this stage, who is a good foil for Data. And the other issue here, these balls getting burned up. And he's bowled very well. Asad Ali, I have to say, got 2 for 14. That's exactly what the Tigers would have wanted in these first few overs, where if they'd got away to a lightning start, it would have been the Tigers on the defensive. But at the moment, Raval Sporting well behind.
Well, this has been hit very firmly, and it's a bully type of shot. It's gone all the way over. 6 runs, so there's still some fight here from Raval, and this is what they need. Somebody has got to stay there while Karen Dutta is there and playing the shots. And if Numan Ali can play a few shots and support his captain, everything is still possible.
Now, I'm liking this, as you would say, Rico. Interesting stuff. And also, it's interesting that we get to bring you some more cricket on the weekend, because on Sunday, Rico and I will be in Rome and bring you the Italian Women's T20 final. And that starts at 10:30 a.m. GMT, which is 11:30 in Central Europe, and it's 4 p.m. in India. We did plan to bring you some cricket from Malta. Unfortunately, it's had to be postponed due to the coronavirus situation there. But please join us on Sunday for some bonus content, and we'll be in Italy for 5 weeks, starting on Monday. So please join us. We've got to have a great time in Rome as well. Again, it's wonderful that so many of you are on this journey with us around Europe, and this is going to be an interesting part of the game. Razkat Ali to bowl his leg spin.
It's a good start, isn't it? It's a good start. Do you find that when the spinner comes on the bowl, that if the first ball is there, you just think this is going to be an interesting spell?
Yeah, it's a different approach you have to have as a batsman as well. And yeah, it does set the tone, doesn't it? Because if it's a bad ball, it often gets the treatment, and the spinner's on the defensive. But Razkat Ali seems to make the ball die off the pitch as well. Doesn't give you too much bounce to play with. Anyway, here he is. And well, we're going to see some big swings. Numan Ali on strike. We saw him hit big Maximo last over. A thick under edge. SG in the chat. Hello, SG. Nice to see you. He said the walk of shame back to the dugout seems more depressing on finals day. True, isn't it? Well, sad.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I think we have to say here, and we just wait for this delivery from Ali. And well, there's the big wicket. That's the one they needed, and Razgat Ali knows it as well. He puts his hands up in the air in terms of celebrating, because that's the wicket of the captain. The captain departs. Karen Dutta, and clean bowled, just trying to hit this ball too hard.
Watch this quicker ball out of the front of the hand. It's not the leg spinning delivery, and it just comes back at Dutta, who, well, desperate times, desperate measures. And Razgat Ali, now we said perhaps they're a batting heavy team, but their bowlers have done the job so far. The Tigers, have to say, Kashif Asad Ali, Hyder as well, and Razgat Ali, he's got a bit of that X factor about him with his leg spin. Of course, we saw him take, I think, the first 5-wicket haul. Is it still the only 5-wicket haul?
No, there was the one from Little Maestro.
Oh, Little Maestro, of course. Little Maestro. Can't forget that. But Razgat Ali, very dangerous customer. Speaking of which, look who it is, Little Maestro with a bat in hand. Can he do something? It's meant to be more of an off-spinning delivery. And he's a crafty bowler, Razgat Ali. Aussie likes to get the ball turning away from the batsman. That will end the over. So 43 for 5 at the halfway point of the innings.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking unlikely, isn't it? Let's be honest. Catalonia Tigers look like they've done their homework. It was all about winning the toss, getting the runs on the board and putting the pressure on early. They've done everything right so far. We've seen him take a magnificent catch as well. Only the one drop, really, and that was from the man who's coming on to bowl to make up for it now, Shirazi. But Raval, they can't be too disappointed. You talk about that long walk back to the dugout. Well, what they need to do is they need to regroup after this one, because they still are playing for silverware.
Another wicket goes down, and Syed Shirazi comes into the attack with immediate effect. And he might have had his struggles chasing balls all around this Montjuic Olympic ground, but as soon as the ball was in his hand, the leading wicket taker from the European Cricket League in 2019 has that immediate success. And another one goes down. So Numan Ali, he hit a nice Maximo, but in the end, he's gone down, and another wicket goes down. And, well, it's a sorry sight, this scorecard for Raval Sporting. What we would say, as you said, Rico, is the two teams that don't win these semi-finals, they go through to the bronze match. So still some silverware to play for. And so Raval Sporting looks like they will be the first team through to the bronze medal match. It looks like at this stage, barring some kind of miracle, that the Tigers will be the first team to book their place in the final. This is a difficult situation to come in as well now for these batsmen, because I know how disappointed they'd be as a unit, and they had high hopes of knocking off the Tigers. Yeah,
what I would say though here, Vinny, and you're absolutely right, followed on for what I'm saying, they've got the opportunity to play again and play for silverware. So you watch this one go through, and it's the first buys really, I think, and it's surprised the wicketkeeper once more, the bounce. Just see this again. And yeah,
that's just slightly incorrect body position. He needs to stay square on with the ball, and he's turning away. Maybe he's worried the ball's going to bounce off the stumps onto him. Oh well, it's a good problem to have if that happens generally. But yeah.
So what I was going to say is, so going back to that, is this is an opportunity now for these lower order batsmen to go out and bat, because they've not had the opportunity, but they're not taking it, are they?
Has taken that opportunity, and it's another one for the duck pond. And well, the only boundary is coming from extras, and this one, well, spot on again. And look, Syed Shirazi, you have to say, he's another member of the bowling attack, which can be very effective in this form of the game. He's very accurate. And there's no mistake that he was the leading wicket taker in the European Cricket League, which is the Champions League of European Cricket, back 2 years ago for Catalonia CC. And here he is. He's got 2 for none off 4 balls.
Yeah, it's amazing stuff. And look, he's not in this very strong Catalonia Tigers side for nothing. We know it's not particularly for his fielding. He's not so much for his batting, but he's got to be there for something. And all that's left is bowling, and he's showing you and showing us why that is. Good stuff from him. Wicket bowling, and good bowling to be when you're bowling at the lower end of the batting lineup. Wicket stuff. They're going to have a go, and you're going to hit.
This innings absolutely a mess now for Raval Sporting. It's 47 for 7. Dawood Masood is the new batsman, left-hander. In comes Shirazi.
It's a nice looking shot. It's chase on from Mustanza. He gets there, gets the ball back.
Well, these guys can bat. I mean, I've seen Little Maestro bat well as well, but it's just the situation. The situation's so out of control that I don't want to hiding to nothing, aren't they? Yeah, it's a nice shot from Masood to start his innings. Acha. Come. Is that right? One of the few words.
Come. Aja. Yeah. The Shirazi there. Just see, watch the Shirazi here where he ends up when the ball's, well, it wasn't thrown in the end, it was held, but watch this. He's just out of the picture there. No, we missed him. He was crouched down. It was almost like, you know, when you're getting told off when you're a young kid, and he said, right, you got to kneel down and put your hands on your ears. Well, that's what he was doing there. Worried the ball was going to be thrown at him, but that's the end of the over. They'll take the single. It is 49 for 7.
Yeah, 49 for 7. So we're going to see Gulam Daskia come in to bowl the 7th over. Left arm spin. It's been a clinical performance from the Tigers, you have to say. Beats the batsman with the first ball of the over. A lot of chat as well. Looking forward to the next game. Pakai Care versus Barcelona Shaheen. More about that in a second.
Nicely played there from Gurang, just guiding that into the gap. Rotate in. Is this good? This is what I like to see. This is exactly what I'm saying. Get some practice in, guys. You haven't had a chance to bat. Well, it's your time to perform on the big stage. That's coming our way, and well, that's good work.
Good fielding.
Yes, here. Even at this stage of the match, it's not giving anything away. Excellent work. Many a fielder would have given up this.
Now, this is what we're talking about. We're talking about these are the elite teams and the elite players in this competition. And this one, well, it looked to be 4 for all money. And Yasser Ali, great bit of work to keep it in the field of play. This one worked away just a single. Yeah, but lots of chat. And Jamie Bundy saying, we love an underdog. Barcelona Shaheen have a 50-50 chance right now of making the final. And Pakai Care, of course, they're the only undefeated team through the group stage. They're 9-0. Next one from Little Maestro, pulled away but no run. Barcelona, well, they were playing good cricket at the right time. What I will tell you in that game is that Pakai Care, they won the toss and elected to bat. I know that Barcelona Shaheen often like to bat first, so a bit like this game, it was a big toss. That's looking shot off the back foot to end the over. And at the end of the over, it's 54 for 7. And yeah, looking forward to the next game as well. And you'll find it right here in, well, about half an hour's time. We'll rejoin you to take you into match 122, which is the second semi-final. It'll be the team that will meet the Catalunya Tigers in the decider later today. And Pakai Care are taking on Barcelona Shaheen. And you can see a very strong Pakai Care lineup. And look at those stars. They've got Mohamed Jaffrey back in the lineup as well. And we'll probably see him open the bowling. But Mohamed Isa, Mohamed Yassin to open the batting. Mohamed Kamran as well. Shiraz Ahmed, he'll probably bat in the top 4 and open the bowling as well. And this one's a stumping. And Maya Vanchi not able to deal with that delivery from Razgat Ali. You see here, just lured out of his crease. A nice bit of work from Shazad Akram. Well, once he found the umpire, there he was. And he knew that he had a stumping. And 8th wicket goes down for Ravel Sporting. It's now 54 for 8. But yeah, it's a star-studded Pakai Care team, like I said. But on the other hand, Barcelona Shaheen, they've got quite a few players in form as well. Hamza Salim, and Baba Khan's always threatened to the top of the order. Samad Ali when he gets going, as well as the Khans, Dilawat and Bilawal. And I think that's going to be a thoroughly entertaining game. And we're going to see some really good bowling against some really good batting. And that's what I look forward to in these semi-final games and finals games on Finals Friday.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, and I think that's when you got the top 4 teams, you know that it's going to be the top batsmen against the top bowlers, and that's what makes it also very exciting. It's Sonu Jangra now gets off the mark there. I don't think we've had the opportunity to see him bat.
No, I don't think so. SG saying no shin stops today. That's always a good sign that you have better teams playing. Yeah, I'll say no triple Fs. Foot fielding fails. The standard of cricket is going to be good today. Bottom line. This one, well, it's got a lot of runs that way. There's no disgrace in that. Doan Masood will take them. It's what do you think? Nadeem saying that most of Pakai Care and Barcelona Shaheen's play practice together. So it'll be an interesting match as both the teams know each other's weaknesses and strengths.
Interesting.
Rico pulled a face. Doesn't know how true that is. This match one beats him outside there. Give us all your comments though. Give us your thoughts about match 122. You don't want to miss it, that's for sure. Half an hour away on the European Cricket Network. Don't forget also we've got the ECC group draw today as well. In between that second semi-final and the bronze final, it'll be 12 noon GMT. Or, where's the overthrow? Yeah, 12 noon GMT, 1 PM in Central Europe, 5:30 PM in India. Please join us because that's going to be a really interesting one. As Chad Butt saying he was expecting a good fight from Raval, but it hasn't gone right for him this morning. From the moment the coin landed really into the innings and beyond, it's been a really rough day for them. But this one, well, it's got the carry. It might do. It's gone all the way. Maximo and Masood looking down to his bat, and they're happy about that. And what I would say as well for Raval Sporting, it would be a big honour for them to win the bronze as well. When you think they were 7th out of 9 teams in the last series that they played. You see the end of the over, 63 for 8 after 8. And wouldn't they love to come away with some silverware from this tournament? And that would be a meaningful match when they play in the bronze medal match in match 123.
Yeah, absolutely it would. And what I like about them, and you saw that there, I mean, they support their players all the time, no matter what. And even there you saw a nice big shot there being played by Masood, and everybody in the dugout giving him cheers, encouragement and applause, because that's the way they are. They're a team, they support each other. They're not going to let this get themselves down. They've been beaten here today by a better team. They haven't performed, and there's no shame. I mean, if you look at the batting performance from the Catalonia Tigers, they scored those runs not because of errors made by Raval. I mean, if Raval had dropped 6 catches, they could turn around and really be down in the dump, say, look, it's all our fault.
Yeah, sure.
It was good batting. I mean, Yasser Ali is probably one of the best players we have here in Spain, and he's going to perform well on the big occasions. He did today, put the runs on the board, and then the bowling attack has been good. So there's no shame here.
Yes,
When you're beaten by a better team, you just got to accept it, you learn from it, and you come back stronger. Raval have done that in the first European Cricket Series last year. They learnt so much. Where they've come from that to where they are now is super. It's huge, and well, they're gonna just get better and better. And I'm looking forward to their next match already.
Yeah, well said, Rico. Here's Hyder. Next one will be called a wide. Yeah, Luke Belgium saying he wants to congratulate Raval on the tournament they've had. They finished 7th in their group last year. So they've done really well. Winning 9 games in a row is a great performance. Certainly, you think about the first game they had this tournament as well. They lost. He scored 50-something against Minaj, and went down heavily. Asjad Butt saying, why not 8 teams to qualify from the group stages? That's a very good question, Asjad, but I can give you a simple answer and a slightly longer answer after this ball from Hyder. And a miss. I think, unfortunately, it's just the scheduling to pack all the matches in. And, of course, we're heading to Italy on the weekend, and might have been nice to have an 8-team final series. It does create a bit more uncertainty as to who those teams will be and the necessary logistics and things like that. So, Asjad, I know you'd be upset that you didn't quite make the finals this time, but I'm sure you'll be back, and we'll see plenty more cricket from you. This is edge hasn't quite carried. Yeah, the good news is, after checking the regulations and rules, Asjad Butt and Awais Khan, they can turn out for Minaj in the European Cricket League because they weren't able to play in the Spanish domestic qualifier. They've satisfied the requirements now, haven't played enough games for the club to play in the European Cricket League. So that's wonderful that we'll see you in the ECL, which is coming May 31 on ECN. And great to see these quality cricketers taking part in that. Here's Hyder.
It's gone up in the air. Somebody's got to get it. Yes, Irali, well, he ain't going to drop it. No chance of that at all. He came from a long way, didn't he? I mean, look where he started off. He's right on the boundary here with us, and he sprinted all the way, and literally, so he's taken that from Zulka. You could hear him coming. I'm coming, Zulk. Leave it to me. Thank you very much. There you go. Safe
always
hands.
Easier for the fielder who's coming in towards the ball. And Zulk, yeah, he had to turn, and he did turn on his heels pretty quick. He's aware of it. Would have been an outstanding caught and bowled, but he never got the opportunity because Yasser Ali was prowling, and very safe hands. Haven't seen Yasser Ali bowl either in this game, interestingly. Not required. And you wonder what their plans are as far as using him. But I think smart to get another over out of Hyder because he hasn't had a lot of cricket in him. I think he'll be better for it.
Yeah, I mean, while you've got Asjad there on the chat, got a question for you, Asjad. And have you made up with Awais Ahmed yet? Are you friends again?
We'll come to that in a second. Last ball, the over.
It's well played. And he wants to single.
He'll get it too. End of the 9th, be 66 for 9 as we head into the last over. And what you're talking about is that, because there was almost a run out, wasn't there, between the two of them. Then I heard that Awais said, this might be false. But tell us this is true. Asjad, he said, well, Asjad, because of that, you faced your last ball this innings. And then he practically hit most of them for 6, but he was very good at getting the singles off the last ball, the over, to keep the strike, wasn't he? But, yeah, let us know if that's true.
Yes, Jaddy's had a brilliant fan code European Cricket Series himself. We were saying that Awais Ahmed had scored 389. Asjad not too far behind with 369 runs. So well batted to you as well, sir.
I'll be pitching outside the leg stump, and Yeah, Nadeem also mentioning, of course, Ishan Patel for Raval Sporting, the regular captain, not playing this tournament. So you wonder how strong they might be once he rejoins the ranks, and perhaps he'll be in the next European Cricket Series that we stage in this region.
Yeah, and I mean, we were talking a little bit about the semi-final that's coming up next. I just wonder, you see this delivery first from Dastgir. Nicely played to Yasir. He'll have a go. Of course he will. And he's got his man. Well, that is just super. Everything he's got the Midas touch today, has Yasir Ali. Everything he touches turns into gold. And how about this? Just beautiful bit of cricket. And that's it. That's the lot.
Yeah, so they're going to be bowled out in the end for 66. And well, it was the Tigers' morning, no doubt about it. And Yasir Ali does it again. Over goes the wicket at the bowler's end. And, well, disappointment for Raval Sporting here in match 121, the first semi-final. But we can confirm now that Catalunya Tigers will be heading to the final later today. That match will be 2:30 p.m. GMT, which is 3:30 in Central Europe, and it's 8 p.m. in India. And good sportsmanship as well from Raval Sporting. They're clapping off the Catalunya Tigers, congratulating them on their win. And that's what we like to see as well. The game being played in excellent spirit. And aren't the Tigers happy as well? And, well, they probably didn't mind. A lot of people weren't talking about them for the final. There's a lot of buzz about some of these new fashion teams, but the Tigers are defending a huge total of 147. They put the pressure on early. And you could see a few nerves as well amongst this Raval top order. Nothing went their way. Yes, I suppose there was the odd moment. This is one that got away from Syed Shirazi, skipping off the clay. And, well, in the end, it was just too many runs. Kish Patel hitting a cross line. He was upset with himself, and although the captain stuck around for a while, this total was just well beyond Raval.
Yeah, absolutely. And there was great bowling from the Catalunya Tigers. They used their bowlers well. And that man there, well, I like to know. मेरे ख्याल यासिर अली आज तो थोड़ा मोटा पूजा करके आया, प्रसाद खा के आया, जेरी भी चीज़ आज कितनी है चल रही, बैटिंग भी चल रही है, बॉलिंग भी चल रही है, कैचिंग भी चल रही है, एंड अपनी throwing भी चल रही है. What a game Yasir Ali had. He certainly, whatever he did this morning, whatever the ritual was, it worked. And how about that for a catch from Mustansar Iqbal? It's one of those things, isn't it? When everything is going your way, you're going to get things, you know, you're going to get the luck. You saw that maybe with the batting, a couple of slices off the bat which went safely. There's the odd boundary. And well, when this man went as well, Gawinda Sidhu, when Karan Datta was still there, you thought there was every chance they could make a comeback. This wasn't to be, and Datta in the end perhaps running out of patience as well, and thought that he's got to try and really make amends. And Razgat Ali, I remember the first time we saw him, Shirazi came back on and he bowled really well too, just bowling wicket-to-wicket balls, knocking down the stumps, experienced campaigner. But Razgat Ali, going back to him when we first saw him, I said he's going to play a part in this series. He's a bowler that has impressed me, but also when he comes in with the bat, when the chips are down, he can get his team out of a hole. Once more, good full bowling, wicket to wicket, and against the lower end batting, it's always going to get you some wickets. Masood play a few shots and was unfortunate not to get a boundary to his name there. Gurang Bhavanishi, he had to go there, going for the big shot, coming down the wicket, and left himself a little bit stranded. Excellent work from the wicketkeeper. I think he kept really well. Shobhais Akram, he was great behind the stumps. He was prepared to put his body in the way of many. He stopped the extras going, and you saw there taking a very good stumping. Yasir Ali once more in the act here. Came a long way for that one. And well, this sums up the day, doesn't it? Pick up, throw, bang, direct hit. And the Tigers, fantastic performance from them. And you can see there the round of applause. And that was nice to see. Applause all round. Raval applauding the great work done by the Catalunya Tigers. And Raval in return appreciating that they've been beaten by a stronger and better team on the day. So Raval finishing just with 65. Well, that's the next match coming up. Pakai Care versus Babylona Shaheen. What I was about to say when those quick wickets fell was that Babylona Shaheen, maybe the only thing that perhaps is in their favour is that they have been playing cricket this week. They played 2 games yesterday. They performed very well. We saw most of the batsmen. Lilwara, the captain, had a cameo innings there at the end. Hamza Salim, what a great day he had with bat and with ball. Sami and Mati Rahman, they both had a bit to play. So they're not rusty. They've been in the action. Sometimes when you've been playing the game and you're back on the next day, it's a bonus. Whereas Pakai Care, they've had a little bit of a break. And remember when we did see them play their last game, which was an easy victory for them, there was a number of players also rested. There was no the captain himself, Mohamed Baba, wasn't there. There was no Mohamed Kamram, the firecracker. There was no Mohamed Jaffrey. So those players, although they've been well rested, they've not been playing cricket. So are they going to get a little bit rusty? Is it going to take them a little bit of time to get going? Well, we're going to find out. That's going to be the next semi-final, and as you know from the schedule, that's going to be coming up on the half hour, so in just under 20 minutes time. So recap to this match. In the batting department, not an awful lot really. Kishore Patel was in a hurry. I think he just needed to relax, compose himself and play his natural game. He tried to force the ball for me. Even when he did play some nice shots, he still got himself out, bowled by Mohammad Kashif. Karan Datta, well, he watched it all happen from the wrong end. He was at the non-striker's end when 2 wickets fell down before he could even get going. Manish Mawani, I can understand the logic, sending him up, keeping the left and right hand combination, but he couldn't do what he did the last time these two teams met when he scored 30 runs. And the rest of that scorecard, well, looks like a phone number, doesn't it? Not an awful lot happened there. Credit to the Tigers, the bowling, impressive, that's all you can say. I liked Razgat Ali's bowling, very clever. He used the pace and flight of the ball very well. Shirazi, how about that? Just bowled the 1 over and conceding just 2 runs, taking 2 wickets, and Dastgir himself nice and tidy. So an all-round performance from the Tigers. Bowlers bowl well, the fielders supported them well as well. Very professional, very strong. So they are the first team to book themselves in the first ever European fan code cricket final this year. And well, the way they're looking, can they do what they did towards the end of last year? They finished on a high, didn't they? They were the team that won the Barcelona Bash, and they're looking in good form here to go on to achieve the same feat. But they'll be watching with interest, as I know you will be. Wherever you're watching, thank you for joining us around the world. You are our global cricket family. We hope you've enjoyed that first match. The Catalonia Tigers just being a little bit too strong for Raval Sporting. But Raval Sporting, they're not out of it yet. We'll see them again because they will be taking part in the bronze final. And the way they will be watching to see who they play, no doubt you, wherever you are at home, will be waiting in anticipation to see semi-final number 2 versus Pakai Care. It's going to be taking on the very strong Babylona Shaheen. It's going to be a cracker. And just to remind you and leave you with this thought, as I, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo Vinisandu sign off and come back on the half hour. This is the thought I want to leave you with. The last time these two teams played in a semi-final, it was, and Pakai Care made 130 for 4. They were in a bit of trouble. Mohamed Kamran, the firecracker, scored 74 off 31 balls to get them to that score. Babylona Shaheen, Hamza Salim, 44, 24 deliveries. Baba Khan, well, he went through the wars that day. He was bounced at, the balls were thrown at him, he fell over, twisted his ankle. 71, 27 balls, not out. The result, they finished 2 runs short of victory. It was an emotional thriller, and Badalona Shaheen will want to come back with a bang, and they'll want to eliminate the memory of that semi-final from their thoughts. So join us for the second semi-final coming up in just under 20 minutes time. Get yourself a cup of tea and we'll be right back with semi-final number 2.
Hello and welcome back to Barcelona, Spain for the second semi-final. It's match 122 of the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain. And this match is going to see Pak Care taking on Badalona Shaheen. This is a huge match, of course, for that other place in the final. Let's go over to the match referee, who's with the two captains.
Heads is the call. And tail it. So Pak Care won the toss.
We're gonna bat first.
Pak Care won the toss and elected to bat first.
Well, there you go. You got Pak Care skipper Shoroz Ahmed. He's won the toss and elected to bat. No surprises from me because that seems to be the trend. Of course, in a final, runs on the board, so important. And they've got a power-packed team to Pak Care with the inclusion of Mohammad Jaffrey and Mohammad Kamran, of course, back into the lineup. And Mohammad Ihsan, Mohammad Yassin probably likely to open the batting as well. So watch out for them. They're the only undefeated team, but this is the one that counts. If they can win it, they'll be through to the final. And Badalona Shaheen, well, they topped Group D and they had a bit of a struggle getting out of the group, but they were playing good cricket yesterday. It wasn't that long ago that we saw them. And look out for Hamza Salim. He was in explosive form with the bat and the ball. Also, Samad Ali, Baba Khan at the top of the order have the job to do. They'll have to chase these runs down if they want to beat Pak Care. It'll be a tough game, but again, it's one that either of these teams could win. And Rico, let's get ready for the second semi-final.
Yes, indeed. Let's get ready. And ready we are because, well, it's going to be a thriller. Pak Care, the unbeaten team, winning the toss and not hesitating to have a bat. No surprise there at all. Badalona Shaheen, I'm sure they would like to have had a bat themselves, but I don't think they'll be too disappointed. They've got the firepower and they've got the skill and the knowledge and the know-how, I think, from the meetings that these teams have had before to restrict this very strong Pak Care team. Pak Care, they've certainly come out here with the right intent. Mohammad Baba, the captain, he's back. You also see that Mohammad Yassin has been absent for a few games back, and also Mohammad Jaffrey, the experienced campaigner, back into the side. Going to be Hamza Salim will be bowling the first ball. And what a day he had yesterday. In the first match particularly against Trinidad, I think he bowled brilliantly. We're just seeing there the fantasy dashboard just before the start of this match. And well, it is very much an all-star cast. The umpires for this one going to be Nilkesh Patel, the man at square leg, the man that's at the end where all the action's going to be coming from the bowler. It's going to be Rolf Zaman. I'll give you the information on the batsman as well. So it's going to be no change. Mohammad Ishan has been in very good form with the bat of late, and super hot behind the stumps as well, the wicketkeeper for Pak Care. And the non-striker, he's got his old partner back, Mohammad Yassin. It's going to be interesting. We're getting ready for this. The second semi-finals, or one of these teams will be meeting Catalonia Tigers in the final later today at 3:30 Central European time. Who will it be? Well, we're going to find out as the action starts here with Hamza Salim. In he comes with the first ball, and it's a wide one. Beats the wicketkeeper and also gives the man back, I believe that's Milawar, trouble as well. He's in the action straight away. He tried to stay out of the action yesterday, but ball following him around first up. So he needs to get his radar right. Well, that same length to the left-hander. The Yassin will be fine. And once more. It's well bowled. It's good delivery. Right up there, pitched right up on his toes. Well dug out there. Very important, Badalona, that they stay focused and switched on. Got to give 100% out here in the field. They know it's not going to be easy. They know the strength of Pak Care. Well bowled. That ball does race away there, but they've got cover in the deep as well. Good throw in. It was nice to see both teams in a huddle. Badalona Shaheen with a more vocal. Pakai Kia just seem to be very silent, yet focused on what they have to do. And for the start, it's just about negotiating these early deliveries from Hamza. Outside the off stump. Oh, that's a glorious shot. What a beauty that is. Ginni achi timing sigi. Ah, dekho. Ah, le. Fielding the कोशिश कितनी but चौका हो गया. Super shot. And that's the first boundary off the innings. And what a lovely one it was off the bat. Off the left-hander. Mohammed Yassin. So Hamza Salim wants to reply as he comes back. Full of ball, and this time it's on the onside. Fielder gives it chase. A few birds got in the way there. I thought they were going to field it then for a moment and run off with it. They never did. But they're coming back for some more. Well, I wouldn't fight with those birds. The fielder there, I think that's Adil Abbas. You could get into a bit of trouble. They might leave their mark on you as well, Adil. Be careful. Hamza. It's time to Ishan. Short. And it's in the air and it's going to elude the fielder. Watch the bounce here. Good backing up. And, well, half a chance maybe. It went a long way up. The fielder didn't really know where it was here. Head up in the air from Ishan. That's where the ball fell. Look, looking for it. Just couldn't find it. Score moves on to 11, ball to go. So can Hamza get one in his first? Send one back early. Short again, and this one is just sent away. That's gone all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Well, you can't bowl this sort of delivery to top-class batsmen, especially when it's down the leg side as well. If it's right at him, it could be useful, but down the leg side short, it's horrible. It's going to get put away. It does, and it goes all the way for a Maximo. So good over for Pakai Kia. Head in the first. It's going to be 17 without loss. There's something to think about there for Badalona. I mean, I think most of those runs come in from poor deliveries, and you can't bowl poor deliveries against good batsmen and good teams. You're going to get punished. Let's get back to the basics. Let's get back to line and length. That certainly is what this man will be trying to do now. Adil Abbas. He's bowled well. He's impressed me. And he certainly does bowl a good length delivery. Wicket to wicket. And as he's about to start, Mr. Maximo joins me back in the commentary position. Welcome back.
Thanks, Rico. Here's Adil Abbas, second over. Not really getting up. And Yassin through the stroke. Yeah, super excited like a lot of people around the world about this matchup. Pakai Kia, they're 9-0, the only undefeated team left out of the 24 teams we've seen participate in this first Fancode European Cricket Series of the year. Badalona Shaheen, well, they're 8-2. And they're hitting form at the right time. So it's a mouth-watering matchup. Early points to Pakai Kia, taking 17 off the first over of Hamza Salim. But here's Adil Abbas. I like the way he's got about his bowling. This is down the leg side, and Bubba Khan with the gloves today. Surprising me a little bit that Bubba's got the gloves. We saw Hamza Ali with the gloves earlier. And Bubba had a slight injury. Ball hitting him on the end of the fingers earlier. I suppose he won't be able to bowl the 10th over and get those cheap wickets anymore, Bubba Khan, but regardless, it's going to be really interesting. And the reason I like Abbas, he's fairly full and straight, tests the batsman. You won't want to get too full to these two because they're powerful drivers of the ball, but I do think he could pose some problems for them with the new ball. In he comes. This is, beautifully worked away on the offside. And just throwing the bat at it was the batsman, Yassin. Again, perhaps a slightly risky stroke. It was in the air, but it was well away from the fielder, Malik Sami-ur-Rahman, who's a backward point. Another boundary in the power play for Pakai Kia.
Yeah, super shot. That's good demonstration of how to use the pace of the ball as well. Got himself into a lovely position. Had full control of that. Knew exactly what he was doing. Well executed. So Adil Abbas, something to think about.
He does, and I want to remove these dangerous players as soon as possible. Badalona Shaheen. Here's Abbas. Oh, this is drop kicked away on the leg side. The fielder's back, but he's going to have to be a lot further back to get anywhere near this. Maximo! And 6 more runs for Pakai Care in what's a very devastating power play so far.
Super shot. Of course, we all know about Mohamed Ishan, top batsman. He's got mounts of runs here. He was the top batsman in the last European Cricket Series, scoring 376 runs then. He's got a little bit off the ball here in the last couple of innings, but he's coming back with a bang here. Lovely shot.
Abbas just getting it slightly wrong, drifting onto the legs. He won't want to do that again. Here he is. This is slightly slower short ball. Perhaps catching the batsman a little bit off guard. Instead of going for the expansive stroke, he found himself a little bit out of position and just settling for the single.
Yeah, so field moving around now. You've got this left and right combination, which I really do like. I think you got 2 batsmen up there like this that get going. We've seen it with Raval Sporting. Didn't work for them today though. Kishit Patel and Karan Datta. Well, you've got going down the legs. It's good fiery delivery though. Good bit of pace, that one.
Just coming back into him, a thing from Abbas. Sees some fronts on. It's just always going down the leg side, but well, beating the bat, but not beating the batsman. He's still there. And we've seen Pakai Care have some explosive power plays, haven't we, early in this tournament, especially with these 2. Once they get going, they're very hard to stop. We have seen them sometimes lose their way in the middle overs, so I suppose what it will be how well they can take advantage of this fast start. Here's the last ball of the second over. This is a full toss whipped away off the legs. It should just be 1. Good fielding back there on the boundary keeps it to the single. So the end of the second over. And there were 15 off that over at the end of 2 overs. 32 for no loss. And Badalona Shaheen, you're going to have to decide whether to bowl Hamza Salim again in this third over. Probably, yeah, I think they're going to do that. And I agree with this, Rico, because Hamza Salim is probably the most likely bowler to take a wicket at this stage. And this is a classic case. You're just trying to get through this third over as well without too much damage. And so I think you do want to have one of your better bowlers bowling it, because after this over, you'll have the protection of 5 people on the boundary. Yeah,
I'm with you 100%. I also think Hamza Salim is the sort of bowler that once he's in his spell, he likes to complete. He gets better. I think if you save him, it doesn't seem to perform as well.
Easton on strike, and this is driven firmly through the covers. He stands, he delivers, and he delivers 4 runs for Pakai Care. And nobody back on the offside square of the wicket. They've got a 3rd man in place, but this is just a good cricket shot.
Yes, lovely shot. It's once more, we're still inside the power play. And though he's not hit over the top, he's found the gap between the players. It's interesting what Hamza will do here now. He doesn't seem to have the most effective slow ball. He has the short one. If he gets it right, it can be effective.
This time he goes, and he goes hard. And this is powered away square on the offside, right out of the middle of the bat. It wasn't a bad ball. Perhaps a little bit of width, but perfectly timed and placed, and 4 more runs to Pakai Care.
That is a glorious shot. I mean, like you said, it wasn't a bad ball that maybe had a little bit of width, but he still had to get onto it so quickly. Well, we saw him play the first one. This one was even quicker. It rocketed to the boundary. Pressure on Hamza Salim.
He's going to have to get a little bit straighter. Still nobody back there on the offside boundary. This time the batsman goes straighter. No real timing. Dilawal do the fielding at mid-on. And yeah, Nate in the chat saying these teams deserve their places on Finals Friday. This is a different feel. Every delivery seems high risk versus the batters today. And it certainly is a lifting quality, isn't it, from some of the cricket we've seen earlier in the tournament. But that's why these guys are the cream of the crop.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, we've got a couple of real mouth-watering competitions here between 2 teams. This one has been absolutely latched onto. Well, that's gone. It's gone big. It's still going. 6 runs, 6 of the best.
Well, it's the impact delivery, isn't it, from Hamza Salim, the surprise bouncer. And we saw him do it before, and he normally has one and over. But this is the difference in quality of the batsman at the other end, Mohamed Ihsan. Well, he was all over that, and he got it in front of square quite a long way. It shows you how well he saw it, how early he saw that bouncer disappearing for 6. So this over's gone 4.6, and this is one of the Battle in the Shaheen's ace bowlers as well. So Pakai Care, best versus the best at the moment. Pakai Care coming out on top in the power play. And they've already raced to 46 with 2 balls left in it.
Yeah, some punishing shots here, and straight away I'm just thinking, Vinny, pace off.
Yeah, I think we might see some spin next over, but for now, Salim has to do the job. Well, this one's taken off the stumps. Well, the running between the wickets between these two, we've seen them occasionally getting into some confusion. On this occasion, they were safely through for a single. Now, take your point there, Rico. I think we'll see pace off. Perhaps Dilawar straight into the attack, 4th over. Is that who you bowl next over?
Yeah, I mean, I just think that I'm looking around at the bowling department, what they've got. They've got Mati, they've got Sami, of course. They're all paces. And at the moment, these two are just loving the pace coming onto it. I mean, that one's gone astray. That's the left and right combination coming into play there. So the extra also going on. Yeah, I think give a go. It's gonna, you know, it's a chance you take, but it could bring you the wicket. And Dilwar, he did bowl very well yesterday.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's a tough one. Malik Samir has bowled very well, but you think it'd be dangerous to these two? Be a comfortable pace for them. I'm not sure if the ball's going to swing or it's not. Should be the last ball of the power play then. Worked away off the pads, and I feel like this will be 4 more. The fielder, that's a valiant effort from Abbas down at deep square leg, but it's going to be 4 more. It's going to bring up the 50 off the final ball of the power play and up to 3 overs. What a start for Pakai Care. It's 52 without loss.
Yeah, just wonderful batting. These two, when they bat together, they look ominous. They really do, and we haven't seen the luxury of seeing them bat together for a while because Yassine is not being available to play. Well, he's back. And he's back with a bang, and you can see these two complement each other very well. And at the moment, they're bringing out the best of each other in Battle on a Shaheen. They need to find somebody and someone that can break this partnership. They're sticking with the pace, so they're going with Mati Rahman here now. So this is a very, very big an important stage of this match, because if this goes horribly wrong, they certainly will be scratching their heads and thinking, right, what now?
Interesting they're not going Sammy with the newer ball. We saw him swinging it prodigiously, and I would have thought perhaps if you're sticking with pace, he would have been the one to bowl the 4th, but instead it's his brother, Malik Mati Uraman. In he comes. Just want a bit of pad, so it won't be a wide. In the end, not going to get any runs for it at all, so a bit of luck. Sometimes if you can't be good, be lucky, Rico, as I say.
Absolutely.
This one could have gone the distance. Instead, they get away with a dot. And what do you think in the chat? We've got Wakas Nazir saying, why aren't the bowlers trying to bowl a slower one? That's interesting, yeah. Hamza Salim tends to try and bowl quicker when he's getting hit, and sometimes the batsmen enjoy that pace. But these middle overs with 5 back, let's see if there's a change of momentum. At the moment, it's all Pakai Care. Here's Malik Mati Rahman. Well, this one, not sure he's going to get away with it. Again, it was on the legs, and that's exactly where Mohamed Ihsan wanted it, and it disappears all the way. Maximal, 6 more runs for Pakai Care.
Yeah, struggling with the line. You saw the last one was darting towards the legs. Nothing, just the leg bite from it. This one the same, and no mistake being made. Smashing it away. Lovely shot. 6 runs, and got to get the line right. Got to be outside off stump, or even getting them driving. We haven't seen one straight drive yet, so that tells you the line the bowler's been bowling.
Let's see if he can make the adjustment. Mati, in he comes. Well, this is straight up, but I tell you what, it's gone a long way over mid-off. There's a man back there, but he had to be about 10 metres tall. Maximo, and 6 more. Pakai Care, they're off, and they're flying away.
Lovely shot. Both अच्छा सीगा. Power both अच्छी है, timing both अच्छी है. ये अपना मोहम्मद ईशान शॉट भी मार रहा था ना, सारे पार्ट ग्राउंड दे. Short ball होवे. Leg side there, off stump there, we both takra. And Badalona, they got a few problems here.
Yeah, look, this is tough for the bowler, but I think He's got to come up with a plan. I'd probably be trying to go fuller. I'd try and bowl a Yorker. Just try and not give the batsman any length to work with. Well, he tries. This one just going down the leg side, I think. And, well, no one backing up. Eventually, well, it's a misfield, and now they might get another one. And Hamza Salim, again, a bit of a concentration lapse. Did all the hard work, but then fumbled it, so it'll be 2 in the end. Yeah, I suppose, Rico, sometimes I'm critical of bowlers when they don't seem to have a plan. And I think the plan here, it's difficult. It's a very good shout, wasn't it? Not sure if that one was going down the leg side or not on second viewing.
Yeah,
what do you think?
It was, yeah. Going down leg, and I think it was very good from the batsman as well. He stood there for a bit, let the umpire see exactly what was going before he set off.
I see. This one, again, it's just going to be picked up. And, well, it was full, but it still gave him a little bit to work with, and it's whipped beautifully off the legs over mid-wicket and 6 more.
Yeah, watch this one. It wasn't a particularly bad ball. You can see Matty's doing what we're saying maybe he needs to try and do, bowl fuller. This is fuller, but he's just so quick onto it. Look, that one, he's literally standing on middle peg, and he's knocked that one straight over the top. If it hits his pads, that time I think he would have been gone. The one before was down the legs. So what now for Matty? He's pitched it up, he's been hit.
The margin of error. So he still gave him something to work with, and he'll get right up in that block hole, and you can't miss. Here he is. Slower ball this time. It's whipped away, and there is a man back this time. Slight fumble, but it'll just be a single in the end. And this is to good players. Your margin of error basically decreases as a bowler. And so, like I said, as we see the end of the 4th over, and, well, the score already 73 for no loss. Another magical over, second in a row, 20 then 21. But your margin of error is just always less to the good players. And I tell you what, we are looking forward to next week because we'll be in Italy from Mondays to Saturdays over the next 5 weeks. Rico and I will be joining you from Rome to begin with, starting Monday the 15th of March. And each one of those is a different series. And it'll go Mondays to Saturdays. There'll be 4 matches every day. So please join us from next week because the action just keeps on coming on the European Cricket Network. Fan code ECS Italy starting Monday the 15th of March in Rome. And I guess here we are now with spin being introduced. And I feel like it might have been an over too late, Rico, because they had the protection of the 5 outfielders last over. They gambled on Malik Mati Rahman. But then Snake Eyes came up 21 to the batting team. Dilawar, can he do something about this?
Well, he's just checking his field, and key thing for him is to avoid the leg side deliveries, and that could be a chance. He's gone down, he's asked the question, umpire's having a long think and is saying no. Well, I'm just thinking this is possibly where the ball is pitched. Let's see again.
Yeah, let's have a look at it from straight on.
Yeah.
It's a tough one, and the batsman, he's trying, but I think there was enough doubt there, and I think it was probably a good decision. All the pressure was on the umpire, but I feel like the correct decision was made. And just, that might have hit him. Well, somewhere very uncomfortable. We might see this from Mohammad Ihsan. I'll watch this again from front on. Just hit him in an uncomfortable position in the thigh, and after he had to think about it, I felt like he might have almost played that one with the wrong bat. What do you think, Rico?
Well, I love the appeal because he knew how important it was, but for me, that one, just the ball, it's come into the batsman, which tells you if it's come into him and it's going to be hitting around leg, you know it's pitched. I think it's just pitched just outside that leg stump, and that was the decision there. I think that's a very, very tight, but a very fair call.
This one, well, it's a little bit shorter. It's going to get the treatment, and climbing all over it was Mohammad Ihsan. Maximo, 6 more runs to Paco Care.
Yeah, this one was huge, and that's the way to reply back, hitting big. And by hitting big, he's moved on, and he's racing along, isn't he? He's past his 50.
He's past his 50. He's into the 60s now. Things are happening so quickly at the moment. 61 of 20, Mohammad Ihsan. Taking a couple of balls for all the supporters and the teammates at the ground to catch up, but he's now into the 60s, 61. And yeah, that LBW, tight call. This one, big appeal, and this time he's got the edge and he's got to go. And Mohammad Ihsan, it's been a blistering innings from him, but it was a good piece of bowling, a good piece of wicketkeeping from Babar Khan as well. This time just a thin under edge, and gets the decision going his way. And is that the moment in the second semi-final that could change momentum and just get things rolling towards Badalana Shaheen?
Well, big moment, big wicket. He thought he had him. couple of balls to go with the LB. Well, he's added 6 more to the score, but he's gone in the end, caught behind. That's good work. They needed something to happen. It's happened. And well, the thing is, I mean, they've still got the strong Mohamed Yassin there. He's just been holding up one end, hasn't he, really?
Yeah.
And Mohamed Baba is coming in to take charge of the acceleration, I'm guessing, here.
Yeah, I think so. Well, interestingly, we've had a few comments about spin, and Sam Simcott saying, I'll be surprised if spin doesn't get smashed. And then after the 60, he said, well, there you go. Well, then, there you go.
We know what we're talking about, folks. We know what you were talking about.
Risk. You're always going to get the one and then the other, I suppose. There's always a risk with the spinner. This is a little bit short, but the new batsman's going to be a bit more circumspect. He's going to work it away for just the single. Well, Mohamed Yassin has been a bit of a spectator so far, hasn't he, at the other end? He's just cruised along, and why not if your partner's going so well?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's done the right thing. I mean, when he's had the strike, don't forget it's also the strike. He's only faced, believe it or not, he's only faced 6 balls.
Yeah.
You know?
And we're into the 5th over. Jay Wild in the chat saying, good take that. Certainly was from Baba Khan. This one, well, it's gone straight up in the air. Someone's got to catch it. The bowler has called for it, Dilawar, and he holds on. So Dilawar removes both openers in the 5th over. And Pakai Care, well, after a blistering start, they're up. They've got 80 on the board, but now they've lost 2 wickets. And, well, the captain, Dilawar Khan, brought himself on at just the right time. We thought perhaps it was an over too late. And this time he does all the work himself off his own bowling. And that's the end of the dangerous Mohamed Yassin.
Yeah, and that's a massive victory for him. I mean, he was very, very frustrated, wasn't he, early on with the LBW appeal. He was pleading with the umpire, Zof Rahman, but in the end, he takes the catch to remove the second batsman. So both openers gone. And just to recap that scorecard, so Mohamed Ishani was the first to go. 21 balls he faced, scored 61. And just as we were saying that Mohamed Yassin has been waiting patiently before he could start his counter-attack, he went off his 7th delivery for 10.
Well, look who's come out to the crease. It's Mohamed Jaffrey. So it's not going to get any easier. And see the Pakai Care, they do have the batting depth today. They've bolstered their team. Mohamed Kamran, of course, still to bat as well. I'm sure we'll see him with the ball a little bit later in this game. But Dilawar still with the ball to go in his first over. And he beats Jaffrey. Expansive sweep shot. What a good over that was. He did disappear for the one Maximo, but then came back with 2 big wickets. And at the end of the over, it's 80 for 2.
Yeah, this is where the fight back could take shape. And they've got this is a good shout, this. I like this. They've got the 2 openers back, and they've gone to the second strike bowler, Adil Abbas, to bowl this one. And yeah, keep the pressure on. Try and remove a wicket here. 2 batsmen that just come in. Baba just got off the mark of the 1 ball he's had. Mohamed Jaffrey yet to get off the mark. So yeah, put the attack on, and why not?
Adil Abbas, the opener, is going to come back. Different proposition now with 2 new batsmen at the crease. Let's see how they handle the seam-up bowling of Adil Abbas into bowl the 6th. Well, it's going to be called a wide. I'm not sure about that one. Have a look at this outside the off stump. It's a tight call. Probably got a bit of the line. It's one of those ones the umpire has to make the judgment. The line is there as an indication. And Mohamed Baba has always been on the park for Pakai Care in this series. Let's see what he can do against the bowling of Adil Abbas. In he comes. And worked away just for the single on the offside. And Mohamed Jaffrey, now we saw him again. Availability issues, not playing in the last few preliminary games, but he's a dangerous player. But you just worry about the amount of cricket he's had, and will he be able to come in this pressure situation and deliver straight away? Well, he tries. There's no timing on this. It won't even clear the circle in the end. Just 1 run. And Jay Wild obviously found my wicket keeping. Said Vinny would have had that about the about the caught behind last over.
Caught behind, yeah.
You'd hope so. It was a little edge. So if you're paying attention, you should be catching those. Appreciate your support, Jay Wild. I feel like the Vinny's wicket-keeping masterclass isn't far away on ECN. Anyway, here's Adil Abbas. And this time, right off the bottom of the bat, just a single. And we're talking last night. A few people were talking about, we do talk about wicket-keeping a lot, but it's hard to get specialist wicket-keeping information. And there's a few good commentators that do it, that play the position, but it's difficult unless you've stood behind there to get the subtleties of it. So for all you keepers out there, we'll try and keep bringing you those little tidbits. Now here's Adil Abbas. This is, well, it's missed everyone. Oh well, the old second keeper. I never had a second keeper. That just seems like cheating. But look at this, straight through one. But don't worry, I've got you, bro. And Babakani's standing a long way back there, isn't he? Rico seems to get a lot in the second bounce. I'm not sure about his positioning, but at this stage, Adil Abbas, it's been a good little over so far. Just the 4 off it. The full toss. And it's going to be called a no ball. And well, the bowler a little bit incredulous about it, but I don't mind this call for these high full tosses. And it maybe was about waist height, but you've got no business really bowling the ball that high, and that is why it's been called. We've seen some non-calls, so I think the umpires have been directed to give the benefit to the batsman on those, and I don't mind that, but this will spell potential disaster for battle owner Shaheen as Mohammad Babar is on strike for the free hit. And he's going to get it all the way. He had no danger of being caught, and he just chipped it down the ground. Maximo, 6 runs.
Yeah, made the most of it. Clever batting. Just stood still. We've seen quite a few batsmen on a free hit move around and trying to create something from the delivery. Well, that's the way to do it. Just stand, wait for it, and play an authentic shot. And, well, he's got 6 runs from it. So that's bonus runs.
Yeah, bonus balls. And with 1 to go in the 6th, can he finish with a good delivery? Oh, this is very, very close, and he's gone. And, well, Mohammad Baba, he's going to have to walk off. And this one, it was the perfect comeback from Adil Abbas, and he had to bowl the extra ball. And this one, well, put a line in the water, you're going to catch some salmon. This one, back pad in front of the stumps. And I think he knew his fate as soon as he got hit. Watch this, just playing across the line. And, well, we'll see you later. And the captain goes, had a handy wicket for battle owner Shaheen to finish that over. And after 6, it's 92 for 3.
Yeah, so the battle owner Shaheen, they continue fighting back here. That was a good one to send back. You've seen how dangerous he can be. Captain goes back, and we have Cammy. Cammy coming back in. And he remembers this fixture last time. He had to score a lot of runs. 74 he scored when the top order collapsed. He's coming in, hasn't got as much time, but he will be hoping to put a few runs on the board here.
Here we go. We're going to start the 7th over. Dilawar is going to bowl his second. Bowled very well in the first one. Well, this is a beautiful shot by Jaffrey, and he's made the play down the wicket. He came and he hit it sweetly. Maximo, 6 runs to Paco Care.
Yeah, lovely footwork there. That was delightful to see. He made up his mind early. Look, here he goes. And as clean as a whistle, he's hit that, and that's just top quality shot from a quality player.
Came down confidently. Comes again. This time is beaten in the flight, and there's a little bit of indecision. And they're not going to get an overthrow. That was good from Malik Matir Rahman to come in off the boundary to back up the throw. This is the lesson. The shot before came down confidently, and you notice the difference when Mohammad Jaffrey hits straight. Here's Dilawar. This is down the leg side. Waiting the umpire. I'm not sure if there was anything on that. It's going to be called leg buys. So getting away with it. Just the one. Of course, that will count as a delivery. But it's a lesson to people when you come down the wicket. I think sometimes people tend to try and hit the ball too hard or try and hit across the ball. But this was a good lesson. It was confident footwork, and it was where he wanted it. He followed through with a beautiful straight bat. So Dilawar now bowling to Mohammad Kamran. This one's cut away and he's going to pick the gap on the offside. 2 fielders are after it. Neither will catch it, and 4 runs. And Mohamed Kamran, well, a beautiful bit of placement and timing. He starts with the boundary.
Yeah, that was a nice shot. You see there, he's literally had to dig that one out. It did stay a little bit lower than he expected, but he'd already picked the gap. He already had eyed up where he wanted to put the ball, and that's exactly what he did. Good timing from him. Made enough contact, ball races to the boundary.
Here's Dilawar, 2 balls remaining. Oh, and he gets the big wicket of Kamran. And well, after that delightful shot from Mohamed Kamran, last ball, this time, this one beautifully pitched and falling for it. Mohamed Kamran thought he could pull it but didn't get up. Everyone was on the ground, the stumps were on the ground, and well, Battle and Shaheen perhaps bowl themselves back into this contest. And Dilawar, isn't he happy about it? He picks up a 3rd wicket.
Yeah, well bowled, and well, that certainly was a knockout blow, wasn't it? I mean, just knocked the stumps over. Cammy went down as well there. That is a big wicket, and this is what Badalona have to do. They have to keep fighting, they have to keep picking up these wickets. And hasn't he been a sensation, Dilawar, since he's been bowling? That's his 3rd. He's taken 3 for 17. A ball still to go. This is excellent from him. And the captain, well, he's had to lead the fight back. He has. He took the wicket off his opposite number as well, the opposite captain. He's taken big wickets today. Nothing away from it. He's not bowling at the lower order batsmen. These are top order batsmen, and he's taken 3 scalps. Definitely
not, and Mohamed Azim Butt will have to come out and face the music. Last ball for Dilawar. Maybe not. This is going to be a wide, and at least 1 extra. Will it be caught? Oh, that's going to be 5 wides, and that's going to hurt Bella and Shaheen. They just rested all the momentum back, and so they'll go down as 5 extras. They'll have to re-bowl that one. Yeah, for me, that 4th over, Malik Mati Rahman came on, conceded 21. You just wonder if Dilawar had come on and over earlier. I feel like that could be 20 runs ahead of where they are now. Anyway, here's the last ball of the over. It's cut away. This time the fielders, well, they're going to mess it up. And Adil Abbas, well, he looked to have that covered. But in the end, well, the last ball's going to go for 9. Here's this one. You see, did everything right. Got down, but wasn't able to make the stop. And he also got in the other fielder's way. So that'll be 4 to finish the over. 112 for 4 off that over. And just a reminder to you what's coming up today. We also have the European Cricket Championship draw, and it's coming. That's the exact time of the draw. We'll show it on this stream, so make sure you tune in at 12 noon GMT, which is 1 p.m. in Central Europe, 5:30 p.m. in India, because we'll be drawing the 15 countries into their 3 groups, and they'll know who they'll be playing against in their respective weeks of the European Cricket Championship, which starts in September this year. It'll be great that Dan Weston's here for that. So a bit of extra content for you in the break between the second semi-final, this match, and the bronze match coming after this. It's going to be a wide. It's going to be a no ball in the end because it was off the pitch. But yeah, that's after the conclusion of this match. There'll be a slightly longer break as we prepare for the bronze final and the gold final. And we'll be staging that European Cricket Championship draw in the break. It's the first time that we've had the European Cricket Championship, so it'll be very exciting. And you can be here to witness it first on the European Cricket Network today. Here's Malik Samir Rahman. A free hit, luckily, for Badalona Shaheen. It'll only go for 1. We've got Thomas Vine from Lamanga Torrevieja Cricket Club is in the chat. Rico saying hello, and hello to you as well. Saying good morning to Vinny and Rico from Lamanga Torre Cricket Club. Good day ahead. Yeah, certainly is. Jamie Bundy's back from his meeting. Bhupinder Singh has got a spanner. I noticed the spanner fairy's been out. Congratulations, Bhupinder. Tom Vine saying could well be a man of the match performance from the skipper here, referring to Dilawar's 3 wickets.
Yeah, good morning, Goldilocks. How are we doing? Certainly could be, couldn't it? I mean, he's played his part with the ball. He's going to have to play his part with the bat as well. At the moment, it's Sammy just struggling with his line a little bit. And there you go. That one's wide. It's drilled hard, and nobody's going to stop that. A full toss outside the off stump. Maybe feeling just a little bit of pressure here, the young bowler, this semi-final. He's certainly not coming in as fluent as we've seen him before. Just losing his run. Just needs to just mark up that run up again for me and go back to it and say, look, just go back to what I do normally. Just think I'm having a bowl in nets.
When he comes now, again, just struggling with that line. And I think to me it's the difference of, even though it's only a 7 over ball, but it does get a fair whack. So it's probably, in a longer game of cricket, it's more like probably a 20-over ball at this stage as far as the condition of the ball. And because he likes to swing it, he's not really getting that in-swing, and that's why you see he's missing to the left, because that ball isn't swinging back into the batsman, so he needs to make that adjustment. This time, well, it's going to be a full toss, and batsman not timing it at all. Gets away with just a single. That could have been a lot worse, but I think that's why, look, I go back to that 4th over, and I would have probably bowled Dilawar, but if you were going to bowl somebody, I would have thought it was a perfect over for Malik Samir Rahman to come on and just see if he could move the ball around a bit. Anyway, here he is. He's got Jaffrey on strike, and I know Mohammad Jaffrey, he's going to have one thing on his mind. Well, he tries, and you can forget this one. This one's in orbit. Maximo! And, well, he might have gotten away with a full toss to Mohammad Azim Butt, but Mohammad Jaffrey said, well, I'll take this one. And he sent this one to outer space.
Yeah, he's certainly struggling with his line. And the difference today makes how well he bowled yesterday. He was running in smoothly. He was getting the ball in the right spot. And all of a sudden there, he's just struggling. He's over pitching. He's not really letting the ball go right. He's not, if you like, banging it in. Better.
Here it is. And they've got the cover back there. They've got 2. Back on the leg side, deep mid-wicket, deep long on. Hamza Salim does the fielding. I'm starting to eye off this total and wonder where it might end up. And it could be, well, looks like it will be, in excess of 150. It's a lot of runs to chase. Malik Samir Rahman. Time big swing and a miss from Mohammad Azim Butt. I guess all you've got to hope for at this stage, we see the end of the over, 127 for 4, with 2 overs remaining. I mean, I suppose we're going to have a similar kind of situation to the first game, aren't we? With a total of, well, I'd say it looks like it could be around about 150 or perhaps even a few more. Badalona Shaheen, they do have the hitters. You would say that. They're going to get a stern test from the bowling, but they've got some pretty technically good batsmen as well and aggressive batsmen. So I'm sure that they'll give this total a shake. But at the moment, it's a great toss to win again. Pakai Care. They've had it pretty much mostly their way on the way to 127 in 8 overs. Here's Malik Matia Rahman to bowl his 2nd over.
Yeah, that's nice. That's what you'd expect from him. He's a good bowler. He's quite experienced. I know he's young, but he has played a lot of cricket. We've seen him here in all the European cricket series now. Now's the time where he's got to use all of that experience and put it into what he's doing here. Just getting the ball right up there. He's bowling right at the end of the innings.
This
one
one
too short, but he'd get away with that.
Yeah, doing the fielding there at backwards square leg. It was Kasim Hussain, who we haven't seen with the ball today. Perhaps he could bowl the last over. Haven't really had that second spin option today, have they? We get Bubba Khan behind the stumps. Occasionally bowl some spin. Here's Matty. This is the batsman winning the mind games here for me, because Mohammad Jaffrey made a bit of a movement down the pitch, and so Malik Matia Rahman's adjusted, thinking I'm going to bang it in, but in the end, I completely lost the radar, and Bubba Khan couldn't do anything about it. And well, these are 5 runs, which are going to be costly. 2 Badalona Shaheen, another 5 wides. And well, just shows you how much it's a mental game. And Mohammad Jaffrey, those runs won't go against his name, but I think he did create them with his movement. Here we go again. This time he waits for it. It's up, it's in the air. The fielder, he's going back, and he takes the catch. So a nice bit of fielding from Hamza Ali, who's on the mid-wicket boundary today. You have a look at this one. It was up in the sky, didn't have too much room to move, but made no mistake. He removes the dangerous Mohammad Jaffrey. And on the score now, it's 134 for 5.
Yeah, that's good from the bowler. He kept his cool. I mean, the ball before banging it in short, I think he did exactly the right thing. The only thing was he went down the leg side. Until you see the batsman coming, you bang it in. He's got the pace to do it, and he's got in the very next ball.
Here's the next one. It's hit firmly into the gap, and what a nice shot that is. And it's Mohammad Azim Butt getting in on the action. Cuatro carreras más para Pakai Care, and they're headed to 150 plus, you feel, in his first innings of the second semi-final.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to be overcritical, you could say he was just a little bit too short there, but that was a good shot.
Well, this one's going to be a no ball for off the surface. It's going to create an awkward chase as well for Billawal. So, I tell you what, call the tow truck. The wheels are falling off at the moment. And Malik Matia Rahman, a nice effort from Bubba Khan. But then Billawal said, I don't fancy this angle. It's going away from me, and he couldn't catch up with it. So, it'll be a no ball and 4 byes in the end.
With that one there, that's extras 27. And when you look at the score, and you look against who you're playing against, you cannot afford that, and there's more extras there, and that's just...
Well, Bubba Khan, he said, had enough of this. Well, that was a free hit, and it might have missed the bat. It didn't miss Bubba Khan, and this one, well, let's see what's happened here. That might have hit him in the knee.
I didn't think it was that high, to be honest. I thought it stayed pretty low, but we will see again.
They won't want anything to happen to him. He'll be a key in this chase. That one's just hit the knee. I tell you what, doesn't tickle. Those keeping pads, as Paneet found out yesterday when he was batting in them, they don't have a lot of padding. These balls are very hard. And well, hopefully there's nothing too serious for Bubba Khan. Like I said, we'll have him opening the innings. And they plan to have him opening the innings. There is some concern from him at the moment. And certainly Bubba Khan, very popular player as well. He looks in some strife, and all I would say is it seems like one of those impact injuries, but hopefully it hasn't done something like done some sort of structural damage to the knee. That's all you can hope for.
Yeah, there definitely will be some concern there. I mean, he's the key player. He's their opening batsman. And looks like straight away there's been a change, so it probably will be Hamza Ali now putting them on, and well, it's probably one of those we saw. I mean, it took a little while for Puneet to finally rub it off, if you like. Yeah. And you can see it's exactly the same way that Puneet was moving yesterday. It's
good to see him walking. But I'll tell you what, that could pose some problems for them because, of course, we've only got 7 balls left in this innings, and then the plan would be for him to open up.
Yeah.
And you wonder if at the moment he's in a lot of discomfort.
I think also it was a strange decision for me to have him keeping. I mean, Hamza Ali kept yesterday, both the games they played. He didn't do a bad job. And, well, you know, if you keep Baba fresh, you know you need him to perform well with the bat. And he also gave you that extra spin option.
Yeah, that's true. And they kind of missed that. Well, he's just off the ground at the moment. Here's the last ball of the 9th. And, well, some immediate work for Hamza Ali behind the stumps, but it will be a wide. Now, I would have thought he'll be fine. Do you know why?
Go on.
I saw the magic spray go out.
The magic spray?
The magic spray, do you see?
Is there?
The reserve umpire showed it had the magic spray. And normally, that just fixes everything. Well, I think it cures COVID, the magic spray.
I think battle. Do you see this delivery?
This last, probably over. Well, this is going to hit the pad, but, well, Hamdazin Butt saying you can stay right there. Asad Abbas at the other end has come in, and that will end the 9th. So Mohammed Azim Butt will be on strike into the over. It's 145 for 5.
Yeah, that magic spray, I think Ballan and Shaheen would be hoping that they could use it to, like, erase some of the extras. 30 extras, so in a score of 145, 30 in extras, and against a team like Pakakea. You know, you know it's going to be a tough match. You've got to be at your best. And, well, too many extras, it's going to cost you.
Kasim Hussein's going to bowl the final over. Here he is. This is up, and it's cracked away. What a shot that is over cover. There's 6 runs. And Mohammed Azim Butt, well, he wanted the strike. He certainly hasn't wasted it. Maximo. What a great start to the final over for Pakai Care.
Super shot that is. And, well, Asad Abbas is just staying at the other end because Azim Butt is just going to hit these. So well, coming off nice.
5 balls remain. Coming down the wicket. And this one, we can forget this one too. That's back-to-back Maximals. And a dozen off the first 2 balls of the 10th for Pakai Care.
What a lovely shot this was. And the sound that echoed around this Montreal Olympic ground when he hit that, absolutely beautiful in the middle of the bat. And you got Dilawal's having a chat with him.
It's concerning to say the least, isn't it? for Badland and Shaheen, what can they do? Trying to set their field, but at the moment, Azim Butt's in the zone. Here's Hussain. It's hit hard. It's going to be hitting the gap. It won't be 6, but it'll be 4 more. And wow, this is a very, very destructive innings from Pakai Care. Batting all the way down. And they're doing an amazing job at the moment. Of
160s now, 161.
a lot of runs.
Demolition job.
Could be more to come. 3 balls remain. He misses this one, and well, he wants to run. He said, well, I've got my idea, and it's going to be that, oh, now he's going to go, and this is crazy. Well, that was a weird bit of cricket, because Mohammad Azim Bhatt, well, in the beginning, he said, well, I'm smashing him, so I'm going to stay here, and then, I don't know what Asad Abbas said to him, but he lured him out of his crease, and here, at this point, he's gone, well, look, have a go, and then for some reason, I think he had immediate regret about his decision to change his mind. What do you think, Rico? Explain that one.
I can't. All I can say is that's just absolutely crazy. You got one batsman who's smashing the ball all over the place, and I said even there, I said, Bassett just got to stay at the non-striker and admire, but he decided, no, I want to have a go. It's my turn. Refused to move, and well, he made Azim Bhatt go and get himself out. Don't like that at all.
Either you go straight away and take the run, which probably, I don't think was the right decision, but either you do that or you don't go at all. But he seemed to go when there was an obvious run out that was going to happen. So that was crazy. Anyway, 2 balls remain. And it'll just be the single. Or maybe what it is, Asad Abbas wants a run. He doesn't have a run yet. That's his first one. So he said, oh, I watched you do it. Give someone else a go. That's all I can think, is that he thought he wanted to go and run himself. That just shows you. Okay, they've lost 6 wickets in this innings, but this score north of 160 at the moment. Here is the last ball of the innings. Well, it's going to get past the bowler, and they're going to have to come back from 2. They'll try. It's the captain, Shiraz Ahmed. Well, he's going to have to race the ball, and he is going to get back in the end. So the final score, Pakar winning the toss. They were pretty happy about that. Immediately, they chose to bat first, and in the first innings of the second semi-final match, 122, they will finish on a fairly large total, you'd have to say the least. It's 164 on the board for Pakar.
Yeah, massive total. When you start seeing some of the highlights here, they're going to be coming up, and it's going to be all a little bit of carnage, really. It started with Mohammad Ishan. That one was Mohammad Yassin. He played that shot there, and then he had to take a bit of a backseat, didn't he? Because a lot of the rest, I mean, that was 70 runs, and after that he scored 3 in the time that it took this man, Mohammad Yassin, to score his 50 or go on to his 50. Just stood and watched and admired. It was an exhibition of shots once he got himself into the groove, and there were shots all round the ground as well. That's his favourite, of course. Anything that's on the legs is just going to be lifted away, but it's also very strong out there. How about that? Yeah. He played 2 in a trot there. That one went like an absolute bullet. It did. Hits it so well.
The balance and the timing of the batsman there, Mohammad Ihsan. You see why he's considered one of the premier batsmen. This is a moment. It was a very tough LB call, but there were a couple of elements there that just created enough doubt for the umpire to turn it down. And Chilawad didn't believe it at that stage. And although he then disappeared the very next ball, but it wasn't far away, the wicket, and there it was, little under edge. Baba Khan holding on. Mohammad Ihsan, dangerous Mohammad Ihsan, had to go. Batted very well for 61 runs off 21 balls, though. Just from at the bottom of his bat, just ruining the fact that took a little piece of it. And then there was more to come. Tilawar forced Mohammad Yassin to sky one. He said, well, I'll take the responsibility, and he held on, and he thought at this stage, well, perhaps this is just what we require to get us back into this match. But there was more pain ahead, more balls disappearing. These are the overs where you thought it might make a difference to the final score, and that was Mohammad Baba, plum LBW. And he had to go.
He had to go. He made the most of the free hit, but then got done by beauty. And then the next batsman, that's the thing, that's what's happened here today. That's the story, isn't it? You take a wicket, and then like there, he was having some fun, wasn't he? Did about 3 wickets.
3 wickets, but unfortunately his second over went for 20 runs as well, and that just lost the handle of it as well. But Mohammad Kamran, he was ruined the lack of bounce on that occasion. And Valan Shaheen, you can see how much it means to them as well. Meanwhile,
1 man out, another one comes in and takes over. This was sloppy, and there was a bit of this. You see the 4 runs there. You see 10 runs given in on 2 occasions, 5 wides, and the extras were criminal. And when you're trying to contain a good team, you're trying to keep them to a score of around about 120, 130 that you feel comfortable chasing. you give 30 plus extras, well, you're going to be really up against it. It's a big total, but they're a team that they can't write themselves off. They've got the firepower. Of course, we're going to be concerned about Baba Khan. Hopefully, the knock that he got while he was wicket keeping on his knee was not too bad. This was the crazy run out. I mean, in a close game where maybe you're struggling on 100, if you do that, then
it was the fourth time he said, "Come on." He said, "All right, but what's your plan here?" Well, that was a bit of a comical moment, but I tell you what, it was one of the few mistakes that Pakistan made on the way to this mammoth total of 164. It's going to take some catching, but I tell you what, Badalona Shaheen, they have made these kinds of scores before. They've made in excess of 170 on a couple of occasions as well. But I guess the issue here will be the quality of the bowling. I'm sure we're going to see Mohammad Kamran coming out, probably Mohammad Jaffrey as well, Shiraz Ahmed, and some quality bowling options for Pakistan. They will fancy their chances not only of winning this match, but of going all the way. Of course, the winner of this match will take on the Catalonia Tigers in the gold medal match later today, and the loser of this match will progress to the bronze playoff for third place. And in between that, we've also got the ECC group draw as well. Just recapping the scorecards. Mohammad Ihsan, top scoring 61. Mohammad Azim Butt, well, he batted well at the end. He scored 30 off 12, run out bizarrely in the last over. Also, double-figure contributions from Jaffrey with 17. Mohammad Yassin, well, he was a spectator for most of the opening onslaught. He made 10. And for the bowlers, well, the standout was Dilawar Khan, 3 for 26, but was expensive in his second over. Also single to Adil Abbas and Malik Mati Ur-Rahman. So we're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll be back very shortly with the second innings. It'll be Badalona Shaheen chasing 165 for victory here in match 122, the second semi-final of the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maxwell, along with Rico Fool. It's great to have your company. And as always, you're watching the European Cricket Network. Welcome back. Hasn't been too long you've had to wait, but it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN, and welcome to the second innings of the second semi-final. Match 122 in the first series of the year, the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain. We're in Barcelona. It's a little bit of an overcast day today. Currently 13 degrees, which is the expected top. And there is a possible forecast for showers this afternoon, the occasional one. Hopefully it doesn't interrupt proceedings, because we have, of course, first the second semi-final that you're watching right now. Then we'll have a 1 hour break, and during that break we will have the European Cricket Championship group draw. We'll be drawing the 15 countries participating in that tournament into five team groups, 3 groups of 5. And then we'll have the bronze final, and then we'll have the gold final. So still 2 more games after this. And well, who's tipping Badalona Shaheen here? It's a lot of runs, 165 in fact. And we wondered if Baba Khan will be opening the innings, because he did take a nasty knock to the knee when he was wicket-keeping late in the Pakai Care innings. But I can tell you, he is out there. He's going to face the first ball. And so with 165 required, I can tell you, you can probably gather it's a lot of runs. Well, Master Nader saying, I suppose it's finals Friday. No score is safe. Let's go Badalona Shaheen. Yeah, we'd love to see him make a contest of this, but they'll need everything to go their way. Baba Khan out there. Samad Ali, well, he's been a destructive batsman when he gets going as well. So they do have the kind of players that could chase this total down. All their top 5 can give it a real whack. It's Mohammad Jaffrey to bowl the first ball of the second innings. And he doesn't. But we've... just talking about this target, well, it's basically they need to be 33 off every 2 overs. That'd be my benchmark here. And it's not going to be easy, because I'm telling you, there's some quality bowlers in this Pakai Care lineup. And here's one of them, Mohammad Jaffrey, and he comes. It's in the air. It's going to skate away off that clay, and that might make it all the way for 4. And again, one of the quirks of the European Cricket Series. I've got to say, I love it. Watch this one. Hit the baseball infield and just race away. And then it was gaining pace on the field of chasing it. So, well, good start for Badalona Shaheen. Wasn't quite off the middle of the bat. In fact, that bat might be going to bat heaven because I think it's going to be retired. One possibly just damaging the bottom of the bat. And first ball worked away to the boundary. Yeah, 33 off every 2 overs. That's what I'd be looking at. And you just don't want to get behind in the game. So it's tough, but you're going to have to take some chances against these good bowlers because they're going to throw some good bowlers at you up front. Hamid Jaffrey's certainly one of them, but also these batsmen. Baba Khan, he's always looked threatening. Could this be the innings where he goes big? Next one, well, it can affect the running between the wickets too. I can tell you when you're chasing a big score and suddenly you start looking for runs that aren't there. This was one of those occasions I thought there was the risk of a run out. As Abid Mahbub was the fielder at mid-wicket. Need to get a 40 or 50 in the power play. Can they do it? This is shorter. It's going to be 4 more. It's going to clear the infield. And it's going to race away to the boundary. Again, not quite out of the middle of the bat from Baba Khan. It was slightly short from Jaffrey. Baba taking it on. It was actually a pretty good shot. Didn't have too much room to work with. Got the hands through it. And away it went. 4 more. Bhupinder, congratulations on your spanner, like I said. And Nalini. I think we might have a little visit from the Spanner Fairy. If you check yourself in the chat today on ECN. Wow, this was perilously close to knocking over Baba Khan. Again, he's got aggression on his mind. This one just bouncing over the stumps. Perhaps just missing leg as well. I think when Baba missed that, he was expecting to hear a rattle behind him, but we had 4.4 this over. With 16.5 required per over. At the start of this innings, you can see it's going to take a lot of good batting and perhaps a bit of help from Pakai Care if Badalona Shaheen are going to challenge this target. This one doesn't bounce. In fact, it's beaten everyone. It's going to go for 4 byes. And D-Sun, very good keeper, but you watch this. It's not an easy one for him. Keeps low, gets on the second bounce. And it's just a bit slow getting the body behind it. So again, they'll take him however they can at the moment. Like I said, they'll need a bit of luck too, Badalona Shaheen. And they were pretty generous themselves in the first inning of this game. 30 runs in extras, 18 in wides, 3 no balls and 5 byes included in that. So that's 26 of what I call avoidables. Last ball, score is 12. On this one, well, Easton's got a finger on this. And although the throw was intended for the keeper's end, it almost challenged Baba at the bowler's end. And he'll retain the strike. And the score at the end of the first. 13 for no loss. Welcome him back into the commentary box. Rico Full. Well, Rico, I wouldn't say it was all blazers and batting skills, but they did manage 13 runs off the first over.
They did, yeah. I mean, Baba, he's struggling, isn't he? So, reminds of Puneet yesterday. He's struggling to run. That's going to affect, of course, the way he bats as well, because it's the movement. He's been a little bit lucky there. Hamid Jaffrey could have quite easily knocked his stumps over a couple of times. You saw the one that go all the way for 4 byes, or the valuable runs there. And now he's got to contend with Mohammed Cameron, so it's not going to get any easier for him. So they need to score runs at a regular pace, but they're up against top quality bowlers all the time as well. So it's going to be hard work, and well, certainly this man Baba Khan is not going to give up.
Cameron comes in. I tell you what, the first one disappears back over his head. Maximo, and what a shot that is by Baba Khan. And Mohammed Kamran consistently the quickest bowler in this series. It was a little bit short, but Baba Khan was sweating on it, and he said it. Amazing shot, a straight pull shot, you'd have to say, and 6 of the best from Baba Khan.
Beautiful shot, and the short ball at him straight away. Well, I tell you what, he doesn't have to move his feet for that one or his legs, so he's happy just to club that one away. What's next, Cammy?
This one will be quicker. Watch out. Well, This is up, it's in the air. It's in the air a long time. The fielder comes around and he holds on to a very good catch. And Abid Mahbub come into the side. And he's had the job to do. And Bubba Khan is very slowly making his way off the field. But what about this for a piece of fielding? Fielding wins your matches, catches win your matches. And this one, well, it was in the air for a very, very long time. And Bubba Khan, well, the courage of him as well to come out and open the batting. Obviously, really struggling with that knee. And he hit a beautiful shot, but unfortunately out the very next ball to Mohamed Kamran.
Well, there's something about this fixture for Bubba Khan when he plays Packard Care. He's always in the wars, and once more here, the last time it was a brave effort from him. He made 72, trying to get his team to the victory and fell too short. But he was injured, he was hit on the helmet by the bowler that got him out here, Mohamed Kamran. He also twisted his ankle in that, trying to scamper through for a single. And you see him limping off there again. It's well, it's a spell there that he needs to break. He sits back down as the new batsman comes in, and it's Hamza Salim.
Hamza Salim was destructive in the last over yesterday. 4 consecutive sixes to start the 10th. And he's a quality player. And he'll need to bring the quality if they're going to get anywhere near this target of 165, which will take them through to the final. Hello to Mark Lovell, who's in the chat. It's always wonderful to have you in your chat. I love your insights. Here's Kamran. Oh, this is beautifully worked away. Off the off stump. Samad Ali, well, he's another very, very destructive player on his day when he gets his timing right. And this was a testing delivery. And just look at the wrists here. That takes a lot of batting skill. It almost went all the way.
It did. That's one I was just amazed. It's gone all the way for 6 runs. That is a sensational shot.
It just shows you the pace of Kamran. I thought for a second, but then thought it wasn't even possible. But anyway, I'll take 6 of the best here. Here's Kamran again. Well, this is shorter. I'm beating him this time, but this is what you can do. And it takes immense skill and reflexes to face bowling of this pace, especially on this wicket. Because these bowlers can get something out of it. And you can see that Samad Ali trying to just use the pace of Kamran against him. And amazing cut shot for 6 off the previous delivery. Kamran, will he persist with short? We'll soon see. And this one's a misfield. They're going to get a run in the end. We'll bring Hamza Salim on strike. And well, I'm going to enjoy this contest because I think we've got the best bowler against the best batsman for me. And let's see if Hamza Salim takes on Mohamed Kamran. Perhaps targets that leg side boundary, going with that angle.
We're just making the changes here to the field, of course, because you've got the left-hander now on strike. And nobody back on the leg side, so he's brought one in. So he's gonna, looks like he's gonna challenge on the off. Or is this the disguised short ball?
Well, you never know, do you? You can just work the first one away for a single. Yeah, sometimes setting the field, you can set it in a certain way as a kind of decoy, because then the batsman expects, for example, if you set a field that looks like you're going to bowl short, then you can trick him by not bowling short. Anyway, that was a pretty good over. Still went for 14 though. And the end of the second, 27 for 1. Mark Lovell saying, not often you see Mohamed Kamran going for 2 sixes. Certainly not, Rico.
No, not at all. And that just goes to show you the quality that we have out there at the moment on the pitch, and just all-star cast it has been. And Badalona Shaheen will be hoping that one of those stars is their batsman. Both of these guys can really turn it on. Samad Ali, Hamza Salim, Mohamed Jaffrey with the ball.
Well, this one's gone up and away. Hamza Salim, well, he's picking up where he left off yesterday. Maximo, half a dozen to Badalona Shaheen. And he says, hello, Mohamed Jaffrey, I'm here. And look at this, hold the pose. 6 of the best down the ground.
This was a lovely shot. Absolutely superb. Look at that. Look at the balance. Look at the movement. Absolutely dead still to the last moment. Excellent shot.
Let's see if we can repeat the dose. He tries. Just make a bit of room. It'll be a dot ball. I'm talking about the run rate. I mentioned, well, 33 every 2 overs. And, well, they've reached 33 with 2.1 overs. So more or less, they're at the rate at the moment. And if these two can stay there, you can see how they've taken on these very skillful and strong bowlers of Packard Care. Had Nate asking me probably what the speed of Mohamed Kamran. Yeah, I'd say I'll use miles an hour. Probably around the 85 miles an hour, something around that. Mid 130s, I think, is probably what Cameron's sending him down at the moment. Again, that's just some eyeballing that based on my experience, and I guess when I've been playing, often I've had the speed gun, so yeah, something in 130 kilometre an hour kind of region, which would be, well, 85 I should say, miles an hour is probably 136 miles an hour, give or take.
Hamza's just having the last two deliveries to swing wildly. He's got to be careful. Can't be doing what Kashif Patel did in a similar position for Raval. He's played one good shot. He's now not moving his feet. There's two balls there were outside the off. Guide him away.
This time he's mishit it, and he's hit an easy catch. And Mohammed Baba, well, he's going to end the innings of Hamza Salim. I'm not sure if this was a slightly slower delivery, but regardless, it was not where he wanted it, the full toss. And you see, just having to make the slight adjustment, wasn't he, Hamza Salim, but didn't get it quite right. And they're the margins of error in this game. They're so fine. And Mohammed Jaffrey, well, he gets the last laugh against Hamza Salim. He disappeared for a 6, and then I think Hamza Salim just getting a little bit carried away trying to repeat the stroke when the ball wasn't there, when he could have hit through the offside in the end. Presents an easy chance and taken by the Pack Care skipper.
Yeah, there's that little bit of experience of seeing it there. He's played a lovely shot first ball up for 6, then he swung wildly at 2 outside the off stump when he could have been playing genuine cricket shots to them. There's the left hander, there was a big gap there between the third man and point. Just guide the ball away, and I think that's the learning process for me for some of these batsmen here. We've watched that a lot. You play a good shot, just rotate the strike, take a single. You don't have to blast every ball for a boundary, even when you are chasing high score. Let the other batsmen in the act as well.
They were up with the rate, weren't they? It's going to be tough going now. Dilawar's in, but he's at the non-striker's end. Ahmed Ali, let's play the next one out. And Mark Lovell saying Jaffrey, it's one of his all-time faves, all the way back to ECL 19. Of course, yeah, he represented Chandra Brescia back at that tournament. It's almost 2 years ago now. It's going to be wonderful to be back in Spain in a couple of months for the European Cricket League. They're only the second time we've staged that tournament. Of course, last year it was unable to be held because of the pandemic. Here's Mohammed Jaffrey again. Last ball of the power play. And, well, it's a powerful response from a powerful bowler. Mohammed Jaffrey getting through Samad Ali, and he has to tuck his bat under his arm and walk. And, well, Rico, you just think with him, any chance of Badlana Shaheen chasing this score down, might be walking with him.
Yeah, I mean, that's a key wicket. I don't see any way that they can come back from here now. I mean, the batsmen that are coming in, and though I hate to say it, whether it's Bilawal or the captain, Dilawar, they're both very similar. They play their shots, they go for the big shots, but they're not very selective of the bowling that comes their way. So though they may play one or two good ones, I think in the end this very experienced Pack Care unit is going to find a way to get through. It's going to take something really special now. I'm not one to give up so easy. I would love Padalon to put on a fight here.
Sure.
You've got both the Khans now, Bilawar and Dilwar are in, and they've got to start the fireworks. At the same time, they've got to make sure they're not losing too many wickets. Otherwise, this run chase is going to end up being very, very flat. What I would say to them here is, look, go out there, do the best you can, but don't just give your wickets away. Don't make it look like it's been an absolute slaughter. Make it look like you've made a fight. Make it look respectable.
Well, both these two, if they get balls in their zone, they can score very, very quickly. We've seen that during the tournament as well, so let's not count them out just yet. And it's going to be these little middle overs where sometimes Pack Care can take the foot off the gas. It's going to be Atif Mohammed to bowl. Left armour. Well, this one is very, very high and it's catchable. And in comes Mahbub. And, well, he spills it. And this one was in the air a long time. And it was even in the air a long time as it bounced out. Again, it bounced up in the air. He went fingers up. Let's have a look at this on the replay. Just look at him, set himself under it. He was the man in the right spot, and it bounces out. It was in the air a long time again. It was just out of his reach.
Yeah, I mean, you say there he went fingers up, and you can see Cammy was staring at him saying, what are you doing? You should have taken it this way. And agree with him. Took the wrong option.
Shooting when the ball's not hit at you. Anyway, next ball. It's well, watch out. Oh, this one, he's gonna take it in the back region is Billowal. That looked fairly on target, that throw from our angle. Of course, he was running a straight line, so he had no problems there, but the problem was the throw hit him. But I think we're going to see some fireworks from these two regardless, Rico. Just watch this one. He just realised, well, hold on, I think the ball might be scared after that. Anyway, here's Atif Mohammed. Beats him, it's good bowling. Hello to a few more people in the chat. Hello to Crazy Biz. He wants a spanner. Well, you know, the first rule of Spanner Club is don't ask for a spanner, but I'm sure the Spanner Fairies noted that, Crazy Biz. Keep contributing, and we do find the Spanner Fairy tends to reward those over an extended period that are in the chat and contributing. Same to you, Rod G. I think you're a smoky for a spanner, maybe in the next month or so. Here's Mohammed Atif. This one's hit away nicely. It'll take some stopping, but a nice bit of fielding on the boundary. Cleaning up and keeping that to a single. And who else have we got in there? Nalini, of course. Saying hello to Max Dolan, who's in the chat as well. Let us know who you think. Well, assuming this game goes the way it seems it's going, we'll have Tigers versus Pakai Care in the final. Perhaps start letting us know who you think is going to take out the trophy. Well, this next one, I think it'll be 6, and it is. Bounces off the wall, and a beautiful shot. Just getting a little bit leg stump, wasn't he, that time? And well, Billowal, he was hitting them well yesterday. And this one, no exception.
Yeah, that's a delightful shot. He had 2 mixed innings yesterday, didn't he? And I think the first one he played, it was similar to this. He was really up for it and played it really well. The second one, he was a little bit scratchy. Couldn't really get the power on the ball, but they needed the man at the other end, his captain, Dilawal, to come in, and he hit a few big ones as well. So both of these have been in the zone, and yeah, they can make it interesting, they can make it exciting, but can they take it all the way? Let's wait and see.
Sean be eyeing off the boundary again here. This one not making any contact. It's not going to be an LBW. Pitched outside leg stump, and so that will end the over. And at the end of 4, it's 43 for 3. Just a reminder, we've been with you Monday to Friday, of course, over the past 5 weeks, but we do have some bonus content for you this weekend because Rico and I, we are going to be in Rome, and we just happen to be in Rome at a good time because we have the Women's T20 final in Rome, which we'll be broadcasting as a bit of bonus content for you. And that is Sunday morning, 10:30 a.m. GMT, which is 11:30 a.m. in Central Europe. It's 4 p.m. in India. So please join Rico and I for that game. And we did plan to bring you some more cricket from Malta. Unfortunately, due to the situation there, we've had to postpone that tournament. But we will hopefully be coming to you from Malta before too long as well. And then Monday, we've got 5 weeks in Italy starting on Monday. 5 different locations, Monday to Saturday over the next 5 weeks. So plenty of great action on ECN coming your way. It's always a pleasure to bring it to you. You won't find action like this anywhere else. Here's Shiraz Ahmed into bowl. And he starts with a wide. It's one of those borderline ones, but I think it was a good call by the umpire. Hello to Andy House, who's in the chat as well. Also, we have Midgetio 14. Midgetio. I don't know how to say that. Midget IO 14. Midgetio. Maybe he's Italian. Here's Shiraz Ahmed. Well, this one's on the legs. He's going to get the distance, I think. He's going to go all the way. Maximo! And 6 runs. And well, Battleline Shaheen to stay in this contest. They're going to need plenty more of those.
Beautiful shot. You can't bowl at his legs, that's for sure. And he's got that shuffle. Both these batsmen will do that. Shuffle across. They're right in front. You've got to target the off and middle. Anything on the leg, that's where they're going to send it. And tournament referee Shubhavjot Singh in a little bit of the danger zone there.
He's going to try it again. And Shiraz Ahmed, and we've often seen him opening the bowling in the absence of Jaffrey, haven't we, over the past few games? But he's been held back to the 5th over. We might bowl the 5th and the 7th, I think. And they're not bowling Cameron his second yet. They're keeping that up his sleeve, which I think perhaps is smart, even though we'd think this rate's spiralling out of control. Over 20 and over required. They'll need some maximos. They need them now. Here's Shiraz Ahmed. Well, this is a difficult one because I think he thought it might be a wide, but wasn't quite wide enough to be called.
Yeah, that was ended up being a leave. I mean, you can't leave anything there. You've got to have a look. Big gap. between where Kami is and the man that's out on the boundary on the offside. You've got to take a calculated risk and play the shot. Dot balls are really going to hurt you. This one's in the air. It's going in the direction of Kami, and there you go, right on cue. Thank you very much. Take a bow, that man. Mohammed Cameron taking the catch, and another batsman goes, and this one is Bilawal.
Yeah, and you can't keep him out of the game. Mohammed Cameron doing it easy as well, just cruising around to his right, about 5 or 6 metres, taking it easily. And, well, not with the ball this time, but with the hands. Another one goes down. Crippling blow to Balona Shaheen. It's now 50 for the loss of 4.
Yes, I mean, we saw that Dilawal having a chat with Malik Mati Rahman as he's walking out. It'd be interesting what he would have told him. I mean, it's one of those situations. I mean, is he just going to say, look, it doesn't matter, every ball, just go for it and let's see if we can get close? Or has he said to him, look, come on, get yourself in. We've got a lot to do. Let's just see if me and you can, you know, get a couple of good overs in here. Don't lose any wickets and see where it takes us.
I think basically needing magical overs now, you still got to believe. I mean, you know in the back of your head in this situation, I've played in this situation as well. I used to bat around number 7 where, well, the game seems like it's gone, but there is a chance, and the only chance is if you be aggressive and it all comes off for you. So I think at this stage it's still possible. I mean, about 21 and over, but they need these magic overs, so you at least got to try as a batsman. And that's exactly what he does. This one's drop kicked beautifully, and it's going to go all the way over the fence. Maximo! And a beautiful bit of hitting from Malik Mati Rahman.
Yeah, a beautiful shot. You say hitting, it's just perfect timing. We saw him coming yesterday for 1 ball, and he hit an absolute lovely, juicy hit over the long on boundary for 6. Well, this one is on his legs. He puts it away. Classy shot.
Well, can he repeat the dose? Well, it goes offside this time. And is it going to carry to the fielder? It is. And it's taken. And, well, Malik Mati Rahman doing the right thing, trying to push the rate along. And a nice catch taken out there. I think it was Mohammed Atif. Yeah. And he prowled around. Just got enough batter to carry. Sliding expertly on the dirt. And getting under that one. He's a tall man, but he got down very well. Another wicket goes down for Balona Shaheen.
Yeah, and that's the danger here, you see, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, you could take the attitude, look, it doesn't really matter whether we get skittled out for 75, but at least we've had a go. Or are you better off saying to the guys coming in, look, we don't want to be skittled out for 75. Let's put a little bit of partnership together. Let's try and get the score. Let's first aim to get to the 100. Then from the 100, if we have time, let's aim for the next 25. Just try to make it look respectable. Otherwise, not going to do themselves any favours. And also, the other thing I will say here, they do, whatever happens, they will have another match to play.
That's true.
Get some practice in, because that could be all important in that whatever that match is, whether it's the final or whether it's the bronze.
That's true. I still think you got to have a go or die trying. Here's Atif Mohammed. He's going to be driven down the ground. A nice bit of fielding as well. And Mohammed Azim Bhatt saw him play a good cameo with the bat at the end of the Pakai Care innings. Did well. See the difference in the fielding standards as well in this game. And we talked a lot about the fielding during this series because it's improved a lot from last year. And it just shows you the standards improving all the time, not only in Spain but across Europe as we brought this cricket to you. Mohammed Atif again. This time he's worked away, and I don't think this one will be caught. It was beautifully placed within the gap. And 4 runs. Balona Shaheen doing their best to put the most runs on the board that they can.
Yeah, nice little shot. And, well, there's not been any shortage of shots being played, as we see that misfield from the tournament referee there, Shub. Not been any shortage of boundaries. Well, most batsmen have come in and played the shots, but thing is, we've seen a lot in this series. Batsmen have come in and played the shot and then have got out. It's about selection. It's about having the right mindset. It's about rotating the strike as well.
This time again, a little shuffle outside off. The fielding will be done out there. It'll be just the single. And got Albert Tibble saying Maximo from New Zealand, loving the coverage of the ECN from Barcelona. A lot of late nights, not much sleep lately. Go the Black Caps. Keep up the great work, gentlemen. Loving the commentary. Well, thank you very much, Albert, for your comment. It's lovely to see a new face in the chat. Certainly think the Black Caps have been playing some very good cricket lately as well, I have to say. Got a couple of friends in that T20 team. Josh Philippi and Andrew Ty, former teammates of mine. And Josh Philippi having a pretty good series. How did you think he played, Albert? He's batting in the top 3 for Australia. And not an easy task against some of those bowlers. Trent Bolt particularly. Always very, very dangerous with the new ball. Those 2020s. This one, it's a clever slow ball from Muhammad Atif. County Nolan, well, he's summing it up, saying just Pack Eye Care have played awesome. Bhupinder saying fielding's been top-notch by Pack Eye Care, except for that drop catch. Yeah, that was one which bounced out. It was funny because it's one of those ones, if there was another fielder in the vicinity, you feel like they might have been able to pounce on the drop catch.
Yeah.
We saw that happen once or twice earlier
The
in
assist.
this tournament. The assist, that's right. Yeah, I don't really like sharing. I didn't really want to give my catches away to anyone else. I always think that's a funny one these days. You take a catch inside, and you've done all the hard work, and you throw it to a teammate, and then they get the credit. And they've just stood there.
Yeah.
They've just stood there. I think maybe catch assist, that could be a statistic
Catch
which I've
assist,
introduced. Because you did all the hard work. Anyway, here's Muhammad Atif. Well, this one's hit very, very high. I think the fielders have a chance. It's that same man again, and this time he holds on. And it was a bit of an ice cream cone from Muhammad Azim Butt, but he holds on at long on, and another wicket goes down. And that time, well, he had the height. He didn't quite have the distance. And Rico, Ballon and Shaheen, they're going down swinging.
Yeah, they certainly are swinging, but it's not the 60s. And, well, they're going down, which means they're not going into the final either. That's the end of the over. And with another wicket going down, it's 63 now. 6 down.
Yeah. So, well, I think this is the way to go. Got to have a go. But a difficult situation. And Pack Eye Care, well, they just need to maintain their professionalism. They're going to have a huge game against Caledonia Tigers. I mean, that's going to be the real clash of the Titans for me in the last game of the day, because of the way that they've played in the semi-finals as well. Both been very destructive against teams that have been playing good cricket. Raval Sporting and Ballon and Shaheen played some very, very good cricket during this series. Bowl the next over. Starts with the dot.
Captain to captain battle here. Well, this is one that Dilawar would like to win. It's not looking likely they're going to win the actual match itself, but this battle against these opposite number, the two captains.
In comes Baba, and well, it's short. And where's this one gone? I think the fielder's got a chance, and he holds on down there. That looks like Mohammad Jaffrey down there on the square leg boundary. And this one, well, it's captain to captain, like you said. And the Battle and Shaheen captain taking it on Dilawar. And he got a bit of it, but he didn't get quite enough to beat the fielder. And Mohammad Jaffrey doing the job on the backward square leg boundary. Well, you just feel like the end's in sight now. Battle and Shaheen, they'll be bitterly disappointed, but they'll have to regroup. They'll have the bronze medal match to play for against Raval Sporting. That'll be an interesting contest as well. And both teams will be fighting out for the remaining bit of silverware that's on the line.
Yeah, I mean,
the third team get bronze, the fourth, get a pat on the back.
You're talking about the final. I mean, two big sides that have performed today immaculately. But well, the bronze final were two teams that have been absolutely outstanding.
Yeah.
In the series so far. What a match that's going to be as well.
It's gonna be a great match.
Versus Badalona, obviously looks like.
This one's a beautiful slow ball, beats the batsman, and well, a bit of guile from Mohammad Babar. This one just rolling the fingers on it. Another one goes down. Just watch this out of the hand. Just puts a bit of left to right spin on. Out of the fingers. Slowing the ball down. The batsman was through his stroke a little bit early. That was Kasim Hussain. And down he goes. Down go the wickets. Another one goes. So, a little bit sad and sorry at the moment for Ballon and Shaheen. They haven't been in the hunt. But yeah, exactly what you said. I couldn't agree more, Rico, about that third place playoff. And Raval Sporting and Ballon and Shaheen, they'll be disappointed to lose their matches, but they do have something to play for. We will bring you that match from 12:30 p.m. GMT, which is 1:30 in Central Europe, and it is 6 p.m. in India. See, like Sami Uraman, new batsman. Plays this one out for no run. And And make sure that you stay with us because we've got a fair bit on today. Mark Lovell asking about the weather. Well, the weather seems okay at the moment. There's a few clouds around and there's a possibility of rain this afternoon. We're hoping it does stay away. Of course, we're approaching noon at the moment in Barcelona. Here's the last ball of the 7th. So I think that's a bit of an inside edge or going down the leg side, but regardless, umpire not interested in the appeal. So end of the 7th over. It is 64 for 8 after 7. But yeah, as I said, something a little bit extra for you guys as well. We're always trying to provide something extra. Of course, the European Cricket Championship. It's the first time that we've held this tournament, but we have the draw today, and it's on the stream you're watching right now. So why don't you tune in, 12 o'clock GMT, which is 1 p.m. in Central Europe. It's 5:30 in India. So it's actually after this match. It'll be probably around 45 minutes to an hour after this match finishes. But make sure you tune in because you'll get to see which countries get drawn with which. That first ever staging of the ECC later this year. Dan Weston's here to do it, and I'll be hosting it. We're doing it live at the ground. I'm sure there's a lot of people tuning in from the countries that are involved as well. 15 European nations taking part in a T10 tournament over 4 weeks, and the teams will be drawn into 3 groups of 5, and each group of 5 will play 1 week of the tournament. The best performers will play in the finals week 4. Here's Shiraz Ahmed with the ball. Worked away for a single.
Yeah, these two batsmen are just, I think, doing the right thing here at the moment. They know the game's gone. There's no need to throw your wicket away. It's pointless. So just try and get back onto the ball, get a bit of practice in. It may be required in the next match, and when it is there to hit it. And that's a beautiful shot. Picked this up lovely. Out on the offside. That's probably the bigger boundaries on that side. And he's absolutely clobbered that right the way over. Look at this. It's a nice looking shot.
Yeah, it was a nice shot. It's a nice chance for these guys down the order to show what they can do with the bat as well. It's a lovely shot from Adil Abbas. Slow ball this time. No run. Just think about some of those countries that are involved in that draw today. Of course, we'll have an England 11, a Scotland 11, a Netherlands 11, and also Spain. I'm sure you'll be interested to see where Spain comes out, Rico.
Yeah, I think me and a lot of people that have taken part in this Fancam European Cricket Series as well, because there'll be a few players that will be part of that setup, no doubt.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, we're going to Italy next. Italy involved as well, and it's going to be great to see the teams representing these nations taking part. Of course, generally we show club-based cricket on ECN, you know, European Cricket Series, and the best clubs in each country playing the European Cricket League. But the European Cricket Championship is a new concept, and first time it's been held. It'll be held later this year in September and October. So make sure you join us for that. And to hear, and also a bit of an announcement about where it will be held. Don't know if you realise that. It's going to be a bit of an announcement about where that tournament's going to be. That's the end of the 8th over. It's 74 for 8. So pretty good over. 10 off that one. Badlan Shaheen. But, well, let's maybe look ahead to what's coming up in the 3rd place playoff then, when we've got Raval versus Badlan Shaheen after this ball from Mohammad Babar, bowling a 2nd over. Worked away just the single. Who do you like in that game then? Raval versus Badlan Shaheen? Be an interesting contest. Badlan are very strong with the bat, but Raval got some clever bowlers.
Yeah, I think I'm going to base this call basically on the two teams. I think Raval, they'll be able to pick themselves up better and respond better to the defeat than what Badalona would, maybe because they've had more time to as well.
Yep.
And it's going to be Cammy, and he needed a little bit of help. He got his hands to it, puts it first touch, and then cushions the blow, and then he's nursing his hands. I think that hurt.
He's got the $1 million arm, doesn't he? He doesn't want to hurt his hands. Mohammad Kamran, and this one, well, it's another bounce out. It was pretty funny because he was very quick, wasn't he, to tell the other fielder how to do the job before when he fumbled one. And that time he fumbled one, but luckily it didn't go so far and he was able to clean up on the 2nd occasion. So no damage to his reputation, Mohammad Kamran. Of course, we haven't seen him bowl his 2nd over, and you wonder they might just save him up for the 2nd game. Just the 1 over to come after this one. Might not even get the chance because that's the 9th wicket going down now for Badlan Shaheen. The score 75 for 9.
Yeah, big wicket. So yeah, I think Raval will pick themselves up well. I think as a team, they're a good unit. You saw even then at the end of the game, though they were disappointed, they weren't heads down, they weren't moping around, they were quite upbeat, they were even supporting lower end batsmen when they were
Yeah.
scoring some runs. I think they go away. They'll come back strong. They'll come back big. Badalona, this is going to hurt. It's still going to be in their mind when they come out, and they'll be thinking about it's 2 out of 2 against Pakai Care. 2 semi-final losses.
Yeah, I think what you said is probably one of the biggest factors, Rico, which is that Raval Sporting have had more time to accept the fact that they're not going to be in the final. That extra couple of hours, I think, just to come to terms and then reset yourself on the new goal. I think Badalona Shaheen still be pretty fresh, and let's see if they can pick themselves up before that match, which will start in about an hour and a half's time here on ECN, and in about an hour's time, an hour from now, just a little bit under, we'll have that ECC draw, European Cricket Championship draw, the 15 countries being drawn into 3 groups of 5. I think it's going to be really fascinating as well. Imagine like Spain versus England. There's always the England-Germany potential as well. Has that World Cup feel to it. Here's Mohamed Babar. Kicks this one out. Imagine he's going to get a run.
Yeah,
Nice to
takes
see
a
these
signal.
guys getting a couple of runs. Hamza
Cheeky.
Ali as well, number 11. Doesn't get to bat very often, does he?
Yeah, nicely done. And of course, I suppose after that draw today, people can go onto the website and see those teams, right? And
Yeah, of course.
get a bit of info about them.
EuropeanCricket.com, great place to go. We'll have an article up before too long once the draw's done. Just with a bit of information. We'll always bring more information to you in that website, EuropeanCricket.com. I'm just trying to bat out the overs now. This will be the last ball of the 9th. And that will end the over at 78 for 9. The other thing, I suppose, of the game coming up is Bubba Khan, his fitness, whether he can come back in that 3rd place game. Will he open the batting? Will they choose somebody else to open the batting? I don't think we'll see him keeping. Got a fairly good feeling that he won't be keeping, but yeah, so plenty to watch for, and there will be the silverware on the line for 3rd place. So, like I said, 3rd place getting bronze, 4th place getting a pat on the back and a well played. No disrespect to them, of course, but that's the nature of placings, I suppose. So, Raval Sporting, Badalona Shaheen will be back in an hour and a half. Make sure you join us. And we've got Muhammad Azim Butt finishing the innings with the ball. And he did finish it with the bat, didn't he, for Pakai Care. As this game rapidly drawing to its conclusion. There'll be a couple of runs here for Hamza Ali. He might have to run him. In the end, he's going to get 2 for a thick edge that flew over the backward point region. Jesus is in the chat. Said, poor batting by Badalona Shaheen. Yeah, well, it was a long way. Now, Rod G's got a good question. Who makes up the England team? How are they selected? And I'll tell you in a second, Rod. As well kept out by Hamza Ali. I can't remember the exact nomenclature of this, but they're the England National Amateur 11. So they're supposedly the best 11 amateur cricketers in England will be participating in the England 11. So thanks very much for your question, Rod. Hopefully that answers it. There'll be probably a more extensive answer to that. I think it's as chosen by the National County Cricketers Association from memory. And appreciate your question, Rod, and your interest. Make sure you tune in just under an hour's time for that draw. Mahendra, well, he's saying, Mr. Maximo, remember I told you that the final will be between Pakai Care and Catalunya Tigers. And so it seems to be. Well, this is a beautiful cover drive. It's unfortunate it's going to pick out Shiraz Ahmed on the boundary, but a lovely shot from Malik Samir Rahman. And we're going to get the final ball of this game. Badalona Shaheen only managing 82 so far in reply. Here's the last ball. And, well, I think they're going to finish with a boundary. So it's a nice little finish, but it's not the result that they wanted in the end. They're going to finish on 86 for the loss of 9 wickets off their 10 overs. And thanks for joining us. Just a reminder, please, if you're leaving us, come back in about 55 minutes time for that ECC group draw. And just in under an hour and a half's time, we'll have the bronze final, which will be Raval Sporting versus Badalona Shaheen. But congratulations to Pakai Care, who are through to the final. They'll take on the Catalunya Tigers in a clash of the Titans. Plenty of great action to come today on ECN. And plenty of great action in this innings early. Bubba Khan, who he's taking on the tough opening bowling of Mohammad Jaffrey and Mohammad Kamran. Well, he went for a couple, but then the wicket came, and it was a nice bit of catching by Abid Mahboob that got rid of him. Hamza Salim came, he's hit a very good 6, and then he was just fooled by the change of pace, wasn't he, from Mohammad Jaffrey, and he holed out, easy catch for the Pakai Care skipper, Mohammad Babar. And Jaffrey, finishing the power play in the best way possible, 33 for 3, 3 wickets in the power play, and the damage was done. And although they try hard to get close to this total of 164, in the end, Rico, they fell a long way short.
Yeah, they did. I think some of the people on the chat said it was disappointing batting from Babylon. I think it was. I think maybe the big score, knowing that we're going for a big score, just affected their mindset a little bit, trying to go for the big shot straight away. And look, you don't have to hit every ball out of the ground. You don't have to hit every ball for 4 or 6. You still need to play the game itself, and the game is built up about running, rotating the strike, and putting the bad ball away. And we saw that. If you look at the number of boundaries hit by Babylon, especially early on, most of the runs were coming off boundaries, but they were losing wickets. And that's what they've got to learn from this, and they've got to take that into the next game. I know they'll be down, they'll be flat, but they go with a positive attitude. Look, there's still silverware up for grabs. Locker Lifestyles provide us with some fantastic trophies. Our partner there, trophy partner. We got the glamour, we got the bling, and there's something to play for. And they've got to pick themselves up, because that is going to be a great game. That's going to be next, isn't it? The bronze final. 2 great teams. I think they're going to put on a show for us. And you know the other thing I like about that match? You got 2 teams, and these are teams, they gel well together. And I think not only is it going to be a competitive match, it's going to be a festival of cricket, because both teams will get on well together. I think we'll see a very sporting yet challenging contest.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Rico, with your sentiments there. Both these teams will be desperate to take that 3rd place away. They weren't quite good enough to win their semi-finals, but they certainly were good enough to be here. The final 4 teams out of 24 in this fantastic 5-week extravaganza of cricket, the first Fancode European Cricket Series of 2021. Just confirming the result of match 122. It was the second semi-final. Pakai Care, after putting 164 on the board, 86 for Badlona Shaheen. You could see there, it's a bit of a sorry sight. Only 2 batsmen hitting double figures. Baba Khan, opening the batting, he was able to get a couple of boundaries away, but when he fell, it spelled trouble. And then, well, the slot machine 777 for Samad Ali, Hamza Salim, and Dilawar Khan at 2, 3, and 4. Bilawal Khan, he managed a dozen, reaching both of those in maximos, but apart from that, looks like one of those phone numbers, single digits all the way down. Not too many extras given away, only 9 runs in extras, 2 wides and 5 byes. And that just shows you the quality of Pakai Care in the field. And with the ball, well, Jaffrey, he was dangerous early, back into the side. He opened the bowling 2 for 14. Mohammad Kamran only bowled the 1 over, but did take a wicket. Also single wicket for Mohammad Atif. Shiraz Ahmed 2 for 24. Mohammad Babar 3 for 5. We haven't seen too much of him in this series, but he's definitely reminded us that he's around, and that's the reason he is the captain of this team. But all the way through, you can see the economy rates there. They had it well under control. They needed 16.5 runs and over. In the end, they could barely manage half of it. In the end, 86 for 9 off their 10 overs. Well, Rico, looking forward to a couple of things now. In about 50 minutes time, so 12 noon GMT, that's 1 p.m. in Central Europe, and it's 5:30 p.m. in India. I will be back with European cricket founder Dan Weston to draw the European Cricket Championship countries into their respective groups for the European Cricket Championship. And then in about an hour and 15 minutes, we'll be back for that big bronze medal match. It'll be Raval Sporting versus Badalona Shaheen, battling it out for 3rd place here in the Fancode European Cricket Series Barcelona. So Rico, we can take a little bit of a break, but please stay with us and keep your eye on the stream, because there's plenty more cricket coming your way today. But for now, it's Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Hope you're enjoying your day. Plenty of action around the corner on ECN. You're watching the Fancode European Cricket Series.
Hello there, wherever you're watching around the world. It's Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandhu for the European Cricket Network, and welcome to the group draw for the European Cricket Championship. Now, this is the first time that we have held this tournament. 15 countries from around Europe will be competing for T10 glory in September and October. And joining me to help with the draw today, and he'll be conducting the draw himself, will be European Cricket founder Dan Weston. And Dan, tell us a little bit about the European Cricket Championship. What makes it so special and what makes it such a new concept in European cricket?
Thanks, Vinny. Yeah, we've been doing so much in the club aspect and domestic club cricket around Europe, but this is the first time now that we're going to be doing a national team event, which is really special because there's so much excitement and pride for cricketers that are in Europe to now finally get a chance to represent their country on the big stage, and we want to put on the best possible event for them to uncover more talent and see more pride coming all across Europe as much as we can to keep growing the game.
Yeah, and it is going to be such a unique and special event, isn't it? And it's a chance for all of those players that are representing their national teams to get out there in this exciting new format and that unique, suppose, atmosphere of the European Cricket Network. So I'm sure a lot of players that we haven't had the opportunity of seeing in the European Cricket Series will get to see them in the European Cricket Championship.
Yeah, absolutely, and the format of T10 again. We're obviously using the T20 rankings for how these pots will be drawn today, but T10 is a new and challenging format for any team and any cricketer. So it'll be fascinating to see how they go through that experience.
Absolutely. Okay, well, why don't I explain to all of our viewers how this is going to work. So basically we have the 15 countries, and they are ranked according to their T20 rankings nationally, and they've been put into 3 pots according to those rankings. So we've had the top 3 countries. They are in pot 1, and they are England 11, Scotland 11 and the Netherlands 11. Then we have pot 2, which has 6 teams in there: Italy, Germany, Austria, Norway, Romania and Spain. And we have pot 3, 6 countries in there as well: Sweden, Belgium, Hungary, the Czech Republic, Portugal and Finland. So what we're going to do is we're going to draw them out one at a time out of their respective pots, and we'll put them in either Group A, Group B or Group C. So the 5 countries drawn into Group A, they'll be playing in the first week of the championship, starting on Monday the 13th of September. And then Group B will be taking part in the second week of the championship a week later, starting on Monday the 20th of September. And then all the countries, the 5 of them drawn into Group C, will start their week of action in the third week of play, Monday the 27th of September until the 1st of October. So Monday to Friday every week. Now the best performing countries, they will make it through to the 4th and final championship week, which will take place beginning on Monday the 4th of October. So why don't we get into it now? We're going to start with pot 3. Okay, so pot 3 has these countries in: Sweden, Belgium, Hungary, the Czech Republic, Portugal and Finland. So Daniel's going to do the honours, of course, and the first ball that he draws out, they're going to go into Group A and compete in the first week of the championship. And that country is Belgium. There you go. So Belgium, you will be competing in the first week of the championship against 4 other teams. Of course, double round robin format. You'll play 8 games, and then potentially you'll be playing on the final day of the first week to see if you make it through to the 4th and final championship week. So the next team from pot 3, they'll be going into Group B, and they'll play in the second week. And that team is Hungary. Well, we know our very own Stefan Gooch, member of the ECN crew, potentially could be on the park for Hungary. So let's see how they go. The Group B teams will be playing in the second week of the 4-week tournament, starting on Monday, the 20th of September. So all the tension and excitement. I know a lot of people around Europe right now will be looking forward to seeing how these countries get drawn. This team will be going into Group C. They will be playing in the 3rd week of the tournament. That team is the Czech Republic. And there's a lot going on in Czech cricket. I'm looking forward to the ECS in Prague a little bit later this year. And Czech Republic, your national team, will be playing in Group C. It's the 3rd week of the tournament beginning on Monday, the 27th of September. All right, so this team, we're still in pot 3, and this team will be in Group A, and they'll be joining Belgium in Group A, and that team is Sweden. So there you go. We've seen a lot of cricket in Sweden on the European Cricket Network in 2020. It'll be great to see the Swedish national team taking part in Group A. They'll be taking on Belgium as well as 3 other teams in Group A in the first week of the tournament. So this next team, and there's just a couple left now, this team's going to Group B with Hungary, and that team is Portugal. Portugal, congratulations, you've been drawn in Group B. along with Hungary and 3 other teams yet to be named. Group B, of course, the 20th of September to the 24th of September. And this final team, I've got a bit of an inkling what team this might be. And yes, it is Finland, who have been drawn in Group C. They'll be taking on the Czech Republic, as well as 3 other teams yet to be named in the 3rd week of action, beginning on the Monday, the 27th of September. So that is where we're at after pot 3. And Sweden and Belgium drawn in Group A, Portugal and Hungary drawn in Group B, and Finland and the Czech Republic have been drawn in Group C for the 3rd week of action. Now we're moving on to pot 2, and I'll just tell you the countries that are involved. These 6 countries: Italy, Germany, Austria, Norway, Romania, and Spain. And in Group A, we've got Spain. Well, they're the hosts, of course, of the European Cricket Championships, where we are right now. And it's certainly wonderful to see what's happening with cricket in Spain. They'll be competing in Group A in the 1st week of the tournament from Monday the 13th of September. They'll be competing against Sweden and Belgium and 2 other teams yet to be named. The next team is Group B. And Romania, well, the home of Pavel Florin, the European cricket sensation, and plenty of great things happening. They've got a wonderful cricket ground in Romania, the Moira Vlasia ground, and so it's going to be fantastic to see Romania competing in Group B with Portugal and Hungary in the 2nd week, beginning on Monday, the 20th of September. All right, Group C time, and we've got, well, Germany, of course, the home country of EC founder Dan Weston, drawing out Germany in Group C. They'll be against Finland and the Czech Republic in Group C in the 3rd week of action, Monday the 27th of September. Don't forget the 4th week will be the championship week for all the teams that qualify from the first 3 weeks. Now back to Group A, and it's Norway, and that sets up an interesting Norway and Sweden matchup in Group A, as well as Spain and Belgium in Group A, the 1st week of the European Cricket Championship on Monday the 13th of September. Let's go to Group B now, and just a couple of teams remain in Group B. Pot 2, Austria. Austria are the 2nd last team to be drawn in Group B, and they'll be playing Romania, Portugal and Hungary in the 2nd week of play, Monday the 20th of September. Well, that leaves one final ball in pot 2, competing in Group C with Germany, Finland and the Czech Republic will be Italy. And we're certainly looking forward to going to Italy very shortly for 5 weeks of the European Cricket Series, and there's lots of great things happening with cricket in Italy. So, just recapping where we are so far, we've drawn all the teams from pot 3 and pot 2, and in Group A we've got Norway, Spain, Sweden and Belgium. In Group B we've got Austria, Romania, Portugal and Hungary, and in Group C we've got Italy, Germany, Finland and the Czech Republic. So these are the real interesting ones, I'm telling you, because these are the top 3 ranked T20 teams. We've got England 11, Scotland 11 and the Netherlands 11. And Scotland 11 are going to be competing in Group A. And they'll be competing against Norway, Spain, Sweden and Belgium. The 1st week of cricket action coming to you on European Cricket Network on Monday the 13th of September to the 17th of September. And Group B, we will have the Netherlands 11. And they'll be competing against Austria, Romania, Portugal and Hungary in Group B from Monday the 20th of September. So the Netherlands there, very interesting. Austria, of course, will be in that group as well. So that'll be a very interesting matchup. So this leaves, I'm very sure that this will be the England 11, of course. It's going to be a fantastic experience for those cricketers representing England in the England 11 in the European Cricket Championship. They've been drawn in Group C with Italy, Germany, Finland and the Czech Republic. So Group C will be playing, of course, on Monday the 27th of September to the 1st of October, and that sets up some really interesting matchups as well. I'm looking at Group C and England being drawn with Italy and Germany. When we talk about World Cups and we talk about international competition, you think it could be very interesting to see those matchups in the 3rd week, and it'll be interesting to see who progresses, of course. There can be 5 teams that will make it to the 4th and final championship week of the tournament, which will be coming to you from Monday the 13th of September to Friday the 8th of October, right here on the European Cricket Network. Well, Dan, obviously we've seen some interesting matchups. Your own side, Germany, getting drawn against England. I think that's a really interesting one. Germany, Italy as well. So it has that kind of World Cup flavour, and I think it's going to be a very interesting matchup. All the matchups, really, all the 3 groups are going to be very heavily contested.
Yeah, like any European cricket, absolutely unknown quantities, a lot of these teams, and a lot of the T10 experience that's going to come through there, anyone can win. So it'll be fascinating to see how they all unfold. I'm just pleased that we're here today to get this done, because I think it's a dream for a lot of cricketers in Europe to be able to play it at another level of European cricket that's going to be broadcast and in a special way.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, as the sun comes out in Barcelona, of course, it's the dawn of a new experience, the European Cricket Championship. Now, we've talked a lot about the teams that are playing and when the European Cricket Championship will be played, but we haven't really talked about where the European Cricket Championship will be played. And we know it's going to be played in Spain, but Dan, I believe you've got a little bit more information about the venue for the first ever European Cricket Championship.
Yeah, thanks, Vinny. No, we're very excited to announce that we played in Cartama in Malaga. So it's an incredible cricket facility down there that we're going to make very special, install some great experiences, and Cartama will be the host for the first ever European Cricket Championship.
Well, that is wonderful that you've made that announcement today. That Cartama ground in Malaga, it's a very, very special place to play cricket. In fact, let's have a look at a little bit more about that ground in Cartama. As you can see, it's a very, very special place to play cricket, and it's going to be a wonderful experience. It's going to be a very special tournament, the first ever European Cricket Championship. And don't forget, you can go to our website, europeancricket.com, for all the news and articles about the ECC and all of our other tournaments as well. So head to europeancricket.com for all of that, and follow us on social media at European Cricket, because we have all of the fantastic content there as well that'll keep you up to date with what's going on. It certainly is a great time to be involved in European cricket. Well, thanks very much for joining us today. It certainly has been interesting to draw these teams into their respective groups, and we look forward to seeing you soon for more action on the European Cricket Network. Hello everybody and welcome back to Barcelona, Spain. It's time for match 123 of the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain. And these two teams, well, unfortunately they haven't made it through to the final, but there's still a lot to play for. It is Raval Sporting versus Badalona Shaheen in the bronze medal playoff. Let's go over to the match referee, who's with the two captains.
Head is the call. And head is there. So Barcelona won the toss. I'm going to bet first. Barcelona, Shaheen won the toss and they elected to bat first.
Well, there you see Badalona Shaheen. They do win the toss in this game. Of course, both these teams lost the tosses in their semi-finals, and no surprises that Badalona Shaheen want to bat first in this bronze medal decider. And I think they'll be looking for the top order. I'm not sure if Baba Khan will be opening the batting. We saw him have that complaint with the knee, but Samad Ali will be up there. Hamza Salim, of course, will be batting in the top three at least, as well as their middle order, which has been pretty destructive during this tournament. They'll be hoping to put a big score on the board. They do like to bat first. But for Raval Sporting, again, they've lost the toss, but they'll have to do some chasing. They'll have to stop the score from getting out of hand first, and I think the little maestro will come back strongly, as well as Sonu Jangra as well. Can Karan Datta and Kish Patel at the top of the order for Rav Sporting, can they do the job and get the silverware in the bank for their team? So still 2 matches to go, plenty of great cricket around the corner, and it's over to you, Rico, who's in the commentary box.
Thank you very much. And yes, silverware it is. That's what we're playing for here now. Third place. There's a little bit of bling up for grabs. And who is it going to be? Is it going to be Raval Sporting or Badalona Shaheen? Both these teams, they know that they would have disappointed. They've had many millions of supporters around the globe. They've made lots of friends, and a lot of these names have become household names over the last 5 weeks. And well, I think both teams would agree that in their respective semi-finals they disappointed, but they got a great opportunity to make up for it. Raval Sporting, Badalona Shaheen, you've seen the fantasy dashboard there. I don't think I need to tell you about the players. I think you know about them. This is going to be exciting. This is going to be good to watch. Look, even the birds are lining up. The birds want to be in on the act. I tell you what, when these balls start flying around, they'll soon want to move out of the way. Yes, this is what it's all about. It's nice to see that Baba Khan, despite that injury to his knee, seems to be up and running. Had a little bit of time to have some work done to that. So he'll be opening, as per usual, with Samad Ali. And it's going to be, well, a change in the bowling department. They're going with Sonu Jangra to bowl the first. So is Sonu Jangra going to be doing a little bit of Bhangra later on with his silver medal or bronze medal on? Well, who knows? We'll soon find out. Or is Badalona Shaheen going to take the medals for themselves? Well, that's what they're playing for. Also playing for a lovely little trophy to go in their cabinet in their respective clubhouse. So we're ready to go. A little bit of cloud cover, so the ball may swing around a little bit. And of course, Rico Full, as always, will be joined by Maxi Baby. Maxi Baby here. You saw him do a little bit of work there, and that was exciting as well, the draw. And of course, we'll talk about that a little bit later as well. And if you missed it, EuropeanCricket.com. Just get on there and you can find all the information about that European County Championships that's coming up in September. And that's going to be in Spain as well, in a beautiful location, Cartama. Well, Cartama in Malaga. It's so much cricket here happening in Spain. It's a good place to be at the moment if you love cricket. We're getting ready to go. Sonu Jangra. In he comes in to Baba Khan. Khan just pushing that down, taking a single. Just get to the other end. I don't think he's going to be taking any quick singles. He's still feeling a little bit of pain in the knee. Now this man, Samad Ali, we saw him play an excellent knock yesterday. 73 of 23 balls in that match. That must-win match against Trinidad Royal Stars. Well, can he produce some of that form again here? It's well bowled, pushed out, and they'll take an easy single once more. And this is exactly what, it's strange. We're seeing, just because they're not in the semi-final and all of a sudden all that tension and nerves is perhaps not there so much, they're doing what they've always done, and that's they're taking these singles early on as well. They're not going for the big shot straight away. It's funny what pressure and tension can do, isn't it? But anyway, Sonu Jangra bowling that pitched up and just bouncing short of Karan Datta. That was coming in from the boundary, trying to get to that, the captain of Raval. Oh, what a series he's had here. Of course, both these teams playing out what will be the last match for them in this Fan Code European Cricket Series. And, well, I'd like to thank every single one of those players for giving me, and I'm sure you, and I'm sure Maxi Baby here as well, so much excitement during these 5 weeks. They've all been stars. They've made great performances. Jangre once more. Well pitched up. He's going for the Yorker length delivery. He's up in the air. Fielder trying to get under it. Is he going to take it inside the boundary? No, he can't. He goes over and all the way over. Says Carreras. That went a long, long way up. And we know that the Khans, they do like doing this. If they don't hit it long, they hit it high. And well, that one went way, way up in the clouds. And I tell you what, this white kookaburra ball at some points with this, some parts of this cloud cover are going to be pretty difficult to pick up with that background. It's a lot easier when it's all blue sky. Jangra, what's the reply going to be? Short, and this is smashed away. Balle, 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 out of the ground. What a lovely shot that is. You don't bowl short to Baba Khan. Wow, there's a lot of talk going on. You see Gurang Mavanishi also getting in on the act. Probably having a word with the fielder, maybe not happy with where he was positioned for the one that went there before. But what a start this is. Raced on to 18 runs already. There's still a ball to go in the over. I always said Sonu Jangra is a good bowler, but I prefer him coming on after the power play. He seems to be at his best there. Well, can he prove me wrong with the wicket here? Goes a little bit wider and, well, gets the dot ball in to complete the end of the over. The umpires for this one, Shahidul Khan walks off to be replaced at the striker's end. And Shahidul, he's done a great job. He's learnt his trade here, and I think Adrian and Rob Kamin will be very pleased with the work he's put in. And here we have now Abdul Khan Rajasthani is the other umpire. Men in Black, well done of course to the Men in Black as well. They've been fantastic throughout this series. Here comes the new bowler. And that's beautiful shot. That's timing. That is the shot of a man that is in very, very, very good form at the moment. We talked about his 73 that he scored yesterday. Well, if he can put in a performance like that in here, going to be chasing more runs. And we welcome back Vinny. Vinny, welcome back and well done with that draw. I think you look dashing.
Thanks very much. Yeah, I've gone for the gold suit. Nate picked it actually. I don't know if you can bet on the colour of suit I'm wearing actually. Here's one. Well bowled. Yeah, look, it was really exciting and I'm super excited. Still a few months off, of course. Starting in September, the European Cricket Championship. 15 European nations, and we drew them into groups of 5. So I'm sure you can find more information at europeancricket.com. There'll be articles up before you know it. But yeah, the 2 marquee tournaments this year, the European Cricket League, of course, a club-based tournament starting 31st of May, and also the ECC.
That's hit in the air. It's going to chance Karandata also coming across. Is anyone to get to? Oh, it drops short. I mean, I think Karandata, he's having a chat with the fielder there, but for me, that's his catch. He needed to call it. He's the one running into it. Yeah,
it's a misjudgment from Mayavanshi here. He thought he had it covered and it just kept getting big on him. And then he turned around and said, well, I'm in trouble here. Skipper, help me out. But already he'd made the call, Mayavanshi, and that was one outfielder coming in. Needs to call him off that. But also, you don't want to have a collision either. So although the catch went down, at least it wasn't worse than that. And perhaps an injury. But in that one, you saw going down, and I think the birds enjoyed it. We see them in the... what does that mean when the birds are around? We'll come to that in a moment. Here's Mohammed Rizwan.
And that's been clubbed away. That's going to be 6 more. It's too short. And, well, Baba Khan, we've been talking about him all the way through this Fan Code European Cricket Series, saying we know his abilities, we know what he can do, we know that he's dangerous. He's always got into the 20s, but he's never gone on to score big. Well, is he going to go out with a bang? Is he going to tell us what he's really all about?
Could be. And, well, it was a beautiful shot. Well, short. Mohammed Rizwan, again, being trusted early in the innings. We've seen him do his best work at the back end of innings, haven't we? But got a bit of punishment in the semi-final. It's not getting any easier here. Baba Khan looks like in the mood to party. I just mentioned these birds. I don't know if that's a good sign or not. They're pecking away in the long off region and deep cover region.
That's gone big again, and they're going to fly off here because that's going to frighten them. That's gone out of the ground in the direction of the birds.
Well,
Six more.
This was something out of Alfred Hitchcock movie. Watch this, flying away. You know what else was flying away? This white kookaburra, all the way over the fence. Beautiful, just manipulated with the wrists. And fly away. Go and chase it, birdies. And one was a bit slow to get off the ground. I tell you what, didn't take long before all the birds were out of here. So back-to-back sixes in the second over. Last ball of the over.
And he's gone big again. This was going to run away from the fielder, is it? No, he sweeps up well. And, well, no boundary that time. You know what it also is? There's no room in that pond anymore, so they can't go to the normal water station. There's too many ducks in there. They've got to find somewhere else to go. They've
been kicked out of the pond. You think they can't? There's no room in the pond. Well, end of the second over. Well, we've got a pair of 18s to start the bronze medal playoff. 36 for no loss after 2. Just hello to everyone in the chat, and I was a bit of chat as well during the draw a little while ago. But also we've got Max Dolan saying, Vinny Sandu, how are you? Well, Max, I am fine, and I'm excited because a couple of great cricket matches to come, of course. Both these two teams, they'd love to get their hands on that bronze trophy. As I said before, the winners this game, they'll get a trophy, and the losers will just get a pat on the back and sent packing. So hopefully these two teams, I know that they're both very, very keen to finish the tournament with a win. Luke Belgium in there as well. Said congratulations on the ECC draw. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Luke, and certainly be watching it back later with interest. Here's Dawood Masood to bowl.
And it's up and over, and this one will go to the boundary. And he's in, well, he's in the 30s, and this time he's got out of the 20s. That gets him into trouble, that gets him out. Yeah. So he's been in a bit of pain, hasn't he? Isn't he? And now he's making it count. He's putting the pain and frustration into this kookaburra ball.
Yeah, dirty 30s. Hopefully not for Bubba Khan. Harry said he was still struggling with that knee, which he took a blow on when he was wicket-keeping in the previous match, but Masood has to pitch it up.
That's down the leg side, and off it goes. It didn't need much contact, and it's being given as leg byes as well. I thought maybe he perhaps got a hint of bat on it. He didn't. Well, Roberto, the groundsman, we know every morning, every opportunity he gets, he's cutting the grass. And, well, you've seen there the speed of the outfield. Once it goes past you, especially anything down the leg side there to the right-hander, it's just going to race away.
Yeah, and you see the pace of Masood being used against him on that occasion. Just getting the length right, but getting the line all wrong. What's he going to do this time? Bubba Khan on strike.
This time he's edged away, and it goes over the keeper and past the man at third. It's 4 more.
Yeah, and well, bit of trouble here. Zainab Dean into the side and couldn't negotiate this one. Couldn't cut off the angle. And 4 more runs. So, well, Badalona Shaheen, we know they love to bat first. They didn't get the opportunity in the semi-final, but they have got the opportunity to bat first in this game. And they're certainly making the most of it so far. Very good power play for them.
Well, Mahmood, he's got to get a good one in here now. In he comes. Got to get a full delivery. Middle stump Yorker. And, well, that's better line. He's in the right areas. You see Bubba there just trying to get in line and hitting it straight. He can do that today. Oh, yeah. There's nobody here on the boundary.
Just got to hope with Bubba that he makes a mistake. And we've seen him make the odd mistake. And that's what's cost him. We haven't seen him reach 50, I don't think, in this tournament so far, despite being one of the most dangerous looking batsmen. Max Dolan just saying good start. Badalona Shaheen certainly is, Max.
Crushed hard, and that's gone over the top. It's going to be 4 more. Lovely shot. You know, this makes it look easy, doesn't it? Look, we're inside the power play de andera. Player under bar ko ja nahi sakda. Ye acha shot of power play the over the top. 4 runs. Chokka ho gaya. That's nice.
Yeah, this is the advantage of the power play, isn't it? Just getting enough to get over the infield. Wasn't out of the middle of the bat by any means, but getting full value. Masood, there's been 4 boundaries in this over.
Hit hard, and it's going, and it's gone. Balle. He's on the roll, and well, he's into the 40s now. And he's looking dangerous as that over comes to an end.
Yeah, didn't spend too long in the dirty 30s, did he? 58 for no loss. What a power play it is for Badalona Shaheen. I'm sure they're still ruining that loss against that strong Pakai Care team in the last game. But this is much how they suffered early in that match, match 122, the second semi-final, as Paco Care had a very big power play. In fact, they scored 52 in that power play last match. They've done even better here, 58 for no loss. And well, Rebel Sporting, they're searching for answers. And as they have so many times in this series, they're going to turn to the little maestro, Goreng Mayavanshi, to bowl the fourth over.
Yeah, he's doing a little bit of stretching. He's got to get it right. He was a little bit too leg-sided in that match against the Tigers.
It certainly was, and he comes.
It's a nice start from him. He's outside the off stump. That's okay. He's got the fielders in place for that shot, so this is better from him. That's the areas he needs to focus and concentrate on.
It's a good start. Hello to Jay Wild in the chat, who's watching the ECC draw. And I think you play for Costa del Sol, don't you, Jay Wild? If my memory serves me correctly. Here's Mayavanshi, and again, this time, well, it's a return catch, and it's taken. And, well, Bubba Khan, he survived the dirty 30s. He made it all the way to 48. But this one, just off the toe of the bat, watch this, back to Mayavanshi. And it was an easy return catch. And I like the way, look, he keeps the ball off the ground here, uses his body to shield the blow. And uses his knee as well. So, Bubba Khan, well, he still wasn't able to make that half century. He's out for 48, but still a very, very explosive start from the Battle and Shaheen opener.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for him. Great bowling from Goreng Mayavanshi, the little maestro. Did well. Nice call and bowl there. You still got to take him because you're never anticipating them sometimes to come back to you. Batted well for 48, Baba. And he didn't waste too many balls as well. That was a good thing, of 15 balls. But in the end, he still eludes, that 50 still eludes him in this series. Well, we know we're going to see a lot more of him. We know he'll come back strong. I don't think he'll be wicket keeping today, though.
No, definitely not.
Not this afternoon, anyway.
They were all saying, well, I was chatting to Battle and Shaheen, who had a bit of a break, of course, between the matches. It wasn't during the draw. I said, what's going on with Bubba keeping? I thought he wanted to keep out of there. And I said, maybe try and get someone in there that can complete the whole 10 overs, because that's twice that he hasn't completed the 10 overs keeping because of injuries. And he was hiding yesterday on the boundary, wasn't he? And even bowling the occasional over of his spin. But yeah, Bubba Khan, well, he did play some beautiful shots, you have to say. Got off to a great start in this match.
Oh, that's nice. It's not so nice from Kishit Patel. He's just seen that go wide from his gloves. He needed to stop that.
I think it might have been a little edge there. Let's have a look at this on the replay. I think that might have been what did it. It was signal runs by the umpire, so I don't know if you can call that a chance, because the keeper doesn't really have any chance to react to the deflection. Hamza Salim, of course, very accomplished player, but the little maestro troubling him straight out of the gate.
Well, can he get both openers sent back? Flights it up. Well, does the right thing, gets the ball in the right area.
A whole lot better this afternoon.
Yeah.
You got away from him this morning. This is more like what we used to. Sam Williams, hello to Sam, who's in the chat. Nice to see you. Saying still comfortably top wicket taker, Goreng. Super little bowler. Certainly is. Here he is again.
Played out nicely, out to the offside once more. Will be swept on the boundary. Yeah, hello to Jay Wild. ¿Qué tal? ¿Todo está bien? And I bet they're very happy in Costa del Sol, the news about the venue of this European Cricket Championship, because, well, it's a marvellous setup that they've got there, and they're looking after it beautifully. It's getting better all the time. Just watch this delivery from the maestro. Oh, this one has gone wrong to the lefties, and yeah. It's well been well recovered. Yeah, it's a beautiful setting in Kartamai. It's like entering an oasis. And you know, there's one thing that comes to mind. We took some, in fact, some juniors from Barcelona and from Madrid to Kartamai for a junior tournament before the lockdown all started. Watch this delivery. It's well played.
That's a free hit, so that was pretty ballsy. Can I say that, to throw that up? Because
pretty tame, wasn't it?
I had no other words for that.
Pretty tame.
That was, so keep going. Keep going.
But going back to that, and we have to remember that a lot of these youngsters, they haven't really played on a proper cricket pitch. They, you know, they're used to playing in areas wherever they can play.
Sure.
And when they turned up there, and I remember their face, because you got that drive in, you saw that a little bit. And it's coming up on the screens there now. So September the 13th to the 8th of October, you drive through that little drive, and then all of a sudden the ground hits you, and all the kids said, they just stood there, mouths wide open, and said, wow, this is the field of dreams.
Yeah, and certainly it's going to be a wonderful cricket experience. The first one we've ever had, the ECC. Here's Jungra to bowl the 5th. Well, this is going to go nowhere. In fact,
run
with
it. Run with it.
It's lodged in the batsman's pad. Did it? Oh no, it's just popped out in the end. But
yeah, lodged in there and he got it out.
Yeah, but ball's dead as soon as this happens. Oh, there it is. Where is it? And then, well, eventually, he's not giving it back, just throwing it on the floor. Not cleaning up after himself that time. Yeah, but that ECC, it's going to be amazing. You can go back and watch it in the stream if you like. It was probably around 45 minutes ago now, but maybe in the break you can go back and watch it if you like. This next one's a slower, short ball. And again, well, there's no contact, and Muhammad Ali very, very early into the shot. But yeah, these 15 European cricket nations, and I think they're going to have much the same feeling that you're describing that the youngsters had when they see that wonderful cricket oval at Katama.
Fantastic setup, and grass wickets as well as artificials.
Yep.
Very scenic, and so much around there as well. And you know the area very well as well, don't you, Vinny?
Yeah, that's my home ground. Here's the next one. It's worked away in the leg side. Yeah, Jay Wild. He said, yeah, he's the keeper and the president. I said, well, you can hold on to the president role. No problem. No, I'm really looking forward to it. And this innovation, partly in the concept, but also in the structure of these tournaments, and the fact that we'll get some international players getting this experience on the big stage, on the European Cricket Network, certainly going to be really, really exciting, and it'll be electric, the atmosphere, I'm sure. And the 15 nations being grouped into groups of 5 teams. This one, well, he hasn't made good contact with this, but it's going nowhere fast. And taking one hand off the bat. And see Jungra just taking the pace off. And I think the batsmen are expecting a bit more pace on. And that time was Hamza Salim. No timing at all. He's very fortunate that didn't go to a fielder.
Yeah, very much indeed. That's always the danger because it's wide. You can't get anything behind it. No power behind the shot. You see one hand coming off the bat as well. Jungra's bowling well here. And there's the Yorker length to all, and it's hit high. Karan Datta, thank you very much. And that's what he does well. When he gets it in the right place, he gets wickets. So, well, that's the end.
Yeah, clever bowling again. And Muhammad Ali, he's just struggled with his timing today. He looked absolutely on fire yesterday in his first innings. But since then, he's just struggled. And it's such a fickle game sometimes when you've got the bat in your hand. Just fractions of seconds and millimetres are the difference between success and failure this time. Another slower ball. Watch him in the front of the hand, I think, from Sonu Jungra. Karan Dutt, so reliable there. And that was never in doubt. Again, fantastic fielding. And Jungra, well, again, maybe he's trying to catch Gurun Mayavanshi. I don't know what the exact tally is now. It might be just one behind. But Jungra, well, he's been a great bowler this series. You see, he's always thinking. He's obviously decided, well, they're expecting me to put pace on the ball. I'm just going to take it off. And that shows that he's been thinking about his cricket and his skills. And again, the fielding has been really good throughout this series. We've got Fateh Cricket Club Barcelona in the chat saying best of luck, Catalonia Tigers and Pakai Care for the final game. Yeah, that's going to be an amazing game, isn't it? But for now, here's the last ball we're going to see from Jungra.
Well bowled, he almost got it in the right spot to the batsman. Doesn't move his feet very much, we know all about that.
Yeah, that's true. But he deals in Maximos, doesn't he? That's the end of the over. So after 5, it's 67 for 2. Very good over. Only 3 off it. And a wicket as well. And well, let's just talk about Sonu Jungra for a second, because that's the last we'll see him bowl in this series. He's been outstanding with the ball. And he's one player I've really enjoyed watching. It was that time, I think he hit the stumps 7 times on one day. Just reflecting on back in the first week of the tournament, he hit the stumps an amazing 7 times in one day. And to watch his development, and hopefully, obviously this platform gives him the ability to develop his cricket further. And he certainly knows he can mix it with the best. And certainly wish him all the best of luck for the rest of the season. And hopefully see him again soon on the European Cricket Network.
Back to the spin of the leader maestro.
Yeah, I was going to say this will be interesting, because new batsman Bilawal Khan, he was giving it a fearsome thump yesterday when he got in. The birds are back, but not, just going to fly past for now. But here comes the Salim. Let's see what little Maestro does, because he tries the leg spinner sometime to the left-handers. Not sure about that as a tactic. So it's more orthodox delivery. I suppose what he's thinking is anytime you get the ball turning away from the batsman, it's a bit of an advantage, but it's a more difficult delivery to bowl. And considering he only really gets 12 of them, Gaurang, I'll probably be sticking to what works for you, which is the finger spin. Here he is.
Oh, he's giving that a lot of flight, and has he got enough on it? It's coming this way somewhere.
Yeah, that one, well, that was my emergency plan invoked, protecting the electronics. And this one, it just gave a bit too much of a look for Hamza Salim. He was off to the races straight away, couple of steps down the wicket. And that one, well, if that tent wasn't there, I think I was in a chance to catch that.
Well, I like the way you protect the equipment. What about me?
You were behind me.
This is going all the way as well. Seis Cadenas más. A lumber shaka. That's good. That's good batting. Taking him on here now.
Yeah, see, that's the good footwork again. Again, takes a bit of a risk. If he doesn't get to this, it's a very good chance of a wicket, and that's Mayavanchi's kind of mentality. It's like, well, I'll give you a chance. You might get me for a 6, but also might get you out. And, of course, one of the best opportunities they'll have to get out, Hamza Salim. He's a destructive hitter of the ball.
And this is going to race away to the field. He's done well there.
That was a leg spinner again. So that time he did pitch it. So it's an unusual thing to see, but it shows a lot of skill as well to be able to bowl the off spinner and the leg spinner. Just going back to that one that almost took us out. You said I wasn't protecting you, but you were huddled behind me.
Well, that's what
I was
I
like
mean.
a bodyguard. I was like your bulletproof vest. I just tripped over you.
Ooh, he's asked the question, and the finger goes up. And the batsman is probably thinking, well, look, I'm a long way down the track. Well, I don't think that comes down to it. Let's see where this pitch is. It's dead straight.
Yeah, I think it's fair enough.
Maybe a hint off down the leg, perhaps, but he isn't a long way. He's hit his back foot, so was it going to go and hit the stumps? Well, the umpire says yes.
Yeah, I think it's a very good chance of hitting the stumps anyway. I think it's more likely to hit the stumps than not, and I think that's a good decision when it comes down to it. The batsman may say, well, it might have been missing leg. Well, it might have been, but also he's spinning the ball right to left as well. It was hard to tell how much turn was in that delivery. Maybe Billow will be saying, well, how can you even see the stumps? How do you know where they are? But, well, I think that was good bowling, and I don't mind that appeal being rewarded. I think you see this again. Some people will say maybe that's slipping past the leg stump with the angle, but again, I'm a big believer, especially in this form of the game. If you think it's more likely to hit the stumps than not, then it should be given out, and it was on that occasion. So, nice bit of bowling from Little Maestro, and he finishes his tournament with a wicket. So, end of the 6th over, 81 for 3. Here comes Karan Datta to bowl. Starts with a pretty good one, up in the block hole, just the single. Yeah, if I was going to do my 3, probably 81 for 3, probably looking at 10s minimum from here. Hamza Salim can get a lot more than that. Let's say maybe 11 and over, 44 be 125. I think that's the bare minimum of what they'd be looking for. Badalona Shaheen. Here is Karan Datta.
And there's a chance here, and oh, it's been well taken. Well, not only does he do the bowling, he also does a little bit of the catching. We saw him put one down the other day. He was gutted with himself, but he's come back with a bang. Good catch. Yeah,
and that's a great result for Karan Datta as well, the captain. Haven't seen him bowling too much because he's listed on my sheet as a spin bowler. He said, well, I haven't been bowling very much because he took a bit of tap in the first game of the tournament. We haven't seen him bowling since, but he's brought himself on here. And it's the Little Maestro taking the catch. Let's have a look at this again. Now, this was an ice cream cone. Watch this from Gaurang. This one almost popped down to the top of the hands. You see a fair bit of white there, but it did well to make the ground, especially after that earlier confusion between the two. Well, I'm sure they've made up now. It was caught Mayavanchi, bowled Datta, and the third wicket goes down with the score at 82. Just reflecting on the Little Maestro as well while we can. We've just seen him bowl his last over for the tournament. He's the tournament's leading wicket taker. I think he's been one of the most promising bowlers and promising young players I've seen. And also the maturity and head on his shoulders. Of course, who'd be a spin bowler in this format of the game? You're always going to take a few punishments on occasion, but I've loved the way he's gone about his cricket. The next ball's a single, and I certainly think the national selectors would have their eye on him. Well, what's happened here? Let's just hit the clay. Eventually, they've stopped it. They'll get back for 2. It's Malik Mati Rahman now at the crease. But yeah, Gaurang, very promising cricketer and has a bright future ahead of him, I think.
Certainly does. I mean, 22 scalps, if my memory serves me right. He's picked up. Sunil Jangra is on 19. So both of them have been outstanding, top and second place in the bowling, and that's why Raval have been so strong.
Next one swept away. I think it's going to go all the way. So Salim just using the pace of Karan Datta this time. We see a different type of spinner. Karan Datta pushing it through a bit quicker. And well, once it beat the infield, Zain Abdeen couldn't do too much about that. 4 more runs to Badalona Shaheen.
Yeah, so Data just straying a little bit. He's just got to get it right here now, doesn't he, to the left-hander. Hamza looking now to take the attack forward. That's good. I've seen him do that a few times now. That's quite sensible. He knows that the run rate is pretty good. If he gets a good ball there, you saw him do it earlier to Gurung as well. Just playing it out, just dot ball. It's not hurting him too much. This one's hit well. Fielder's got to come across, get down low. Govinda Sidhu does.
He's a good fielder, isn't he, Govinda? Covers the ground really quickly. He'll end the over. And the score 89 for 4 after 7. And well, I can tell you as well, Sam Williams saying Gurung will finish the series top wicket taker. 22 wickets in 12 games. An awesome effort. Tell you what else is awesome, Rico. We're looking forward to next week because we won't be in Spain anymore, which makes me a little bit sad, I have to be honest. I feel very at home here, but we will be in Italy. And we have 5 weekly series starting on Monday the 15th of March. So it's only, can you believe it, 3 days away, less. We'll be coming to you Monday morning from Rome, and we'll be telecasting those series Mondays to Saturdays for the next 5 weeks. And Rico and I will be with you for all 5 of those weeks, bringing the action to you on the European Cricket Network. And of course, as a bonus, we've got the Women's T20 final on Sunday as well. So looking forward to that. For now, here's Dawid Masood.
And this has just been lopped up in the air. Is the fielder going to get to it? It's going to drop agonisingly in between 4 players.
I've heard of the Bermuda Triangle. This was the Bermuda Square. Look at this. They've come from everywhere. And if you want to see a perfect square, just watch this. In they come. Well, it's more of a diamond in the end, but oh, can you believe that was the perfect spot, perfect placement from Malik Matia Rahman.
And well, this has been smashed and smashed hard. That's going over. And well, we're going to miss the Snakes. They've entertained us. They've swallowed a few Kookaburra balls as well. Well, this is another one for them. And they might see 1 or 2 more before this day is out. Over it goes. That's a big shot. Just a little bit too short.
Yeah.
And both these batsmen, both left-handers, Mati and Hamza Salim, are going to punish anything that short.
Yeah, that's right in his zone. And so is this one. But has he got all of it? Well, he's holed out. And the catch is taken. Gurung Vanshi saying, yeah, well, how about that one? And Hamza Salim. All it takes is a mistime one. This is another one. I thought, well, straight enough. He's going to go for it, but didn't get in the middle of about it. And the little maestro strikes again.
Yes, take a bow. The little man, well, we know all about his bowling skills. Well, he's proving that it's not just all about what he can do with the ball when he's bowling, but he can catch it as well. And he's certainly made amends for the one that he put down the other day, taking 2 good catches there.
A wicket for Masood. He's had his struggles today. Got a bit of punishment in the earlier game as well, but he wasn't alone. But
well, being a change here, maybe they're so happy with the way he's catching, they're putting him in the firing line again, are they?
Let's see.
Yeah, they certainly are, yeah.
Yeah, deep mid wicket. That was identified. The onside. It often is favoured by players, the onside. People sometimes wonder why that is, but you'll find that it's more or less an instinctive thing to pull the ball to the onside. It's a natural bat swing. And that's why you see, for brute power, I suppose, people, because of the bottom hand and just the nature of how the bat's held and the biomechanics, the leg side's often stronger for players. And that's why they put Mayavanshi at deep mid wicket again. Masood will bowl. New batsman is Sajwal Khan on strike.
In comes Masood, Sajwal Khan. Well, he'll be hoping to leave a positive mark in this Vanco European Cricket Series. He's a competent batsman. He can hit the ball very well. He's some teams would probably think they'll have him right up the order. He'd probably bat maybe 3 or 4, but with the lineup that Badalona have got, he's also been given a chance because the captain Dilwal would normally come in at this stage, hasn't done so. This has been hit high. It could be another chance. Mavanishi isn't there this time, and where are you, little man? Why did you change?
You can't run everywhere.
You should have stayed where you were.
You can't run everywhere. He wishing he was there. I think he probably would have made it. And then there was a bit of an issue with the fielders miscommunicating. In the end, neither of them really went for it. Now let it drop. Again, conscious of the collision. Well, here's Masood, last ball of the 8th over.
Hit well in the direction of Datta, and he does brilliantly. Absolute great work. We saw Yasser Ali do something similar in the semi-final against them. Karan Datta, this was more difficult. He had a lot of ground to cover, but he got there.
Well, look at this. Dig it, set it, and spike it. And how's that for some teamwork? And little Maestro and Kanandata, well, they might have had their communication issues before, but they're on the same page this time. That's the end of the 8th over. The score 99 for 5. Nice over in the end from Masood, 10 runs and a wicket. Well, Masood, I was going to say he's a handy little cricketer, but he's not really little, is he? Because he's a fairly tall young man, but certainly wishing him the best. I've enjoyed watching him, and perhaps we'll see him with a bat later. Depends how the top order go, I suppose, for Revel Sporting. And this man, Karandata, who will bowl the 9th, he'll have a big part to play, chasing down this score for Badalona Shaheen. Almost at the 100 mark. Last 2 overs coming up.
Well, that's well bowled and well taken as well by Kishit Patel there behind the stumps.
No Dilawar Khan yet, I've noticed.
No, that's what I was saying. He would normally have come out before Sajwala, but maybe opt in to just give the other Khan a chance. Sajwala here.
I understand that as well, but still, like we say, a bit riding on this game. There's a trophy for the winners, and that's why I think both teams will be keen to win it. And you see at the moment, Revel Sporting enjoying their time in the field. They took a bit of punishment earlier. There were 58 in the power play, but since then it's been a good fight back. The next 5 overs only going for 41 runs.
A big groan, and I think he kept the pace off that, but he got it in the right place. Well bowled. Well, maybe Dilwar is probably thinking, well, I'm not a batsman anymore, I'm a bowler. And he's sending Sajwar up above the order, because Sajwar is definitely not a bowler. We haven't seen him bowl, whereas Dilawar, he's done some handy work.
Certainly has. So Kanandata, well, he's striking back with the ball, isn't he? He's been fairly good, and I suppose this is the fashion with the spinner to push it through a little bit in the modern day. We're just resetting the stumps, making sure in the right spot, but Malik Matthew Rahman, speaking of good young cricketers, he's been very good, and he's played 1 or 2 of maybe the shots of the day, you could argue as well. The one that he drop kicked over the fence. Make some room this time, and he's going to get a single for it.
Yeah, but it's good bowling though, isn't it, from Kanandata? He has not bowled one ball on his legs, because that's where his strength is. Anything on the legs, he sends away. You see, he's trying to give himself space.
Yeah, well, I'd probably stick to what's working for him. He's been strong on that leg side.
But he's got to take this on now seriously, especially with the captain waiting to come in. Hits it well, and it's gone through the gap, and it goes all the way. That's a nice shot. 6 carreras. Muy bien, muy fuerte. Sajwala Khan. Vale, ahora tiene de tiempo de él. De tiempo para poquito de México.
Yeah, that's true. They couldn't do it that time, but Kanandata, what can he do?
He's going to have him, I think. Yeah, that's an easy decision, I think, for the umpire there at square leg. Abdul Khan. Rajasthani puts his finger up at the end of the over. Good work, Kishit Patel.
Yeah, it certainly was. It was a quicker one. And a bit of away movement. Not really trying to spin this one. He just moved away from Sajwal. A bit of outswing. And that's the good variation for the off spinner. Perhaps going the way a little bit, or just holding its line. Kish Patel was all over it. Again, catching the ball first. That's the most important thing in these situations. You don't need to grab and go at the stumps until that ball is in your gloves. End of the over. So Karandata, not too bad from him today. Finishing with the wicket. He finished with 2 for 16 off his 2 overs. And at the end of over number 9, it's 107 for 6.
Yeah, well bowled indeed, Skip. And of course, he'll be looking forward to coming out and do a little bit of batting as well. I would imagine that there'll be no change there. Kishit Patel and Karandata will come out. Well, so the final over. They'd like to get the big man on strike, but well, if they bowl it in the wrong place to this youngster, Malik Matul Rahman, he'll certainly put it away. Well, that was a good ball to him.
Yeah.
And gets a dot ball. We've seen that a few times today, the last over being a good one.
Yeah, we've got some good chat as well happening. SG saying we're going to need some new fan code wicket stumps. They've been taking a beating lately, certainly have. And Joseph Foster saying competitive total above par or below par for Raval. I think it's a very interesting question. I might come to that in a second. First, let's have a look at Mohammed Rizwan.
And that's where you don't bowl. That's exactly what we're talking about. You cannot bang it in anywhere near his leg stump. He's going to smash it away. Well, Lagagia, Shaka, that one. That's gone big. That's handsome. That's nice. And that's useful
Well, as you'd say, I'm liking this. And that's what the batsman was thinking there, Malik Matia Rahman. And I don't know what Mohammad Rizwan is thinking. I'm sure he didn't mean to bowl it there, but that's just shortened on the legs, and that's going to be put away 10 times out of 10 by Malik Matia Rahman. So, bit of damage at the end of the innings. This is better. It's fuller. I'm going to come back to that question about what I think of this total. And I would have thought, I'd say 120 would be par for Badlan and Shaheen batting first, and that's why it looks like they're going to end up with something around that region, which I think is a par total. I think what it means is it's going to be a very, very interesting and close chase, especially with Dilawar Khan bowling very well. I think that's going to be a really interesting contest as well.
At the moment, he's got the bat in his hand, and we know what he does when he's got the bat in his hand.
He's going to be swinging it.
This could be coming our way quickly. Mehta, get out of the way. They're coming this way.
Well, he's
misses
trying.
out on that one. You put him off.
Yeah, well, look.
Mehta Dow, one of the European Cricket Network team, and doing a fantastic job, leading the team very well indeed.
But do you agree with me that this total looks to be what I'd call bang on a par total? What do you think?
Yeah, I think 120, if they get to that, and I think they get there about, yeah, spot on, and I think it's going to make it a very interesting game. 2
balls remain. Here's Mohammad Rizwan. Well, he gets it, but he doesn't really get it. The chance is there. And Govinda, well, he's not making any mistake. He's fielded very well. Hasn't had too many opportunities to take catches today, Govinda. Well, that one was straight at him, and he was all over it in the flash. He judged it perfectly. So not quite timed by the batsman. He was in, again, catching with the fingers pointing up.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it, when you see some fielders. We've been here a long time, and we're getting to know some of the fielders, not just the batters and the bowlers. But Govinda said that's the way he prefers to catch. And the one that he did drop was because he went to take it that way, but it wasn't there for it, was it?
Yeah, well, I think you should do what works for you. But first, let's go to the end of the innings. And, well, get your skates on, Dilawar. There's one. You're going to come back for 2. Well, they've gone to the wrong end. They've got all the time in the world.
You can still get him. He was ball watching badly there.
They will in the end. And, well, he's saying, well, do I really have to go because I'm closer to the dugout from this end? And in the end, well, going back for an impossible 2. He'll be right out. Let's watch the running here. Dilawar said, oh, no, I know what's coming. Here we go. We're coming back for 2. We're doing it. And then the throw went to the wrong end. I don't know what they were thinking throwing to the bowler's end. They still had time to have him probably at half a metre. It was a good effort from Dilawar. Actually, he does cover the ground pretty quickly, doesn't he, Dilawar? But I just out in the field. I'll certainly see him with the ball. But a handy little contribution from him at the end of the innings with that extra run. He wasn't able to get much more than that as we look at the final total. And here in the bronze medal match, Badlan and Shaheen winning the toss, electing to bat. They'll finish 116 for 8. And Rico, let's go through some of the highlights from the innings.
Yeah, and the highlights there started off with Babar Khan, the man who's injured and is in a bit of pain from the one that he took when in the semi-final was behind the stumps. Well, he took out the frustration on the ball today. Well, this one was a bit lucky from Samrad early on, and there Gurang this time on this occasion getting it wrong between him and his captain, and there a little bit more of Babar Khan playing shots all over the place. This time he's got the birds off the pitch, and that one, well, a little bit of luck there, and he thought, well, maybe this is going to be the one where I'm going to score some runs, get out the 20s and get me 50. Well, he certainly did get out the 20s, especially with that shot. That was a beauty. But then in the end, well, he sees himself go. Soft dismissal for him, and he's disappointed. You can see his head dropping down there saying, oh really? But well done once more to Reval Sporting. They stick to what they do best. Gurang Mavanishi came on when he does, took the wicket, the little maestro, and that was the end of Baba. And well, this man for me, he didn't really get going today, Samrad Ali. He's a beautiful clean hitter of the ball, but this time with the slower delivery from Jangra, it goes straight to the captain's hands, Karandata. There was a full toss there. That was coming our way. We had no idea it was. Vinny was trying to protect his equipment, and I was hiding behind him. But we almost ended up all over the place. But we stuck it out as we have these 5 weeks. Well, there wasn't too much doubt in the umpire's mind about that one. Gets the LBW, and the little maestro picking up his 2nd wicket. This one was a very unusual shot. Just sort of scooped it up. Nidhi Labas and said, here, catch this. And Gurang Mavanishi said, yes, okay, no problems. I can take that one. And chase on here. Can he get it? Can he get it? No, he can't. Oh, yes, he can. There was a little bit of teamwork there involved. This one, well, there was teamwork as well. They came together, they had a chat, and had to go back. The ball fell right in between them. And you saw, there we go. That was a big wicket there. Thank you very much. You know who I am? Yeah, we all know who you are. Hamza going for the big one. But then Gurang ran all the way to the other side for the right-hander for Sajwal Khan, but didn't come back for the left. And he would have certainly had a hat-trick of catches if he did. There you go. How about that for determination? And we're talking about the score. Well, it was some magical bits of fielding that kept it to under 120, and Karan Datta led by example. And when he did it with the field, he came on and had a bowl, and he bowled very well as well, taking a couple of wickets. So he's had a good day in the office here today. And Gurwinder Sidhu as well there, right at the end. Well, run, chal mere bhai, doro. You can do it, si puede. Well, no puede. And in the end, good effort from Dilwar coming in. I think it was made an unselfish call there, the captain Dilwar Khan, because he's had a couple of batsmen going before him, where I think he would normally come in, and he's a useful and big hitter of the ball. And if he had got going, he could have probably added another 15 to 20 runs onto that total. But in the end, deciding that he was going to give the likes of Sajwal Khan a chance with the bat as well. He knows that Sajwal is not a bowler and is not likely to make any more inroads in this match unless he takes a few catches or gets a run out. But Dilwar himself will be able to have a bowl, and I'm sure he will. He is the captain, and he's bowled very well as well. It has to be said. He started his career as a leg spinner in this series, and he's done extremely well, picking up loads of wickets, and we saw that even in that very difficult semi-final that they had against the very strong Pakistan. But going back to this, the bronze final, Badalona Shaheen, well, they've put 116 on the board. We always say that 100 has got to be the bare minimum. A good score is 100. We've seen teams struggle to get those, so anything more than that are bonus runs. So they've added 16 more. They will know about the strengths of Raval. Both these teams very similar, can make explosive starts at the beginning. They've got good depth and variation in their bowling as well. So this is going to be a very interesting run chase. It keeps it interesting, doesn't it, with that scoreline? It's anybody's game. So we're just going to take a very short break here now. Go to the little catering tent and see what they've got, what goodies are available, to have a quick nibble, something to drink, and we'll be right back with this run chase. So Raval Sporting, 117 required to win this match, and with it they will take the third place, and that means they win the bronze final, and they'll get a little bit of bling, a little bit of glamour to take home and put on the mantelpiece. We should be right back in about 5 minutes. Hasta luego. Bienvenidos and welcome back to the bronze final. It's between Raval Sporting and Badalona Shaheen. Badalona Shaheen have had a bat, and in their 10 overs they have posted a score of 116 for 8. That was mainly thanks to 48 from Baba Khan. The rest of the batsmen did chip in. I think they'll be happy with that score. They normally post between 120 and 130, and they go on to defend that pretty well. So Raval, they'll be looking for a good start. I don't think there's going to be any change to the way they go about things. Kishit Patel, he will be opening the batting, and Karan Datta, the captain, will be at the non-strikers end. We've seen both of these two batsmen bat very well. Kishit Patel, for me, I think probably because of the big total in the semi-final, I think he was maybe a little bit flustered. Maybe that's the word I'm looking for. He was trying to get after every ball. It wasn't his style of batting. And I think in the end, even though he did play a couple of nice shots, a couple of boundaries, I think the pressure of that made him play a rash shot on a ball that was pretty straight, and he got out. Karan Datta had to watch 2 wickets fall before he could even get onto strike, and he went for the big shot as well, lost his wickets, and it was an innings, put it this way, an innings that they'd want to forget. The big stage against the Catalonia Tigers to try and get into today's final. It didn't go their way, but they've got another chance to get some silverware, and that's in the form of winning this match, and I'm sure they're going to be giving this 100% commitment to try and win a bit of silverware for their team. Adil Abbas is going to open the bowling, so it's not going to be Hamza Salim. And he gets the countdown and we get ready to go. So which one of these two teams is going to be the first to get their hands on any silverware later on today? In comes Abbas. Starts well to the left-hander. Just wonder whether that's the reasoning here, and if it is, I think it's a good shot, because I think Hamza Salim does struggle sometimes to the lefties, where he bowls very well to the right-handers, whereas Adil Abbas, he seems to be able to adjust pretty quickly. Well, we'll see that here. The proof of the pudding is what we see in front of us. So he's bowled pretty well. Good line first to the lefty, now to the right-hander, to Karan Datta, the captain. And well, that's been lofted. Kinna Sona. That is nice. What a lovely shot that was. Well, when you receive your first ball and you put it away like that, you know you're probably in for a good score. And that wasn't a particularly bad ball at first. I thought, well, was it going down the leg side? And it wasn't indeed. Just have a look. There was nothing wrong with this ball. It was right there. What? Look at that. So Karan Datta, he's in the mood to party. Back live to the action. And this one, slightly slower ball, and yep, signalled wide by Shahidul Ahmed, the umpire. Seven of the over so far. Single to Kishit Patel, and then that, well, mega 6 from Karan Datta. Abbas, wide, outside the off stump, too wide, chase on for the fielder, and they're not going to get it. It's 4 more. This was a very loose, wide delivery, and any bit of bat on this, it was always going to be safe. The question is, was it going to have enough on it to take it to the boundary? And there you saw the answer for yourself. Yes, so 4 more. This is a good start. And Abbas just losing his line a little bit. He's been pretty tardy. He hasn't given that much width normally when he bowls. And once more. And let's just play nicely down. Oh, and where's he going there? Well, a little bit of obstruction maybe, they say. What's going on here now? Yep. He's getting given out. And yeah, I think under the laws of the game, that's absolutely correct. And Maxi, you've just come in time for that. And, nothing wrong there, right?
I'll save my best for last. It's all about intention.
Yeah.
Oh, and this is an interesting
deliberate,
one.
yeah.
Well, maybe we can see that one again. And I mean, what Kish Patel will say is, I was just trying to change direction, and what hasn't helped him is it's genuine kick, but the way he's done it. And look, only he will know about how deliberate this was. Let's have a look. You see here, he has to. He realizes here he needs to turn around, and I think it's a good decision from the umpire. You got to talk about what's more likely than not. And he'll probably say, look, I was just changing direction, just happened the ball was there. But, I mean, the ball was in front of him. He could see where it was. And for mine, I think that's a good decision. So, a very unusual. I might have saved my best for the last, haven't I, Rico? Obstructing the field. That will go down as. And we've seen everything else, haven't we, in the Fan Code European Cricket Series. Obstructing the field. And I think it's a good call. And the other thing to remember is it's very likely he was going to be run out because the fielder was in position to make the dismissal, and it deprived him of that opportunity. So I think it was a sensible decision. But, well, nonetheless, pretty unusual. As, well, now, I don't know what's going on here. They've all lost it. What's going on here, Rico?
Well, it's been played out to the leg side that there's nobody there at all. And you could see that. Look at this field setting.
There's nobody there,
There's
and no one went
nobody
after
there,
it.
and
look at
Hamza.
them. They're all losing it. They're just pointing at each other. And like, is anyone going to go after that?
Hamza had to run all that way, and the fielders just, well, I think they were in laughter, just ended up on the floor. Anyway, here we go back again. It's well bowled. And that's what I was saying before about these two teams. I mean, I know they're playing. It's a serious game of cricket. They're playing to win. They want some trophies. They want the medals. They want to finish third. They want to win this bronze final. But these two teams have good understanding between themselves. It's they know each other well. And it's going to be a very sporting game as that over comes to an end. But it's a game of cricket. It's going to be sporting, but it is cricket. So Kishit Patel, you've got to remember that. You can't start playing football in the middle of the game because you're going to find you in trouble. So he's out obstructing
the field. And it's a very, very rare form of dismissal. You've seen a few more of these times. They've changed the interpretation surrounding that law. But Wazza, summing it up, maybe said, did not see that sort of dismissal coming, TBH. Well, no, to be honest, I didn't either, Wazza. But look, I think when it comes down to it, it's the law talks about intention as well. And look, whether he intended, and it might have been a spur of the moment thing. I bet if it was intentional, he immediately regretted it. Maybe just thought he could get away with it perhaps as well. Here's Malik Samir Rahman. Going to start with a wide down the leg side. But look, I think it's interesting because different sports have different rules. And for example, in baseball, the similar rule, it's deliberate or otherwise. So if you interfere deliberate or otherwise, then they determine that to be out. And I feel like the right decision was made, bottom line, and either umpire can give it out. It was given out from square leg, actually, because he had the best view of the incident. Alex Samir Rahman. Nice to see him bowling with a new ball as well, because, of course, his memorable hat trick was taken early in the innings. What do you think? What do you think about that dismissal of Kish Patel? What's your take on it?
You're asking me, or you
I'm asking,
with the
I'm
chat?
asking you. I mean, you
I
guys
mean,
in the chat as well. Please let us know what you think. I'm asking you. What do you think?
It's let's see this delivery.
Not always ignoring you. I do talk to you sometimes as well, Rico. Well,
this
could be out.
Could be another, could it? And he's walking up, but the finger is staying down. I like to see sometimes the umpire give a little shake of the head, and then you know what he's going to do. But we had no idea what show to do.
This is why I don't talk to you, Rico, because things are happening too quick.
Yeah.
So one of us has to be watching the game. Look, Davinda, this is good from him. And you see the decision. We'll see this. Yeah, you see this from side on. And you see it comes in here. And, well, it was a pretty tough call. He's running a bit wide of the line. Again, it's not perfectly side on. I'll let you make your own decision at home.
It's very close. I mean, looking at it from the first time from the bowlers, and you thought, oh, maybe he just got in there. But looking at it from that angle, I wasn't 100% convinced, I must say. This one's been well struck, and it's going to go all the way for 4 runs. It was probably a hint of cordon bowl, perhaps, but it's going to be 4. So, good, strong comeback from Davinda Singh Kaur.
Yeah, it certainly is.
No, about that dismissal, I mean, looking at it again, you can see when it's accidental or not. If it's accidental, it doesn't come into play the decision. It's not out. It's accidental. It means to do it. But there was definitely intent there to kick the ball away. So, yeah, correct decision.
This one's hit nicely down the ground. And I think they're going to get a single in the end. Well, it's a funny one, isn't it? And look, let me be Kish Patel's defence lawyer for a second. Okay? He'll argue.
You like playing this game.
He'll argue. Yeah, we'll keep going on this one because it's an interesting one. He'll argue, look, I was turning around. It just happened to be that exact moment that I turned around that the ball happened to be there. So as my foot went forward, I was taking that step and the ball hit it, and he'll say it wasn't intentional. And you know what I think? I'll tell you what I think after this ball. Like, Sami Uraman. This one, well, it could be a chance. Oh, just in front of Abbas. Hit mid-on. That would have been a handy catch and a handy wicket at this stage to get the captain. Well, you know what we need? We have reviews in cricket. You know, we need the lie detector test. We need the lie detector. You need to hook him up. You hook him up. You bring it out. You get the polygraph. Did you mean to kick the ball, Kish? And yes, that we know. State your name, saying all these things, and then we find out. That's my suggestion. What do you think at home? Here's the last ball of the second over. And it's going to be edged away. It'll be 4 runs to end the over. So, well, luck's a fortune, and they're going to end 27 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, the thing I would say about it as well is when you look at the reaction of Kishit Patel, there was no complaints. He didn't turn around and look at the umpire and say, look, this was the reason. There was no complaints. And when you're out in circumstances like that and it's unintentional, you're going to put a case forward. He just went.
Yeah.
And I think that told you the story.
Everyone makes mistakes. I'm not saying he's a bad person. And
no.
Spur of the moment.
Spur of the moment, yeah. I agree with you.
Oh.
It's like you've seen it before. Normally, these sort of dismissals happen when a batsman just puts his hand in the way. Ball's coming, it's just reaction. And maybe that was just reaction. It's unfortunate, but hey.
Well said. Here's Data. Oh, almost throwing it away. That shot wasn't really on. Dil Abbas bowling his second. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's not unsportsmanlike even. It's just a reaction. You know, a lot of things would be happening in his brain right now. He's thinking, you know, I've made a mistake here. I need to turn around. And probably never see these given. Can I get away with this? And it's all of these things. And we're all human. We're all human. And Kish Patel, he's a very fair player as well. He's played a very good series behind the stumps and also opening the batting. But I'm sure that's a moment, a split second he'd like back. And he is the first Ravel Sporting batsman to depart in this innings. Here's Adil Abbas.
But once more, 5 stars to our men in black.
Yeah.
They know the laws of the game, and there was no hesitation at all. Yep, that's obstructing the field, and you're out.
Yeah, Jamie Bundy saying if we're following the international from the other day, it's out, harsh but out. See that one, I don't know if you saw this one, Sri Lanka versus West Indies the other day. That was a tougher one for me because that was one of those ones where I wasn't certain it was that intentional. But again, it's how can you get in another human's head? Can't do it. Here's Adil Abbas.
Well bowled, good Yorker length delivery and well played as well. Nice bit of cricket there. So, well, with all that happening, we still forget that Kanandata's still there, playing well. That's 15 of 10 balls, and doing the single, well, he's raced along to 10 or 4. He's on strike here now, and the score moving along nicely. We're approaching the 30 at the 3 over check-in, the power play, and they'll be quite happy with that at the moment.
Yeah, so 3 more balls in the power play. Are they going to go for it?
It's up in the air, and there's not a soul there because we know that because Hamza Salim, the previous over, had to cover all of that ground to get to the ball. And you've got to field like that, then you've got to have the bowlers bowling the right area. That was too short. And Devinder Singh Kaur says, thank you very much.
Yeah, and he knew there was no one down there as well. The man on the leg side, more of a deep mid-wicket. And so Devinder, I'd be very excited if he gets going because he can be destructive. And he's just shown signs that he's coming into a bit of form at the business end of the tournament. Here's Adil Abbas.
And this is a good positive shot, and that's going to probably go all the way. It does indeed. So Shakka, and that's nice. Nice from him. Being positive, I like that about him. He's actually being positive. He's playing the ball like he means business.
And this one, well, a little bit of a thick edge again. Know your field. You get enough on this to get over the infield. You're probably getting 4 or 6. And so it was. Getting back-to-back Maximos. Last ball of the power play.
Well, what happened there? It's almost like he decided to leave it. It was very, very strange. And let's see that again. I've no idea what Devinder Singh Kaur was thinking here.
Complete misjudgment. Watch this, misjudging the pace. And Devinder Singh Kaur, well, he hasn't had a lot of luck in this series, to be honest, but I'm happy to see him get a little bit. And also the keeper, Hamza Ali. Well, I know what you think of his keeping. I was describing that to him in the innings break as well. We see this one here. It was a slight inside edge, was it, in the end? I'm not sure if it was pad. I mean, we couldn't even tell.
I can't see how it missed the stumps. I don't know how it missed.
That just shows you. We've seen it all here. 40 for 1, end of the power play. So not quite as destructive as the 58 scored by Badal and Shaheen. But, of course, they lost their way a little bit towards the middle and end of that innings. Here's Malik Samir Ahmad.
And that's easy pickings. It was heading for a wide ball if he didn't play it. But Kandata thought, well, you know what? I'll have this. It's right where I like it. And just sent it away. Nobody there. It's just races away. He's got a bowl to the field. Look at the field. Look where your men are. You've got nobody covering you there. I mean, the power play is over, so they can push somebody back if they wanted to. They're reluctant to do so at the moment.
Yeah, they got the 5 back on the boundary now.
So, this is hitting the air. That's going to be 4 more through the gap. And this is good hitting. It's both of these batsmen, when they start playing shots like this, you can see that all of a sudden this game can race away from you. So Badalona, they need to have a think here, need to think about where the fielders are. And, well, I wonder what the captain's thinking. I wonder if he's thinking, well, look, I'm going to have to do it again myself. I'm going to have to put the spin on.
Here is Sammy again.
Nicely played, good calling.
Paddy G talking about the last ball, last over. Saved by the inside edge. I think he certainly was. That looked to be heading straight for the stumps, but just deflecting it a little bit away. And that's how he got away with it, Devinder Singh Kaur. But having said that, Devinder, lovely guy, helps a lot with the organisation and the ground, getting the ground ready for play as well. And he deserves a bit of luck. Seems like every time he's mishit one, it's gone straight to a fielder. Some of the other batsmen are getting away with murder. Missing all sorts of balls and they're falling safely. So here he is. Can he cash in?
He goes big and balle, balle, balle. Yes, he can. He answered your question the only way he knows how. Bang. Big 6. And you know what I'm going to miss about Devinder Singh Kaur? Every morning when I walk into the ground and I get here, he's there with gun in hand to take me temperature.
Is that right? I thought you meant finger guns because you can't really shake hands.
Every morning he says, Rico Party, come here, what's your temperature?
Take temperature. At least he does it.
I'm always worried too.
Way. Here we go. This time he pulls, and this could be into the gap as well. And this is going to be 4 more. It's going to disturb the birds at mid-wicket. 4 more runs, and now he's really cooking with gas.
Isn't he just? He's on his way. He wants to end in style. He's not had, as he was saying, not had all the luck his way. Always tends to find a way to get out, but he's determined not to do it again. I say I'm always worried because I walk up that hill. It's a long walk. It's about a 40-minute walk in the mornings. It's not so long when you're going down the hill. And I'm sweating buckets, and I think, well, it's going to pick up. I'm too hot, but I've always been all right.
Yeah, that's good. Well, take his temperature right now. He is smoking hot. He's got something. Malik Samir Rahman in his sights. This one just over the bowler. Going to go down to Samad Ali at long off. So what an over that was. 4-4-1. 6-4-1. And they're 60 off 4 overs. That was a magical 20-run over. So they're cruising at the moment, 15 and over. And just a reminder, we hope you've enjoyed our Spanish journey so far over the last 5 weeks. Now, the next 5 weeks, we are going to be in Italy for the next Fancode European Cricket Series of the year. Of course, we go all round the continent with these series, and it's so great that we have the ability to bring you so much cricket on ECN. Rico and I are certainly looking forward to going to Italy, and we're going to start in Rome, and you can see there we'll be in Bologna, then Venice, then Milan, then Brescia over the 5 weeks. Each one is a different series with different teams, and so make sure that you read up at europeancricket.com about all the teams we'll see in Rome next week. It'll be wonderful to have your company with us, and there's going to be plenty more games, 120 more games coming over the next 5 weeks from Italy. So here's Dilawar Khan. They brought him in to bowl the 5th over. It worked last time. This one was caught him right in front, could be in trouble, and the dismissal is given. And well, Devinder, he didn't wait to have a look at Dilawar Khan, and he's introduced himself with immediate impact, and this one was an easy decision for the umpire, and he knew it straight away, just misjudging the bounce. Didn't bounce as much as he thought, and well, Shahidul said, well, I think you know it, I think I know it, I think we all know it. It's time to go on your way.
That was good. I mean, if we could see that again from...
Yeah.
If we can see the umpire when we see that, It's that smile. He's looking, he's smiling, and the bowler's saying, "Why are you smiling? What are you smiling about? Give it or not?" And then he says, "Yes, it's out."
It's bad enough as a batsman when you know you're out. And see the umpire grinning from ear to ear. And I think he knew it. And, of course, everyone quite friendly. And I think Devinder, even he knew that he'd been done. It was a great innings from him, though. Promising. He made 33 off 11 balls. But again, perhaps just need to have a look at Dilawar first. So, Shubdeep saying, Devinder showing his class. Well, unfortunately, that's the end of him. Oh, this one almost a return catch.
He's going to stop this one.
Dilawar, he just always has a way of bringing himself into the game. And look, again, they've tried Malik Samir Rahman. So they've tried one of the Rahmans in the 4th over when perhaps you'd think you go straight for Dilawar because he seems to be very effective once the fielders go back.
This is huge, and it's going, and it's gone. That's going into the road. What a big shot that was. We've seen him play one before, but this one, he's saying, "I'm having none of it." That is quality.
Yeah, that's not an easy shot by any means. And beautiful batting there by the captain. It's going to be missing. Now, a bit of a weather update. Of course, we've got the final coming up before too long, and there was a little bit of rain forecast, but I can tell you at the moment it's blasting sunshine. The sun's come out, and although there are a few grey clouds around, hopefully it stays off. So it's nice to see the sun coming out, and I'll get your opinion after this ball, Rico. See Dilawar come in. This one again could be down the leg side, but handy dot balls for Badalona Shaheen. Now, you're the resident meteorologist. You've been right most of the time. You've said it's an easy job in Spain to predict the weather. So are we going to be okay?
We're going to be okay. We're going to be fine. There's a few threatening clouds there to the right of us, but the way this wind is blowing, hopefully it's going to keep them away. That's a chance, is it? And was so well placed once more from Karandata. 2 men there. Hamza hasn't come on to bowl yet, so I'm wondering if he's nursing an injury, but that's gone right between him. 4 runs. Yeah, and this one, again, skating over that part of the field. So, although he's taken some wickets today, has been a bit expensive. Not too bad that over. 11 off it. And the wicket. So, the end of 5 at 71 for 2. Yeah, and speaking of Hamza, he's got the ball in hand and he's not parting with it at the moment. So, maybe he is coming on to bowl. So, maybe this is a new tactic. He wants to try bowling with the ball perhaps just a little bit older. Or maybe this is them using up the...
Yeah, well, a couple of people in the chat, Rico, just sorry to interrupt, but Land Raver and Jamie Bundy saying, looking a bit too easy for Raval. But I tell you what, this won't be easy with Hamza Salim coming in. He's got 2 overs up his sleeve as well. So he's going to make things pretty difficult for the batsman. Look who it is. Gravinder's on strike. He knows.
Shorter ball, but Hamza, I mean, maybe it's just that first ball before he gets into his rhythm. He's just bowling off a few steps as opposed to really running in.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. If he gets hit for a couple of boundaries, we might see that run up.
Well, they need something to happen, don't they? They need a wicket here because, like you say, and I think some of the viewers are saying, unless they get a couple of wickets here, and especially that of Karandata, this game could be over pretty quickly.
Well, this one, well, this is spicy, and this is up in the boardroom. Watch this one. And, well, going after it as well was Data, but it was just a little bit too quick. Might only be off a few paces, but watch this one whistle past his helmet again. It's great to see him wearing a helmet. Now, I've got a question in here. I might wait for after this ball, but I'm very interested about it because it's food related. And it's from Wazza. First, let's have a look at Hamza Salim. So I'm happy to push away for a single. He said, Vinny and Rico, travelling around, must eat some great food.
Well,
It's not really a question, but yeah, I'd agree.
I mean, it's 2 ways to look at it. We get very well looked after here by Javier and Sarah. If we go back to the cricket for a moment.
Here's Salim.
Well bowled. But the only difficulty, of course, is with all these restrictions, a lot of places, especially food outlets, are closed. So we haven't been able to go to a restaurant to eat. A lot of it, I know some people have been getting deliveries into the place we're staying, but it's not the same, is it?
It's not quite the same as being able to eat in, of course, for dinner. Well, this one's in the air. I don't think it's going to get caught. It's in the gap. It'll take some catching, but Sammy keeps it away, so no boundary there for Revel Sporting. Yeah, it's not quite the same, but I mean, we are very fortunate, I suppose, when you consider that we're able to play this tournament, albeit with all the restrictions in place. But yeah, eating out, if we can get that way in the summer, I'll certainly be enjoying it even more. But yeah, guilty. You've seen there's a procession of delivery people in the hotel. I'm constantly upstairs, downstairs, because then I want dessert, then I want something else, then I'm still hungry. Tell you what.
But you're pottering up and down, you mean? Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm up and down so many times
like
a night.
yo-yo. He's like a yo-yo, he is.
End of the over, 75 for 2. That was a very good over from Hamza Salim. We talked about the impact he might have when he's brought on. Only 4 runs off it. So, well, the equation is going to be pretty interesting from here, I think, because 42 off 24. This could be the blockbuster finish we've been waiting for. But Shubdeep Deb, hello Shub, who's in the chat, saying, yeah, one of these two has to stay in because there's not much batting after them. So let's see how they handle Dilawar. 7th over.
And of course, we're talking about Dilawar, and you can't count out the guy he's batting with, Govinda Sidhu. He's done had a great day in the field, didn't he? He's fielded well, took a catch as well. Well, if he gets going and he stays there and he hits well, this game could definitely be over in a hurry because he hits it big when he gets going.
See how he goes against spin though. Seen him take the fast men apart. Haven't seen too much of him against spin. This time he just plays it out for a single. And your Sam saying, yeah, Andy House loves a Deliveroo. And Golden Paradise saying what a good over the last one was as well. And Sam's in the chat. Sam Williams, great to see you in there, Sam. And wow, this could be the blockbuster finish we've been waiting for, Rico. I don't know if you've got the tingle. I've just had a little bit of a something downstairs. Bit of a golden ball tingle.
Downstairs? What do you mean downstairs?
I get it. They get in the toes first.
Okay.
Yeah, golden ball tingle. Starts from a little toe, and once it spreads, just think, wow. At least you feel like this one's going to go to the last over. I guess we'll find out. Depends on how destructive these two are at the crease. Here's Dilawar. He's well bowled again. He hasn't bowled too many bad balls. I think that's the thing. It's going to take some really good batting to get him away. At the moment, Dilawar's getting it right.
Yeah. I think when he first started, the first time we saw him take up, probably not take up's not the right word, but bowled in the series, he always strayed 1 or 2 down the leg side, but he certainly seems to have eliminated that delivery.
It's a nice shot off the back foot. And he'll take some catching. Abbas is after it. And well, there's the first one of the day. Foot fielding fail. Haven't seen too many of them from these good teams. But this is a really nice shot from Govinda. Again, didn't try to overhit it. And he spotted a bit of a gap out there at cover, and he was able to hit it. And he was able to get 4 runs for his team.
Yeah, he almost jumped over that. He made good ground to get to it. And in the last minute, he sort of skipped over it. Not something that the captain was very pleased about.
Yeah, skipping over it. That's exactly what happened, wasn't it? Bit of a hopscotch manoeuvre. But Relive will still be upset. He made all the hard work getting to the ball. Got a handy boundary. Had a good time for Ravel Sporting.
Wow. This one is on the legs, but it does come in quite sharply. And unable to get this one away, Govinda.
Yeah, good over there so far. 7 off it. Ball to go. With this rate around 10 or 11 required and over. This becomes a huge delivery for me. But it's the last one they'll have to contend with from the Battlenet Shaheen skipper Dilawar Khan.
Short. Hits out. Will continue to keep hold of strike. Now, I don't think this is a bad thing because I think if Hamza is coming back to bowl, which captain's having a look around and having a think. So that is the end of the over. So we move on to 83. And that's 7 gone. Just having an eye on who's coming on. But more importantly, let's have a look at this.
Look at this. Well, Yasser Ali's cracked 1,000 Dream 11 points. You've got to be seriously in some good form to get 1,000 in a tournament. And I tell you what, there are more stars than I can even mention. There's a galaxy of stars across these two teams. Look at Pack I Care, 10-0. Catalan Tigers, look, they have lost a couple of games along the way, but they look very, very strong as well. The big news from the toss, this is for the final match, 124. The big news is that Pack I Care, they won the toss. They've elected to bat first. No surprises there. And Catalan Tigers, they're going to have to bat second. But with Mustanza Iqbal and Yasser Ali at the top of the order, I mean, they could catch anything that Backup Care score. Who knows? It's going to be huge. It's going to be the final. It's going to be here in only 40 minutes time or so. Just under. We'll be joining you for the 124th and final match. It's the gold match, the gold final here in Barcelona.
Malik Matiur Rahman starts well. He hasn't had the best of times the last few innings he's had. And he's seen his brother jump up the order, the pecking list, when it comes to who's coming on to bowl first. So he's got a little bit of a point to prove here, and what a time for him to do it. If he can get a couple of good deliveries in here and pick up a few wickets, well, who knows what could happen. So they're saving Hamza for later.
84 off 17. Swing and a miss. This is going to hurt as well. Gurvinda missing out. Well, Nandra Khan has said, Sat Sri Akal, Rico Paji. Nandra's in the chat saying hello to you, Rico.
Sat Sri Akal, कितना की हाल चाल है? Enjoy कर दे कि नहीं? मजा आया? Yeah, I'm sure you are enjoying it. We are indeed, and I know lots of people from the way the chat's going, all coming in, getting the end. Now that one's a miss from Gurvinda. He would have expected to put that away, and you can see he's disappointed with himself as well. That was right there in his slot. We've seen these type of deliveries disappear. This is good from the captain.
Oh.
You don't see a lot of this from other teams. He's just gone there and had a chat, and he's probably said, look, if you're struggling, bat on ball, give it to me.
Yeah, well, strike 3, but you're not out. Gurvinda, you're still there on the rack. Now 34 off 15s. They're putting pressure. Be happy to be at the other end, but still only leaves 2 balls in this over. What an over it's been. Malik Rahman, ... 1. Well, in the chat, Keanu said he's been out busy for a friend's birthday, but it's done in time. The final will be on soon. He's come back at a good time, he thinks, and Ali Jr. saying golden ball call. He's heard it, and Ali Jr.'s been desperate for a golden ball. He said he didn't quite catch the first one. We only had one this tournament. It was back in match 12 on day 3, but could we get one in the bronze final?
Ooh, well, that's another one that somehow managed to evade the stumps.
Well, how has it? And I think it's just a little inside edge that saved him in the end. But what an over this is. They needed 34 off the last 3 overs. There's only been 2 singles off this over, and the last ball's coming. And I feel like, well, Gurvinda, he's had enough. I think he's going big or he's going home. Let's see which one it is.
Yeah, big shot here.
He tries it.
That is the end of the over, and like you said, a very, very good one indeed. He had to come back strong, didn't he, Malikur Rahman?
Yeah.
And he does. Just a few runs from it, so the score moves on to 86, 2 wickets down.
Yeah, huge, huge over for the bowling side. That's a magical over, only 3 off it. Didn't take a wicket, but Malik Rahman, well, he's made this very difficult now. 86 the score. So 31 runs off the last 12 balls. And the other thing is Gurvinda, who's just fallen out of favour a little bit, he is going to be on strike. So I think the key here, you can't have dot balls if you're Gurvinda. I think with only 12 balls remaining, you've got to get your captain down there, and you don't want to sacrifice a wicket, but what's important, he doesn't miss out on this delivery. But I thought that one might be short as well. Yeah. I just didn't want to talk over the bowler coming in. But you'll see here, that's been called, I think, the one for the over. Yeah, I think that's a good call.
Yeah, I think that's fair. That was certainly going over the shoulder. Hamza doesn't like it, and probably because he wanted to bowl a few more, but I think that's a good call.
I think it is. It's from side on. Yeah, very good call. Yeah, it wasn't too high over his head, but it was definitely over the shoulder.
Yeah, well, we see this delivery, and we'll go back to that call. This is up in the air, and it's a chance. Somebody's got to get there, and, well, in the end, nobody does. But you know what? They probably don't mind that because he hasn't really got going. He's not hurt them yet. We know he can. Hasn't yet. So if he's still there, and it's just a single, the wicket they want is this man, because Karan Datta has been starved of strike a little bit. He'll be eager to get a move on. He's been stuck in the 30s for a long time.
Well, here he is, 30 off 10 required. Oh, a good slower ball. Don't think anyone's expecting that, but it's called a wide in the end. Yeah, you see this one. It was clever bowling from Salim. A wry smile from him. Let's see how wide this was. Yeah, it was a good decision. It was a wide. We've got Ali talking about the Pakai Care team 10-0. He said that'll be 10-1 in the finals, thinking that perhaps the Tigers have what it takes to knock them off. What do you guys think in the chat? Let us know.
Oh, and that's punished. It's going, and it's still going. And it's the camp of the captain that do the fielding and send the ball back. What a lovely shot. Again, he's straight down the legs, and that's not good bowling from Hamza.
Yeah, that was another slower ball. Wasn't sure exactly, but definitely didn't come out full pace. And well, 23 off 9, and well, Karan Dutt has been put under pressure from Gurvinda, and Gurvinda, when he gets going, he's unstoppable. Right now, he's just a little bit lacking in his timing. Hamza Salim, what is he going to come back with?
He's gone up in the air. Who's going to take it? It's the youngster getting under it, and no mistakes. And, well, that is a big wicket. The captain, Karan Datta, had the pressure on him because Gurvinda Sidhu wasn't really making contact, wasn't scoring runs. He felt he had to go big in this over. And that's a good catch. And young Sammy showing a lot of maturity there. Good catch from him.
Yeah, and he goes for 45 off 25 balls. The Raval Sporting skipper, he'll be so disappointed to go down at this stage. But like you said, nothing Govinda Sidhu can do at the moment to hit the ball the way that has been required of him. And that's just cricket sometimes. And Hamza Salim, again, he's been clever. He's been held back this innings, hasn't he? Just bowling the 6th and now the 9th over. But he's been pretty clever with his variations, and he's able to put Badalona Shaheen in a great position to win this match now.
Oh, that's a beauty. What a good delivery that is against Govinda Sidhu, And of course, let's face it, Vinny, these guys have been together. They've almost been living together, haven't they, here for 5 weeks. They all know each other's strengths. So they know that Govinda Sidhu, what he does, that he hits the ball big, hits sixes, but they just haven't given him the delivery to perform.
Yeah, certainly true. But here's the last ball of the night. He's got to have a go. Get a single, and that will mean that they'll need 22 runs off the final over. The score after 9, it's 95 for 3.
Well, it's not impossible, but well, it's going to take some doing. And really, for me, it's all this first delivery. If the first delivery goes with a bang, anything's possible. This is going to go with Malik Matiur Rahman again. He bowled a great 8th over, so coming to bowl the last, bowling in. He's got to make sure, no extras, of course, as well.
Let me just tell you this.
Tell me.
If you hadn't watched the last few overs, if I said there's somebody that's got to walk to the crease and hit 3 or 4 6 in the last over to win a game, Govinda Sidhu would be your man.
Yeah,
true.
He would. Of
he
course.
Comes out at the end of innings and he can hit large, and he's on strike. He's going to need it to do it now. 22 required off the last over. Doesn't look like it at the moment, though. It's clever bowling, cramping him for room, but
you are right.
Capable.
I mean, if there's anybody coming in, you would say, yep, he's the man that could do it. And well, at the moment, he's just not got it right. That's good bowling again to him, isn't it? It's in between that area, between the pads and the bat. He's not giving him the room to play the shot in the arc. Now, maybe we'll see him give himself a little room here. He's got to try something. Maybe we'll just see him walk maybe towards the leg stump, give himself some room. No. Just gives it a big heave, and well,
yeah, well, assuming this gets fielded, it'll be no run, and we're now in the serious problem zone for Raval Sporting. 22 or 4. They basically need 3 6s and a 4 or 4 6s. So if this one stays in the ballpark, it'll be Badalona Shaheen with their hands on the bronze medal, it would seem. Well, again, he hasn't quite got it. He's so upset. And I've got a feel for Govinda Sidhu as well, because he's had some moments in this series where he's been dynamic with the bat, but it just hasn't happened for him on this occasion. And now it looks like they're going to fall a little bit short in this chase.
Yeah, I mean, he's been a terrific attribute to them in the side. Hits this one straight. This probably will beat the fielder. It does. Samrat Ali can't get anywhere near that, so he's got a boundary. It's 4 runs, but it's all coming a little bit too late. And like you said earlier, we talked about Devinder Singh Kaur, who's always there and working around the ground. Well, this man, Sidhu, he's one of that crew.
Certainly.
So not only does he turn up in his gear and play for Raval, he's always working around the ground as well. So we owe a lot of thanks to him and his team.
Look, now the pressure off. Now he's hitting him everywhere. So look at this. And as soon as the pressure was off, maybe we should have told him not to care a bit earlier, because now, well, he's gone 4 and 6. They'll need 12 off the last ball. I mean, barring extras, you think it's going to be all over. But just imagine here, one slips out over the waist, goes for 6. What do you think? It's not impossible. But Malik Matiur Rahman, he's been very good at the end of the innings, just has to put this one on the pitch, and it'll be Badalona Shaheen that'll come third. And he does. And, well, they're going to jog a single in the end. So the margin of victory, I believe it will be 10 runs in the end here in the 3rd place playoff for bronze in match 123 of the Fancode European Cricket Series. Spain is Badalona Shaheen 116, Raval Sporting 106.
Yeah, and congratulations to Badalona Shaheen. And they were really played off the park in the last game, and I was worried, wasn't I? I was saying, I don't think, because they're straight back on more or less, that they weren't going to be able to get themselves into good shape, to compose themselves, to motivate themselves to come out and play as positively as perhaps Raval Sporting would have. Raval Sporting was certainly up for it. Again, I don't think they did themselves any justice. They did well. They They batted pretty well, but just in the end, falling short. They just missed another 20 or 30 runs up the order there from those top three. It never came, and on this occasion, Govinda Sidhu just couldn't get going until, well, left it a bit too late.
Yeah, I think it was a story of two power plays really for me in this game. When I saw Badalona Shaheen, they were off to a breakneck start. They were 58, as you see. Well, this was the controversial moment early on, and we saw the batsmen trying hard for every run they could, and that was the moment. No one was chasing the ball. They were all beside themselves with laughter. The Badalona Shaheen players, one of the lighter moments. This one, well, I think you find was a bit closer than the umpire realised. Anyway, moving right along, we had, well, as I said, the tale of the two power plays for me. Badalona Shaheen scored 58 in theirs. Reynolds Sporting only able to score 40 in theirs. I say only, it's still a decent power play, but that is what set Badalona Shaheen up for that kind of a total win. Well, look, even though things didn't go all their way in the second half of the innings, and this one was a plum LBW, another good decision from the umpire, haven't they been so good in this series? And it's one thing to be given out, but to be given out by a smiling umpire, Rico, that's something else.
Yes, and you know, I said to you something when we saw Badalona Shaheen playing before, and especially the spin bowler there and the captain, Dilawar, and I said, look around this ground. We see two numbers on opposite ends to where we are, number 98, and who wears 98 on the back of their shirt? Dilawar Khan. And I think he's the man of the match, man of the moment here. He's bowled brilliantly, he's batted well, and he's led his team to the bronze final victory.
He can be very, very proud of himself as well. We've certainly enjoyed watching Badalona Shaheen, as we have Raval Sporting, their journey along the way. I mean, Raval, they finished 7th out of the 9th in their group in their previous series, so it's been a good effort for them to make it through, to top their group and make it through to finals Friday. But Badalona Shaheen, well, even though the occasional loose delivery was punished, more often than not, it was Badalona Shaheen that had the answers. Just with the spin of Dilawar Khan, they were really coming out nicely for Dilawar, weren't they? Number 98, as you say. And in the end, well, 10 runs short, 116 to 106. Well, just remember where you're going to be in 20 minutes. You've got to be back here because you don't want to miss this. Match 124. It is the final of the first Fancode European Cricket Series of 2021. It's been 5 weeks in the making, 123 games in the making. Match 124 is the final between the Catalonia Tigers and Pac Care. And the news from the toss was Pac Care, they've won that all-important coin toss and they've elected to bat first. No surprises there. Now have a look at all the stars that are going to be on show for you just in about 20 minutes time as you rejoin us for the final match. Mohammad Ihsan, Mohammad Yassin opening the batting. Also, they've got all these options, 6, 7 hitters. You've got Jaffrey up there. You've got Mohammad Kamran as well that can go. You've got Shiraz Ahmed. You've got Mohammad Babar as well in that lineup. So all of these superstars of Pac Care, but Catalonia Tigers, don't count them out. I mean, how many can Yasser Ali Mustansa Iqbal chase? That's the question as well. Saqib Latif is in there as well. Razak Ali, he can hit a long ball as well. And with their bowling, they'll be tested, of course. They're going to have to bowl first. Syed Shirazi will be there. I mean, Asad Ali bowled very well earlier today. Zulkarnain Haider had a good hit out as well. We haven't seen too much of him, but he looked to be pretty good and effective early in the power play overs as well. But Rico, look at all these stars, both these teams. I think they are the two best teams. They're going to go head to head. They're going to fight it out for the trophy in just half an hour's time.
Yeah, you know, if I was Catalonia Tigers, you know what I'd be worried about?
Tell me.
I'd be worried about Pac Care at the moment, though they've been spot on this series, 100% record. None of their batsmen has scored a ton. And I'm looking at the name right at the top of that list, Mohammad Ihsan. I looked at the way he performed earlier in that match. He just looked in awesome form, and that will be a worry. And supported well at the front there by Mohammad Yassin. The two of those, if they get going, well, there's going to be a huge chase. But I just got a feeling, you had that tingling feeling downstairs about the golden ball. I've got a feeling that there's going to be some big runs scored in this final.
Well, you think it would be a batting heavy game, but again, Pac Care, they'll have to defend whatever they put on the board. I mean, we saw Pac Care go down for 69 as well earlier in the tournament. Yeah, going down for 69, something that you don't see very often in cricket, but there, where they did it. But they were able to defend it. So Pac Care will think whatever they put on the board, they've got the bowlers to defend it as well. But one thing we can assure you is it's going to be an outstanding display of cricketing entertainment, and it's only 20 minutes away, so please rejoin us here on the European Cricket Network in 20 minutes time. But before then, perhaps go and get a celebratory drink or perhaps a little snack, but make sure that you are in front of your screen in 20 minutes because you don't want to miss this. 5 weeks in the making, the final of the first European Cricket Series for 2021, and it's right here on ECN. Until then, it's Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. We'll see you in 20 minutes' time for the big one, the final. This is the Fancode European Cricket Series, and you're watching the European Cricket Network.
Hello everybody and welcome back one last time to the Montjuic Olympic Ground in Barcelona, Spain for match 124, and it is the final of the first series of the year, the first Fancode European Cricket Series, and we're in Spain and this is going to be a huge match. The Catalonia Tigers are taking on Pack I Care. Only one of them can prevail. They've been very, very impressive and that's why they're the last two teams standing here in Barcelona. So both the captains are with the match referee. Let's go to the coin toss.
That's the call. And that is there. So Park I Care won the toss.
You go on to bat first.
Park I Care won the toss and they're going to bat first.
Well, the all-important coin toss, and it's Pack I Care that win it, and of course they're going to bat first. Both these captains, I'm sure they wanted to bat first. Let's see if they can go big in the power play. Look, both these teams, they've got a galaxy of stars, probably too many for me to name here, and it's going to be a huge match. So 123 matches in the making. Who will be the first champion of the Fancode European Cricket Series in 2021? I can't wait to find out. Let's go over to you in the commentary box, Rico.
Thank you. You can't wait. I can't wait either. It's going to be an epic final. It's going to be absolutely unbelievable. And I tell you what, we're going to have to wait for Mr. Maximo because at the moment he's filling his face with some lovely zesty cake. Is that a little bit more birthday cake for Daniel Weston? He says yes, he's loving it. Well, I tell you what, we're going to miss those views. We certainly are. It's been absolutely fantastic to be here in Barcelona. We've had a fantastic 5 weeks. The cricket has been awesome. It's been action-packed. It's been a frenzy of entertainment. And you know what? We've made so many friends as well. And, well, it's going to be hard to say goodbye. It's going to be sad to say goodbye. But we're looking forward to going on our road trip to Italy as well. That's going to be awesome. And we know that we're going to make many, many more friends as we travel around. But I know we will be back to this beautiful setting, Barcelona in Montjuic, the Olympic ground, and well, we're surrounded by beauty here. The 1992 Olympics, if you will recall, was here. Lots of magical moments there, and one I want to share because I think this sums up sport, whatever sport you're playing in. And I think it's Derek Redmond there, the 1500 meters, I think it was. He was on the last 200 meters or so, and he pulls a hamstring, and he goes down. And everybody is passing him. He was one of the favourites to win. And, well, who comes on? His father. He wasn't allowed to come on. Somehow he avoided all the people patrolling, all the security. Got out there, picked his son up, and together they finished the race. 1992 Olympics that was. He got a standing ovation as he went round. And that was the spirit of sport. And I tell you what, the spirit of sport here at this Montjuic ground in Barcelona has been absolutely fantastic. My thanks to all the captains, my thanks to all the teams for putting on a fantastic show and also for doing it in such a lovely sporting manner. Thank you all very much. Now to the final. Catalonia Tigers are in the field. Looks to me like it's going to be Mohamed Kashif who's going to be doing the first bit of bowling. And no doubt there's going to be no change with the batting. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the openers, which is usually Mohamed Hishan, and he's got his batting partner back, Mohamed Yassin. Well, that's what I think. I will confirm that with you, of course, now. I'm just having a look out there. And yes, it is going to be Mohamed Hishan and Mohamed Yassin. Hishan is the right-hander, red helmet. And, well, I should have said it the other way around. It's the right-hander and the left-hander is on the strike. And what I was going to say, well, if you've got a black and white TV, the left-hander is going to be Yassin. Do you still have those black and white TVs? Have you finished eating your cake? Can I talk to you now?
Yeah, you can talk to me. I'm ready.
He hasn't. He's still got a bit. You've got a little bit on your microphone now.
It's time to party. I knew that cake was waiting for me, and I was all over it. But, well, wherever you are around the world, get ready for some action. It's going to be a cricketing celebration here on the Spanish coastline in Barcelona. Match 124, the final. Here we go. It's Mohamed Kashif to bowl the first ball. And he gets the wicket. Immediate success. And, well, the big hope, Mohamed Ihsan. He tried to pull this ball and has crashed into the top of the stumps. And if you wanted an explosive start to this final, the first series of the year, look no further. Going down, and he goes for a golden duck. And Rico, can you believe this beginning to the final?
Jagale Hotty! is what you say to that. And didn't he like it? He knocked them over. The castle has been torn apart. What a start. It is a dream start. Well, I thought I was going to see this man maybe perform and score 100. Well, it's not 100 he got. It's a golden duck and it goes back. So somebody else is going to have to perform here today.
Well, it's Mohamed Jaffrey coming out at number 3, and he's coming out after only one ball. And Pakai Care, can tell you, both these captains, they really wanted to bat first, and it was Pakai Care that won the coin toss. And, of course, electing to bat. But Mohamed Ihsan, well, what a tournament he's had. Scored a lot of runs, but he's not going to score any in the final. He goes first ball, and a dream start for Mohamed Kashif. But now he has to bowl to the dangerous Mohamed Jaffrey. One down the leg side, and a bit of wicket keeping, and I've liked his work, Shazib Akram. Oh, I tell you what, that changes things a little bit, but the thing about this Pakai Care team, they have a lot of dangerous hitters, so with pretty much the whole 10 overs left, they could still do a lot of damage in this first innings.
Yes, and of course there's a little bit of payback as well for Catalonia Tigers if they can. The last time these two teams met, Catalonia Tigers 94 for 6. Mohamed Kashif, he doing the job with the ball here. Did it with the bat. He made 30 of 17 balls, and he comes again.
This one's overpitched slightly. The chase is on for the fielder, and he does the good stuff down on the long on boundary. Mustans Iqbal, hasn't he been very good in the field as well? Mustans Iqbal both on the ground and in the air, took an outstanding catch running with the fly of the ball earlier today. And again, the fielding will be so important as we try to split these two top teams in Barcelona.
Yeah, so going back to that, Catalonia Tigers 94 for 6. Pakai Care 95 without loss, and it was Ishan, the man doing the damage, getting the runs in 4.2 overs. So that's what happened last time. Well, Ishan is not going to play much more part in this game, not with the bat anyway. He'll have to do it all when he's standing behind the stumps, the wicketkeeper. Kashif to bowl his first ball to Mohamed Yassin.
Yassin, the left-hander, of course, slight change of angle. Deep square leg in place for him. This one, first one's down leg side. Let's have a look at this field. They've got, interestingly, a deep backward point. And there's the other outfielder. So perhaps they think that's an area they can get Yassin. Flashing outside the off stump, perhaps. He's cutting away in the air. But yeah, so far, Kashif, dream start for the Tigers. Tigers out of the cage early on in this final. We certainly hope you're enjoying the action wherever you're watching around the world. Wonderful to bring it to you here. Here's Mohamed Kashif again. It's going to be going down the leg side. It just can rattle you, doesn't it? And it's one thing to say, look, we're going to go out there and play our shots all the way, and it takes a lot of courage to do so, but when you see a wicket go down so early, how do you think these other two batsmen, do you think that'll affect the way that they're approaching this innings?
I think they'll be a little bit more cautious. I think you've seen that from the person they've sent out. They've sent out Mohamed Jaffrey up early. A little bit of caution there. Could have gone with some of the bigger hitters. Yeah, that's going to affect them. And that's a big wicket. He's been scoring stat loads of runs.
This one, well, it's going to get 4. And just erring in his line a little bit, Mohamed Kashif. And the fine leg, well, he wasn't on the boundary. I think he might be there now. This one, just a little bit bat on it. All that was required. Glanced away. And as soon as you beat that man, Mohamed Amagan Khan, it is, in the circle. It's going to run away for a boundary. So we have the first boundary of the final.
Yeah, and you see that change straight away. So the man who was right on the boundary at the point has come up into the ring. Well, no, he hasn't. They've gone back. They've reverted back to it. They did put the fine man
double
fine
switch
leg back, but they've switched him back.
I'm going to talk about this in a second. That was a bit amusing, actually, how that played out. But Mohamed Kashif, he's the one. He has to get outside the off stump. Next ball. This one's been pulled away on the leg side. That was quite funny because the bowler made the change. He said, look, bring up that deep point and put the fine leg back. But the fine leg was the captain, the on-field captain, Mohamed Amagan Khan, who has said, well, no, I'm the captain. And he said, why don't you bowl the ball outside the off stump and we'll keep the field the same. So that's why we saw the fielder come up from deep point, then had to go back. And I think they say often you can't set a field for bad bowling. And so obviously I had a plan. And Mohamed Amagan Khan saying, well, don't abandon the plan just yet. We'll stick with it. And for the right-hander, they've got 2 back on the leg side, a deep forward square leg and a deep long on. Last ball the over. Oh, this is a big shout. I think it might just be going down the leg side. In the end, the batsmen, they were distracted with the appeal, and they're not going to get a run. What a first over that is from Mohammad Kashif. Only 8 runs off it. And Pakai Care in this final, the first final of 2021, it's 8 for 1.
Yeah, great bit of bowling. What a great start. And that one, yeah, just moving too much off the pitch, was going to go on to miss a leg stump. So, yeah, a very, very good call indeed. And, well, all action here, 8 for 1, end of the first.
How about that for some action early on? And Caledonia Tigers, well, a bit unfair to them maybe early in the day. Said they were probably more of a batting team. But what we saw is a couple of bowlers step up. Asad Ali was one of them. And this man, Zulkarnain Haider, was the other. We're going to see him bowl the second over. So still 2 more power play overs. And we've seen Pakai Care be very destructive in the power play through this series. Of course, they're the only undefeated team in this series. They've won 9 consecutive matches. And can the Tigers put the brakes on? Here's the second over. Haider with the ball. Driven away. Not going to beat the infield. Oh, they might now. But again, this is poor running. They're maybe going to get back from second in the end, but these are basics. And sometimes, well, Pakai Care, they've got a lot of cricketing skill, but I feel that's one area. Sometimes just the basics, the running between the wickets, is an area they can improve.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And they were lucky there. I mean, Razgat Ali going to pick up. He was doing the backing up, really, behind Mohammad Kashif. Kashif didn't pick it up cleanly, and then Razgat let it go as well. And he got onto the clay, and it just went and went.
Waz's got a good comment here. This is going to come down to risk versus reward when it comes down to their approach playing the rest of this innings. I won't see a bat change here because it might be a damaged bat. But it gives us a chance to expand on that comment, and that's true. I mean, they could bat fairly conservatively with the talent they've got and put maybe 100, 110 on the board, but and be fairly sure of doing so. Or they could be a bit more aggressive, try for a higher score, but if that goes wrong, then we've seen it happen before. If their hitters all get dismissed, and they've been bowled out for 69 in one of the earlier games. So what do you think is the right approach here? Do you go for broke? I mean, you're going to have to get a decent score on the board because the Tigers, they've got some dangerous batsmen of their own.
Yeah, I think if it were me, I'd be thinking about these 2 batsmen saying, okay, look, we've lost that wicket early, and they use the phrase you use, all right, it's going early, but we haven't wasted any balls. So basically, okay, we've lost a man, but we've got plenty more that can bat. And what we need to do here is just basically start to build an innings. And by that, I've said this a number of times, forget the equation of it being 10, forget the equation of trying to hit boundaries. Let's just take the power play, if it's going to be those 18 balls, to just play the ball around, play each ball on its merit, see where it gets us. And then once we've established and we've starting to see the ball out, then let's start to take the odd risk as well. Also, you'll see out some of the better bowlers as well.
Yeah, interesting tactics. It's all to play for, of course. Tactics so important. This one from Haider. Well, it's going to get a bit of pat, I think, in the end. And it's going to run away for 4. It's like leg byes to me. We'll wait on the decision from the umpire. It might have been stopped, actually. And I thought that was definitely racing away for 4. So, again, great work by the Tigers. And look at this. It was the fancy footwork, wasn't it? That wasn't a foot fielding fail. That was a foot fielding success. FFS. And that's going to be 2 runs saved, but still 2 runs to Pakai Care. Hey, listen to this. Jamie Bundy said he's already sent his bronze final scorecard to the ECN European Cricket Network Twitter. He's been scoring the games, sending him in. That's good to hear, Jamie. Good work from you.
Fantastic.
This is short. Oh, not timed by the batsman. You've seen. It'll just be a single in the end. And there's lots of chat going on, of course, in the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube live chat room. Mark Lovell is there. And he said, hopefully not going to jinx him, but I'm here for Jaffrey. All caps. So let us know what you think if you are in the chat right now. Again, this game 123 in the making. Rico, the atmosphere here, it's just electric.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, the Tigers, they've got the tails up at the moment, haven't they? And they've got the claws out. They think they're ready to pounce and they're ready to rip into Pakai Care. But you've got 2 very good established batsmen still at the crease.
This one a little bit short. Jaffrey loves it there. And this one's been launched into outer space. And that is 6 of the best. A huge Maximo. And Jaffrey, he's away.
What a lovely shot. It was short. And well, if you're going to bowl it that short, you've got to put some spite into it. You've got to put some venom into it. If you don't, on this pitch, it's just going to stay there. And, well, you don't want to get a batsman like Jaffrey into form. You don't want him to be finding the middle of his bat, because if he does, he can go on to hurt you big time. That's his unique skill, isn't it? Picking up those balls, they're not even that short, but he gets in such a great position and makes them disappear over the leg side. Let's see how Haider responds. This time it's pitched up more.
And it's driven, and that's where you got to be to Jaffrey. You just can't risk getting short. It's just a little shuffle that he has, isn't it? He stands up and just shuffles back in his crease and launches these balls over the leg side.
Yeah, and yes here, basically saying to the non-striking batsman, go on, you want to take me on? You can if you want. I wouldn't take him on. We've already seen him do one direct hit earlier today in the semi.
Bhupinder saying need a Jaffrey special here. Well, he's on strike right now. Well, this time he doesn't get it. And the line was different this time. And he's obviously looking for it, Jaffrey. And you'll see this was outside the off stump. And it's a weird one. I call it footwork, but it's more almost like a transfer of his weight and his balance. And so that's the end of the second over. It's 19 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, and I know that the Big Mac is the captain, but I tell you what, the one who's pulling all the strings here at the moment seems to be Yasir Ali. Amago Khan just seems to be he's just been told just stay where you are. He tried to move once and he got told no, come back, stay there. Yasir Ali pulling the strings, and he's well, Mohammad Kashif bowled his second.
Well, he had a dream start to his first over, didn't he? Removing one of the dangerous Pakak air openers. He's got the other one on strike right now, Mohammad Yassin. And, well, it'd be a dream if he could get both. They've got 2 back on the leg side now for Mohammad Yassin. He's coming around the wicket, Kashif, so he'll be angling into the left-hander. Let's see what happens. Third over. Oh, makes a bit of a move down the wicket, turn it into a full toss. A nice piece of footwork, and Quattro Caderas, 4 runs to Pakak. Nice bit of batting there from the opener.
Yeah, nicely played. He had a lot of time there. It's just no panic. That's the key here. He's batting with another accomplished batsman. They probably won't run the singles as quick as he and Ishad do, but that won't matter as long as these two stay here. They'll weather this storm, this early storm from the Tigers, and go back to what they do best.
This ball, well, it's worked away, and they've got 2 men sat back there. And it's Daskier that does the fielding. So it'll be just the single. They'll bring the right-hander on strike. Yeah, the fielding's so important as well, Rico, isn't it? And we talked about it all through this series and all the way back from the first day of play this year. We talked about the fielding and how much it's improved and how much these players have worked on when you've got teams of this calibre. And the catching is going to be so important, of course, in removing these dangerous batsmen.
Kashif.
This time, Sonal Anthony, forget this one. It's gone a long way. 0 gravity, Jaffrey. Well, he's done it again. Says Caderas and Pakak. They're starting to get going here at the end of the power play.
That is an absolute beauty. The way he's picked this one up, you just got to admire that shot. That's one of the best. That's a top shot. That's come out of the top drawer, that is. That's awesome hitting.
Rocketing off the bat, Mohammad Jaffrey. Well, Ali Jr. is saying swing looks a bit weird and it maybe isn't appearing free-flowing, but I can tell you what, it's very, very effective. The speed which that ball hits the bat, and I tell you what, that ball, well, that would have cleared a 100-metre boundary, I think. It was absolutely massive. So, Kashif, does he have the answer? Almost, and again, these are little moments that anything can happen here. I mean, that catches a little edge. Imagine Jaffrey goes now. And we've seen some huge power plays from Pakak, haven't we? Where are we at the moment? We're 30 in the third over. And really, I'm sure if you said to the Catalunya Tigers, we'll give you 1 for 35 in the power play, they'd probably take it, but could be even better, you think. Jaffrey, what's on his mind now? Will he target that leg side? Well, he does again, and that's probably... You've had to be critical. He is looking for that leg side, and these balls are outside the off stump. And when he's hit them, they've gone a long way, but also he's missed out a couple of times, Rico.
Yeah, and on the observation there, it says every time that ball is sort of, I don't know, 30 centimetres, 30 to 40 centimetres outside the off stump, regardless of the length, he's missing out on it. So that's where he needs to be aiming. And if you can get that good ball in here, they'll be quite satisfied with this power play, and then, of course, be able to spread the field.
Here's the last ball of the power play now, 30 to score. Kashif for the last ball of his spell. This time, well, the chase is on for Mustansir Iqbal, and he's going to catch it, so it's just going to be the single. So a good finish to the power play, and it was good end to the over. That one went 416.1. So at the end of 3 overs, Pakak, they're 31 for 1.
Yeah, good work as well there from Mustansa Iqbal. I mean, we know all about his batting skills, but at the moment he's been asked to cover that boundary, and he's doing it very well. He's running from left to right quite often, but he's got good hands. He's getting the ball cleanly and getting it in, and not allowing any slip-ups at the moment. The first change here now in the bowling department.
Yeah, Asad Ali is going to come on in the 4th over, so they're holding that higher. Of course, now the power play is finished, so 5 outfielders are allowed for Catalonia Tigers. And Asad Ali thought that he was pretty impressive, and here he is, left arm. This one was in the zone, it's going to go. And welcome to the crease, Asad Ali, and Jaffrey goes large again, and that's half a dozen more to Pakai Care.
Well, that's his shot, and you just see the way he finishes there. I mean, you see a lot of batsmen, once they play the shot, the bat comes all the way over, up to and around the shoulder. Not Jaffrey, he just stops it there. It's almost like all the power's coming, and it's almost like a jab, isn't it? Just stops dead, and the ball just goes flying. It's
like a powerful jab, isn't it? And I think you got to have a plan here as the bowler. Now, I think for Jaffrey, you got to go full up, and you got to go even Yorker, but hope that he missed times when you got long on and long off in play. But you need to have a plan. Those balls on the length, they're disappearing time and time again. Let's see how Ali responds. In he comes. Oh, this is short again, and he hasn't learned his lesson. This has gone all the way. Maximo! And 6 more to Pakai Care.
Shaba from the bat of Mohammed Jaffrey. Yep, they're not learning. They're bowling short. You bowl short. He's going to punish it. He's going to put it away. And the left armour here, he's got to be thinking about going across the body of Jaffrey, getting that ball to angle across him, getting in the position of round about the first slip area. That's what he's got to be looking.
Well, that's 2 and 2. Here's Asad Ali again. Oh, and he's going to go for 6 more. And again, it was too short. You can't give him the length because he'll put some length on it himself. And 6, 6, 6, 3 in a row for Mohammed Jaffrey.
Well, it's party time here. It's raining sixes. Potake Chalpe final the bitch. Yeah, final. Final the European Cricket Series. And at the moment in this final, Mohammed Jaffrey is hitting the ball big.
Well, you can't give him any length to work with. Asad Ali, he's gone for 3 big Maximos. 4th ball of the over. Oh, again, trying again. This is what he needs to do. And he just hasn't executed his plan. Look, I'm sure he wasn't trying to bowl short to Mohammed Jaffrey. Now, that's what happened. 3 times in a row he disappeared. But again, this innings has had a momentum shift. At the moment, it's all Pakai Care. But again, a wicket can change everything. What can Asad Ali do? Well, this is short again. It's hit flat, but it's hit into the gap. And this time it's 1 bounce over the boundary and 4 runs. Wow, this over 666.4. And already it's a magical over here in the 4th for Pakai Care.
Yeah, he's leading the charge. He won't need reminding of a semi-final. The last semi-final we played here, he went first ball, Golden Duck. And he put that behind him with a little knock earlier today. And now he's here to impress.
Last ball of the over. This is pitched up, and this is the chance. It's Iqbal, and he holds on. And it is the full ball that gets the wicket in the end. And Jaffrey, all he's done is popped up a catch to the long on fielder. And Iqbal, well, he had to hold on. It's been a very, very expensive over for Asad Ali. It's gone for 22, but he does pick up the big wicket of Jaffrey off the final delivery.
Yeah, that was huge. And, well, it's almost one of those, isn't it? We talked about, well, would you take so many runs, 30-odd runs at the end of the power play for 1 wicket? Yes, you would. Well, would you take Mohammed Jaffrey out for 36? Yes, you would, because he could go on, especially in the form he was there. Just got a lot of big runs. Now, this is important now. Still got the likes of Yasser Ali can bowl. They're going for Shirazi now, a bit more experience, wicket-to-wicket bowling. But once more, it's just bowling the ball at the right spot. Outside the off stump, he didn't hit one. Right pitched up, the first Yorker length delivery straight into the hands of the very, very safe Mustansa Iqbal.
Yeah, it was a big catch, the big moment. He'd be a good fielder, but you have to do it under pressure. There certainly was pressure on that because Jaffrey was making balls disappear like David Copperfield here in the final. It's going to be Syed Shirazi to bowl the next over, the 5th one of the innings. Left-hander to left-hander. Well, Rico, we'll come back to that in a second, but that's a huge moment in this match. It's Mohamed Babar who has joined. You're seen at the crease at the non-strikers end at the moment. Next one was officially played. And the chase is on from Mustansa Iqbal. And in the end, well, it's going to be a foot fielding fail because he got some foot on it. Unfortunately, it spun back into the rope. So 4 runs for Pakai Care.
Yeah, I mean, he covered a lot of ground, didn't he, Mustansa? Doing a lot of running, and he's Could have done himself a little bit of injury there. He's still off the field. He has done himself an injury. Now this they do not need. This is very, very important. I think we see him stopping the ball. I don't know if we can see that again.
Now I wonder if that was a. Let's see what he's done here, because perhaps it was a hamstring or something like that, or is it when he actually steps on the ball? Let's have a look here. And it wasn't. It was that extra stretch to get the foot on the ball, and I think he might just have a bit of a hamstring complaint, and he's going to go off, and well, Gulam Sawa, who has a bit of an injury himself, he's acting as 12th man. He'll come onto the field, and he's their regular captain. So Iqbal, hopefully he's all right for the Tigers. They'd hate to lose him because he'll be instrumental in this run chase. So things happening all the time, and we promise you action. We're definitely delivering here on ECN in this big match, the final in Barcelona. Next one's dragged away, but there's protection on the leg side. It'll just be the single. And Rico, I know what you're thinking, but you can say it.
What's that?
You're going to say it?
What am I going to say?
And you say, Vinny, you're a genius. How do you get Jaffrey out? So pitch it up, get outside the off stump, get him on the front foot. You got a long on and long off in place, and that's exactly what happened. So thanks for that, Rico.
You're absolutely right. And you know what? I've waited 5 weeks for you to get a prediction right. Everything you've touched just has not happened. Every time you come into this station, you've got a wicket. Well, that's the only
Jeffrey
one thing
started
that you did.
Jeffrey started it all off, and I said he got 100. He got out the very next ball. Anyway, look, it's Bubba on strike now. Here's side Shirazi. Oh, this is launch. It's very high. Now, I think it's going to go all the way. The fielder is going back. Oh, it's a very, very good job, but I think he might have already been over the line. And yes, it's called 6 by the umpire. And, well, it was a really good effort from Zulkarnain Haider at deep mid wicket. Watch him go back, and he did everything he could to stay in the field of play. But you see, he just ends up here. And
well, that to me was a good. Well, his feet were up in the air when he
first point of contact, I think, with the ball has to be before you've touched out of bounds. I think that's the rule there, I believe. And it's a controversial one. And because he'd already left out of bounds, even though he was in the air, it was his first touch of the ball. And that's why it was 6. So I think it's a sensible call in the end. Saeed Shirazi this time, it's going to be cut away, just the single. But all action all the time. We talked about it, Rico. This final's definitely delivering.
Yeah, he's unlucky there. I thought he did really well. I thought he did everything he could do. But, I mean, it's right in front of the third umpire there, and also the tournament referee. So they know what they're talking about. They know the laws better than we do. But, yeah, even the sun's coming out for this final now here. What more could you want?
Saeed Shirazi, here he is. Wow, big slog. Targeting the leg side. There's 3 men waiting for it. If he does, he wants to hit it over him, obviously. Sun comes out. That's what we like to see. Yeah, I mean, if you... Just to clarify that rule, I think it makes sense. Otherwise, you could be miles over the boundary, and just because you pick it up and throw it back in, it's fine. I mean, come on. You could be like in the cheap seats and throw it back. Anyway, that's why it's 6. Here's Shirazi. This one's hit back at him. Should just be the single. It's Mohammad Kashif, who is down the ground, just the single. It's an interesting one, though, as well, as we see the end of the over. And at the end of this over at 66 for 2, halfway point of the innings. Yeah, Rico, and so with Mustanza Iqbal going off, now tell me this, because it's an internal injury.
Yep.
Does that mean that he has to wait to bat, or is that an external? Always get mixed up. You're the expert when it comes to this.
If the injury has happened while he's on the pitch, so he's had an injury, so he's had to go off as a result of that, then I believe that he can come back, and so he can, if he's off for 3 overs, he doesn't have to wait 3 overs before perhaps he comes on and bowls, or has to wait 3 overs before he can have a bat. So that's my understanding of it. But well,
so you think even if he doesn't feel the rest of the innings, you think he's okay to open?
I believe so, yeah.
Because it's an internal injury. One of the internal injuries versus external injuries is something which something that's crept into the game just to obviously to discourage people from pretending to have injuries and so they don't have to field, and so they're fresher when they bat. And so it's important that everyone understands these things. I'm sure we'll get final clarification from the match referee, of course. Now Yasser Ali is going to bowl. Here he comes. Oh, and this was a stumping chance, I think. And this is a tough one. Shazab Akram has done some very good things behind the stumps. But watch this. The batsman was after him, Mohammad Yassin, and this is one that goes between the batsman, and it might have just got a little bit of back pad, and that might have made things even more difficult for Shazab Akram. So if that was the case, you can't really expect him to be able to hold on to that one. But still, if it had stuck, it would have been a very useful wicket for the Tigers.
Yeah, I mean, it was signalled as bye, so as far as the umpire's concerned, went straight through. Yeah, unfortunate wicketkeeper. Didn't have much to see there, though, when you see what it went through.
Yeah, that's one of the toughest stumpings between the batsman's body and the stumps. Next one's worked away and it's beaten the fine leg, and I think this will go all the way for 4 runs. And just using the pace, we know that Yasser Ali loves to push the ball through, doesn't he? And on this occasion, the batsman just helping it round, taking a little bit of a risk, I suppose, had to go fetch it, but then so did the Tigers. That one was 4 more runs.
Yeah, just lost his line there. And that's nice to see. The bowler doing up the laces of the batsman. He's tying them both together, so he's going to fall over when he goes for the single and knock the bails off.
Always a nice freeze frame when people send me these photos. But, well, was up saying the weather gods and the cricketing gods got chatting because the sun's out. Well, it's just gone behind a cloud again, but no sign of rain, and that's what we wanted to see for this final match. That's a low full toss. It's going to be bunting out for a single. 12th man. Gulam Sawa does the fielding. Yasser Ali, he's an effective bowler in the second half of the innings, and you'll see him throw up the occasional one, but more often than not he pushes it through, tries to jam the batsman and not give them too many loose deliveries. Here he is now. This one, well, got to go find it because it just bounced off the keeper. Shahzad Akram didn't know where it had gone. Luckily, the batsman was firmly planted in the crease, and there you go. I always feel like you try and hear the ball when that happens. You can't see, you try and hear it. Where is it behind me? It's a bad feeling actually when you don't know where it's gone. Bounced off your gloves. Had a little bit of a sense of where it had gone from. 2 balls remaining this over for Yasser Ali. That's exactly what he's trying to do here. Just take off the batsman's timing. And you almost have to play him as a medium pacer. I think that's the kind of bowler he is. And he'll occasionally toss one up. And if you can spot it above the eye level, by all means, have a go at it, but most of the time he's pushing it through more like a slow medium bowler. Here's the last ball of the 6th. Well, it won't be because this will be a wide. And yes, he's been effective bowling. Look, he's had a good tournament all round, hasn't he, with his batting and his bowling and his fielding as well.
Yeah, trying the wrong one there, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think this one trying a bit of a variation. Anyway, here is the last ball of the over, and it's going to disappear. And it was a full toss and just getting a little bit too full that time. Yasser Ali and Maximal, 6 runs. Pakai Care back on track.
Yeah, it was tidy up until then, and I thought, well, if you could restrict this to a single or no boundary, a good opportunity, but it came out wrong, and you can hear the groan as well from the bowler. He knew it was a bad one, and that's let them off the hook a bit. But it's very interesting, this score now, as there's 6 overs gone. It's your check-in time, 79 for 2.
Well, here's Mr. Maximo's 6 over check-in, 79 for 2. Well, I normally start at 10s, but I think with 8 wickets in hand and the kind of explosivity of this lineup, I think they're probably looking for 11 or 12. Let's go 12s. And 12s would be 48. So what's that, 127? Something the 120s I think would be a really interesting chase, because obviously we know the potential of the Tigers with the bat, and Yasser Ali, Mustansir Iqbal at the top of the order, and it's going to be a mouth-watering lineup with Mohammad Kamran, Mohammad Jaffrey, as well as Shiraz Ahmed, and a couple of others as well. Razkat Ali spin in the middle of the innings. So we see the best against the best, but I think that 120s type chase will be a very, very interesting matchup. I think that's your par score here. Now, probably 125 to even 130 might be a par score, just because of the nature of the strength of these teams' batting lineups. It's Saeed Shirazi, who's going to continue over number 7.
It's hit well. I think they're going to beat the fielders. It is indeed. There's no Mustansir Iqbal there. He's been speedy, he's been lightning. Well, he's picked up an injury. I think maybe it was the groin strain. So Gulam Sawa is on the pitch, who we believe has got a slight injury himself. So yeah, between him and Mohammad Kashif couldn't get there. That's gone right between them, and they're making a change now. Yasser Ali is coming to take that position. It's certainly going to be, well, it's the hot spot here. Yeah. This Montjuic Olympic ground. That's where the ball's going to be travelling to.
Don't worry about Sawa long on as well. It's such a key fielding position. We know he's carrying a slight injury as well, and I think perhaps he is someone I'd be fielding somewhere else if he does have to field. Tell you what, this one, no one's fielding this unless you're across the street. Maximo, a huge hit, and wow, Mohammad Baba getting in on the act. What a big hit that was over mid-wicket.
Oh, that was massive. That's come from the meat of the bat. He's muscled that over the boundary, and he's gone a long way, and that's a big hit. And this is danger time here now, because, well, the Catalonia Tigers have fought back. Once they made, well, they got the first wicket, then the Pakai Care batsman came back in hard. Catalonia then came back, and now it's Pakai Care making a charge again. Full toss, hit straight. Yasser Ali comes across.
Immediately into action is Yasser Ali. And those mid-on, mid-off on the boundary positions are so important. That's why I'm not sure about Sawa being there, but Yasser Ali definitely doing the job that time. Well, I talked about 11 or 12 and over. Well, it's been 12 or 11, I should say, off the first half of this over already. So Saeed Shirazi, does he have the answer? He's been a very experienced campaigner around these parts. This one, it's just going to sneak in, I think. And, well, the batsman might not believe it, but yeah, the umpire thought that one just snuck inside the line.
Yeah, it looked okay to me from here. I think it was just thereabout.
Yeah, see this one again. Yeah, and it was. It's a good call by the umpire. They've been very good today. Shirazi, well, he tried the same tactic again. Here he is. This time, it's missed time, but it's not going to go anywhere. There's no one in the circle on the leg side in front of the wicket, so Yasser Ali will do the fielding. And a nice comeback. And Shirazi, he's just normally very, very accurate, isn't he? And he's quite clever the way he's not the quickest bowler, far from it, but just has the knack of doing the job. Last ball, the 7th. This one's up, it's in the air, it's going to be away from everybody. And I think that might have gone all the way. No, in fact, it's just bounced inside the field of play, so that'll be 4 runs to finish the over. Pretty good one in the end for Pakai Care. There were 16 off it. The score, 95 for 2. 3 overs to go. And just a reminder, it's hard to think about this now, but in only 3 days' time, 2.5 really, in fact 2 days will be on the air in Italy because we've got the Fan Code European Cricket Series. Italy, it's our 2nd location of the year. It's going to be great to be there over 5 weeks. You can see there on the map where we'll be going. Rico and I will be bringing you all the action over the next 5 weeks, Monday to Saturday, 4 games every day beginning Monday the 15th of March, so it's not too far away. Also, don't forget, we've got the bonus content on Sunday of the Women's T20 final, and on Sunday, we're coming to you from 10:30 a.m. GMT, which is 11:30 in Europe, and it's 4 p.m. in India. So Yasser Ali, this is a huge over for me. Could go one way or the other. In he comes. This one's in the air, but it's going to fall safely. And it was a good effort from Haider. He threw up the hand in hope. And I wonder, was this possibly within his grasp? Rico, if it was, it would have been probably the catch of the tournament.
Yeah, we've seen some sensational ones, and well, he certainly gave it everything. Good chase from him. Never gave it up.
So this will bring Bubba on strike. And he looks like he means business now as this innings comes to its conclusion. It's just hit like a laser beam down the ground, but it's straight at Mohammad Kashif. And that's the danger of these Pakai Care batsmen, is you get 1 or 2, but all of them are very capable of clearing the boundaries and doing it authoritatively. Yeah, seeing the big wicket at the moment. Left-hander on strike to Yasser Ali. Ali tries and just gets a thick under edge. The field well placed. Deep backward square leg, just a single. So, well, just singles at the moment this over. It's been a good one so far from Yasser Ali.
Yeah, it's one of those, and they need a good one just to stop the flow of boundaries. And to get one in, it can make a huge difference to where this score ends up. Still 2 overs to go after this one. And I wonder who they're going to use. I mean, Zuckerman Haider, he's probably going to bowl one of those.
This time it turns out as a low full toss and a good bit of fielding. That's how to do it. Saeed Shirazi getting his body down, putting it on the line. That's what it's all about here in the final match. 124, 5 weeks all led up to this moment. Every stop, every run important, every ball, there's a story to be told. Yasser Ali, again, keeping it to a single in what's been a very good over for the Tigers, but can he keep it up? He's got the dangerous Mohammad Yassin on strike. This time he goes, it's not going to carry. Willem Sawa, he's taken on the bounce. Now again, we've got 5 consecutive singles, and what an over this has been from Yasser Ali.
Yeah, it's been quality bowling against 2 very good, strong batsmen. Now, I just get the feeling here Mohammad Baba will definitely go for this. He's going to take it on. Remember, he's still got Mohammad Cameron sitting there to come in. He can hit big. So one of these two is going to start taking it on. He's gone for it. He's hit it hard. And it's gone all the way over. Saeed Karera, just for a moment there, I think Yasser Ali thought that one of those 2 players there, Zuckerman Haider or Ghulam Sawa, were going to be in on the act there. And maybe a chance of a catch, but no, it was well hit. It was well placed as well, right in that gap. All the way, 6 more. Well, this is what it's boiling down to. This is the final. And at the moment, it's very, very evenly contested. Pakai Care trying to put on a big total. They have gone past 100 mark now. So with 12 balls to go, it is 102. No, it's not. I think it's that 108, I believe. I think with that boundary. Yeah, we're just trying to keep up with the score here. 108 for 2.
See your problem as well, Rico. It's not easy because it's all action all the time. That's why, as I always say, the European Cricket Network, pound for pound, you won't find better entertainment anywhere in the world. Now here's Zulkarnain Haider to bowl the 9th. It's bowling to ECN. Well, this is very high, and it's a chance. Is anyone going to come Haider? He's going to have to do it himself. He's under it, and he holds on. What an excellent catch by Zulkarnain Haider. And this one, well, I tell you what, this one almost brought the rain. It was a miscued pull shot, went very high in the air. He had a quick look. There was nobody there. You see there's nobody on the onside in front of square. And, well, there he was. Well, the cameraman had to find him, and Haider had to find the ball, and he did hold on and gets a big wicket, and that could save them a few runs because you've seen he was looking dangerous.
That worst quality, you know. We've seen some wonderful stuff in this Fanco Cricket Series. We've seen batsmen scoring tons. We've seen bowlers taking hat-tricks. We've seen fielders taking one-hander diving catches. And then we've seen cordon bowls. But that one, well, look at the ground he had to cover. It wasn't easy. It wouldn't have been easy if it was going to a fielder in the ring. But to run from that position and take it away from the body like that, that is a super catch.
Running with the flight of the ball. A very, very impressive catch. And now we're going to have Mohammad Kamran, who is batting. He's at the non-striker's end because, of course, they crossed. In fact, they could almost run too while that was in the air. That was a long way up. It'll be Mohammad Baba, the skipper, on strike to Haider. Still with that ball in his hand. What can he do here in the 9th? Well bowled. This is jammed out. They're just going to get one. And as you always say, Rico, it all happens in the 9th, and this one was no exception.
Yeah, it certainly wasn't. That was just exceptional. Absolute exceptional.
And so, well, it was good comebacks as well from Haider. It's such a confidence boost as well. And the fielding, you might think it's unrelated to your bowling, but you see the next one right on the money, full and straight. That's where you got to be at this stage of the innings. Haider's got 4 more balls to keep these batsmen down. It's Cameron on strike for his first delivery. Well, this gets big on him, and then he deposits it square of the boundary, and this one is 4 runs. And this was an excellent shot, Rico, because watch this one take off. It got big on him a little bit, but he still adjusted. Excellent hand-eye coordination, and what a boundary. To think that was the first ball he faced.
Well, I tell you what, Mohammad Kamran doesn't normally come in with a lid on. He has today, and I think maybe he thought, well, I think one or two of these the bowlers will be after me because they know what I'm going to be doing. And that's a short one to him from Haider. Wasn't too much venom in it, but still had to play a top shot. First ball, 4 runs.
Cameron again on strike. This time he goes cleverly on the offside, and this one, well, I think it's gone for 4. And there was no one back at third man using the pace of Haider against him. And we're just waiting on the final signal. I don't think it's gone all the way. Yeah, just 4 runs signal. But again, that's all about knowing where the outfielders are. There was no one back at third man, so he backed away and said, look, if it's outside the off stump, I'm going to throw my hands in it, and if I get enough bat, I'm going to get a boundary. And that's exactly what happened.
That was a super shot. It really was. I mean, the first ball, short, and he's played it magnificently. The bowler then thinking, right, I'm not going to give him that. I'm going to bowl this a little bit wider. I don't think the ball was that bad, to be honest, but the shot, the reaction from Mohammad Kamran was super. Great shot from him.
Yeah, what do you do? I think you've got to stay full and straight, especially if he's going to give himself some room. You're going to open up that bold opportunity, and I think just getting a little bit too wide of the stumps again, it's a very, very fine margin for error. Let's see what he does. This time he shapes in front of off, shapes in front of leg, and end up missing the ball completely. So upset with Kamran. I think he's a little bit too clever by half that time. We'll have one more ball left in this over. James Stewart asking, would you say that Pakai Care has the best batting depth in this Barcelona comp? What do you think, Rico?
Do they have the best batting depth? You know, I'm going to say no. I don't think they do. I think if you can rip into their top order quickly, and we saw Barcelona do it only the one time, that has to be said. No, I think there's other teams which are probably stronger. I like Raval's. Raval didn't perform today, but I think they got the depth.
And here's the last ball of the night, and well, he started it well, he finished it well. In the middle, there was a couple of boundaries. All in all, probably not the worst result for the Tigers. At the end of 9, it's 117 for 3. Yeah, just my thoughts on that. I actually probably agree to disagree with you here. I think the quality of their hitters, Pakai Care in the top 6. I think of some of the batsmen that aren't even going to get a bat here. Probably Mohammad Azim Butt is one of them. And, you know, you think Shiraz Ahmed as well. We've seen him batting up the order. I probably think they are the strongest batting depth team. But Ravel Sporting, yeah, take your point as well. They probably got 4 or 5, but I feel like well, Packard can maybe have 6 or 7 guys that are all dangerous, but, well, I suppose the proof is in the pudding, and here they are with an over to go, all set up, and it's going to be Asad Ali. Well, he picked up 1 for 22 in his first over. He's going to have to bowl the last one here. This is good bowling. Again, changes as good as the holiday.
Yeah, that's a good one. I mean, talking about that, I mean, we'll soon find out. I mean, we cannot write out the depth of the batting in Catalonia Tigers, but sometimes it's not what you've got on paper, it's what they do when they go out and perform. They get the jitters.
Yeah.
I think we've seen Badalona Shaheen and Raval Sporting do that in their semi-finals. Catalonia Tigers as well, they're going to have to bat and bat very well to see if they could clinch this final. And, well, maybe they want to prove a point that their batting lineup isn't bad either. On paper, it looks good.
Well, you don't win games on paper, as my coach used to say. You win them out there in the middle. And pressure, you know, it does interesting things. It does different things to different people. Asad Ali, he's the one with the pressure on him right now. This one's up in the air. It's going to have to come in a long way. Kashif, and he's just going to get it on the bounce. It'll just be a single. But yeah, pressure's a funny thing, Rico. And we're going to see in the second innings, there's going to be lots of pressure applied by the Packard Care bowlers. And some batsmen and some players, pressure can make them make them improve or take them up a gear, and some people the pressure gets them. So I guess we're going to see what these Tigers are made of. It's going to be a tricky little chase. Well, not a little chase. It's going to be about what I call a par score, 125 to 130. It would seem so at this stage. Here's Asad Ali. This is up in the air, and it's a possible catch. And yes, it's held on to. So looks like the Big Mac getting under that one, and that's the end of Mohamed Kamran. And he hit a couple of boundaries while he was there. I'm sure we'll see him back with the ball before too long. But Asad Ali, well, he gets the second wicket, and, well, they all help in the final over.
Yeah, and, well, we're talking about strong batting lineups and strength. Well, the Big Mac, he won't like the fact that we're talking about strong batting lineups and not even giving him a mention at the moment. We're talking about Yasir Ali, Mustansa. Well, don't forget, we still have Ahmad Khan in the lineup for the Catalonia Tigers. Now, he's been coming in sort of, well, 2 down sometimes, and maybe they might even promote him up the order. Who knows? Back to the action.
All right, 3 balls remain.
That's hit big, and it's going all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Lagya Shaka. That's nice. That's big. It's right on cue. They need the runs, as many more as they can add to the total, and that certainly will help. The captain leading the charge.
Yeah, he's already on 45 off only 15 balls, so what a cameo this is from the captain. Next one, well, he's only going to get 1. I'm sure he'd love a second, but he's not going to get it. There's only going to be the possibility of the single, and that will bring Mohamed Asim Butt onto strike. Unfortunately, looks like Bubba won't make his 50. He'll finish on 46 not out, assuming there's no extras to come. So, where are we at? 125 for 4. 1 ball remains. I love this chase. I love this amount because I think it's going to be a really cracking game of cricket. We're going to see plenty of action in the second half. So make sure you join us for the second innings. But right now, last ball of the first innings. And it's a big swing. And where's this gone? It's gone the leg side. And they've got to come back for 2. You'd think so, but not really getting the memo. And this is why you've got to go for 2.
It's poor from the Tigers. It's not good thinking. That 1 run, well, it's only 1 run, but that 1 run could make all the difference.
Yeah, we'll see in the end. I mean, if it comes down to the 1 run, then we'll be remembering this moment. Look at this. And I just had to get it back in because they'd given up. They weren't even coming. But just an awkward one for the keeper. And in the end, they had to take their medicine, let it go for 2. The final score, Packard Care, after winning the toss and electing to bat here in match 124, the final of the European Cricket Series in Barcelona, Spain. They have finished on a total of 127. And Rico, well, what a start it was for the Tigers. It didn't take too long before they got on the action, and we couldn't believe it as Mohamed Ihsan was dismissed for a golden duck.
Yeah, that was absolute beauty of a delivery. I think everybody was stunned because he's such a devastating batsman. Well, maybe the occasion got to him, for that man, Mohamed Kashif, he was loving his work. Super stuff. Well, then they needed something to happen, didn't they? Mohamed Ihsan, he was gone, so it was down to Yasin. He played some nice shots. But Mohamed Jaffrey, well, once he was in the zone, and if that ball was anything in that area on the leg stump, it got put away. Watch this again. Short, down the legs, it's gone. Anything that was wide outside the off stump or full and straight, he struggled with, but he hit some massive blows. And once again there, short and horrible. You don't bowl any Gandhi balls to him because they're going to get smacked. And, well, it's almost like watching the same shot all the time. But this one, you see there, it was a fuller ball. And he also stopped his shot, and the catch, well taken there by Costanza. Now, it's going to be interesting to see how he is, because he did have to go off the field because of an injury. And it was this here. Look, he's coming along, just wondering when he just... Yeah, you see him pulling up there. Was it a hamstring? Probably worse. Well, the captain of Pak Ikea, Mohammed Baba, then came in and he batted very well. That one was given as a 6, and you heard the explanation from Vinny Sandhu. That's not getting away from me, says the wicketkeeper. Diving on top of the ball there. That was Shabazz Akram. Did a pretty good day out there. Yasir Ali. Well, he did take a little bit of stick, but I think he bowled well. He's wicketless in the end. Good bit of work there from Zulka Haidar, and I tell you what, he certainly did some good work with the ball. He only went for 18 runs, and the one wicket he took was this one, and this was absolutely brilliant. Where is he? Where is he? Where's the ball? Well, he knew where the ball was. What a take that was. Look, he's almost on the 30-yard circle. That was absolutely fantastic. A great take. But they just couldn't stop these flow of boundaries. And in the end, well, a full toss on the off stump. Probably a slower ball. But Mohammed Amagan Khan taking the catch. What a final. This is what we've been waiting for. 123 games have gone. This is the 124th, and it is the final. And it's going to be a classic. Well, the only thing we hope is that the Catalonia Tigers in this chase don't do what we saw in the semi-finals with Raval Sporting and Badalona Shaheen. The two teams I mentioned there put on a very good bronze final. But in the semi-finals, they, well, did they bottle it? Did they get the jitters? Was it nerves? Well, whatever it was, they weren't able to live up to expectation. Catalonia Tigers, well, they'll be wanting to put this chase on. They'll be wanting to show us what their big guns can do. Mustanza, Iqbal, well, we're hoping that he's able to come out and bat in his normal position, that his injury is not too bad. Yasir Ali, well, he's the one you would expect to turn on the star, but we expected that from Mohammad Ishan, and he went first ball. So could there be a surprise here with Yasir? Will he deliver? Will he not? Loads of questions. Well, somebody has to. Or will it be Mohammed Amagan Khan? Could he end this, the last match, the final, with a say in how this match goes? Everything to play for. Quick look at the figures just once more then. Ishan went first ball. Nobody could believe it. Yasin, 29 of 22. Mohammad Jaffrey, well, he smashed the ball all over the place. 5 huge sixes in the 36 of 15. Mohammed Baba, the captain, well, he went better. He had 5 big ones, a couple of fours as well, 46 of 16. And that meant that the score of 127 was reached with 4 wickets down. The bowlers for Catalonia, a quick look there. Well, fairly respectable all the way through. Kashif was good, that prized wicket. Haider bowled very, very well. What a catch he took, caught and bowled. Asad Ali, a little bit expensive at his first, but came back well. The other 2 bowlers were Saeed Shirazi. He can bowl better, lost his line a little bit. Yasir Ali was magnificent, didn't take a wicket, but did contain. It's set up for an exciting chase. We're going to take a very short break, and myself and Mr. Maximo will be back to tell you how this chase goes, and we think it's going to be an absolute blinder. Join us back in a couple of minutes.
Thank you, everyone for joining us, and welcome back to the Mojo Olympic round. We are in the midst of the final. It's match 124 of the first Fanco European Cricket Series of the year. It's Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, in the box with you for this one. And we saw Pakai Care winning the toss, and they elected to bat, and they put on 127 runs in their 10 overs. And it's a very, very interesting target. And, well, we're going to see if the Tigers can take the trophy. If they're going to do that, they're going to need these 128 runs. And I'm joined in the commentary box, as always. And thank you again for your wonderful commentary and insights over the past 5 weeks. Rico Full. And Rico, aren't we all set up for a thrilling finale to this 5 weeks in Barcelona?
Yeah, it's going to be a thriller, no doubt about it. And, well, we got the two best teams. I think overall nobody could really complain about that. Two best teams of this Fanco European Cricket Series, playing it out in the final, battling it out, and it's going to be a battle because Pakai Care, they had to fight pretty hard, and they managed to get to 127 off their 10 overs. They're losing 4 wickets, and now we're going to see how the Catalonia Tigers can reply. And we've got the man we were talking about. He was probably thinking about us when he took that cat, saying, well, why are they talking about me in the batting? Well, Mohammad Amagan Khan, can he coming in here as the opening batsman at the non-strikers end at the moment with Yasir Ali on strike? Can he put a score on the board here and get, well, he's rivals, because he normally does play, of course, for Catalonia, but he and Yasir Ali both are, will know each other very well. They've probably batted very well together before, so this is an opportunity for them to perform. And can they bring the victory to Catalonia Tigers in this, the first Fancode European Cricket Final? Well,
so I think you're exactly right about them knowing each other. And we're just about to get going now. I've got some big news about Mustansir Iqbal. And exactly, he did have an internal injury. You saw him pulling up, trying to stop a ball on the boundary. Gives you more details after this. But here's the first ball of the second innings from Mohammad Jaffrey. Ball to Yasir Ali. It's a beautiful shot through the offside. That may beat the field. It'll get through. The chase is on. And, well, in the end, it's just going to pull up centimetres inside the line. The chase was on Mohammad Yassin. He was the one doing the chasing. So they start with 2 runs. And I can tell you, because it was an internal injury, and we'll explain this a bit more during the over, he was off the field for 23 minutes. It means he cannot bat for the first 23 minutes, which is basically the first 5 overs of this chase. And the reason is, well, internal injuries, they're treated a bit differently from external injuries. Come back to that in a second. But first, here's Jaffrey to Yasir Ali. That's a good ball, and beaten outside the off stump. Yeah, so for example, if he'd taken a ball to the face, or if he'd broken a finger or something like that, something very obviously an external injury, or somehow had some sort of wound or something like that, then he would be able to resume straight away as soon as he was fit. But any internal injuries, I suppose this is because only the player knows if they have an internal injury or not, but they're treated slightly differently, so he won't be able to bat until the 23-minute mark of this innings. So he'd normally be opening, but instead Mohammad Amagan Khan is there, but he's at the non-strikers end at the moment. Well, this time it's up, it's high, it's miles in the air. It's not a bird, it's a plane, it's a Maximo. And Yasir Ali, well, maybe he's the man to step up, and he's done it before, and at the moment he's doing it for the Tigers.
What a top shot that was. Well, I was worried about our cameraman Richard up there for a minute, because that was dead straight again, heading to the scaffolding tower where the cameras are. But he's okay. He's given me a nod to say, I'm fine, don't worry. Well, he was being attacked by the bees the other day. Today he's by the kookaburras. But he said, what a top shot that was, and that will certainly take a little bit of tension off Yasir Ali.
Well, how about that? Shubdeep Deb from Men in Blue saying it's weird. I prefer ECS final over the India-England T20. Funny that. I don't think that's weird at all. And quite a few people agreeing. Of course, if you're here, we're so glad that you're with us on the European Cricket Network today. Jaffrey, he won't like that. How will he respond? On to Yasir Ali. It's worked off the pads. It'll just be a single. I have to say the Tigers, I thought they fielded very well. And especially those awkward ones on the boundary. We've seen they slip through on occasions, but they pretty much stopped everything that came their way. And they held their catches. Pakai Care will have to do the same if they're going to defend this total of 127.
So Mohammad Amagan Khan, the Big Mac, he's taking his guard to receive his first delivery. He had a nice little roll with the bat today. He's been out there, he's played some nice shots, so he'll be hoping to carry on and go big from there.
Here he is. He'll enjoy the new ball, but Jaffrey's the one holding it right now. A little bit of a mistimed drive down the ground, but yeah, Mohammad Amagan Khan, he is a regular opener as well. Of course, we've seen him batting at number 3 in this series with Mustafa Iqbal and Yasser Ali doing the job at the top of the order, but I don't think he'll mind opening at all. I think sometimes he likes that new ball feeling, and well, he's broken his bat, so that one's only survived 1 ball. That'll be run out from in a moment, I'm sure, but yeah, these two, like you say, they know each other really well, and you just wonder if they're a good combination to start this chase for the Tigers. Well, this one, well, it's whipped away off the legs, and again, Yasser Ali making the running. We saw him in very, very good form in the earlier match today, and it's good footwork, and this time, well, takes a lot of courage to get on the front foot to a bowler like Jaffrey. He did it, and he executed the shot beautifully to finish the over, and it's 14 for no loss after the end of the first over. Yeah,
that's a good start, and that's what they would have wanted, anything over 10, and that was a beautiful shot, and he's played 2 nice ones there, 10 off boundaries, both from the bat of Yasser. And that last one there, just straying. I think just the effort ball perhaps from Jaffrey, trying too much and being negotiated well. But now it's the chance of Mohammed Kamran. And no doubt he's saving his best for the final.
Well, this is the contest that we want to see as well. Mohammed Kamran against these openers. Just a reminder, if you just joined us, that we won't be seeing Mustafa Iqbal batting because of his injury. It took him off the field midway through the innings, so we won't see him until, I'll make it about another 20 minutes, so probably around the midway point of this innings. But still, if these two can get the job done, put them in a winning position, he could come in and finish it off, assuming he's fit, of course, to bat. Yeah. We don't even know that. Mohammed Kamran, in he comes. This one was slightly short of a length, pulled away by the Big Mac. And he has to get his skates on. Oh, that might have been very close. On the back foot, Bryce smile from Mohammed Afghan Khan, one of the most popular players in the whole country. There's a nice bit of fielding, though, from Shiraz Ahmed. But this is the contest. I think it's the best against the best for me, Rico. It's Mohammed Kamran against Yasser Ali. What will the tactics be, and what are we going to see?
Well, he's taking his jacket off, so he's certainly warmed up now. So what's this first one going to be? You know, if he was smart, knowing that everybody's thinking, is it going to be short, the York or whatever, he'd try the slower ball. Let's see.
Well, I think when you're Mohammed Kamran, you can send him down 136, 138 kilometres an hour. I don't think I'll be using the slower ball. Well, let's see. Yasser Ali on strike. Here's Kamran. Well, it is short and it's put away, but there's a fielder back there on the... Well, it's a wide fine leg, I suppose, and Yasser Ali's upset with himself. It just shows you that's good field placement and good work by the Pakai Care skipper to have a man there.
Yeah, sort of on the backward square leg boundary, isn't he? Just patrolling that area. He's the only man out there at the moment because it is the, of course, we're inside the power play, just 2 allowed out. The other man is third man.
Khan on strike this time. Dug in short, it's not going anywhere. See, Mohammed Khan seems to prefer the pull stroke. I think it could be a bit of a concern because they have the third man in place as well. So that's the kind of a ball, I suppose you could try and pull it or cut it. The cut shot's a bit easier because you have a bit more time to let the ball come to you, but the pull stroke, you have to be through yourself, through your hands through the ball a little bit quicker, and that's why you saw he's a little bit late on that. Kamran digging in short to the stand-in skipper from the Tigers, Mohammed Afghan Khan on strike. Oh, this one's up in the air, but I think it might go, and it might go all the way. We'll have a look, and it might have just bounced. It's a long way from us. In the end, it'll be 4 runs, and well, this is the thing when you bowl fast, they fly off the bat fast, and this one, well, it's gone right behind the batsman, but they'll take the boundary anyway, the Tigers.
Yeah, you probably don't see that on the camera, but as Mohammed Afghan Khan walked back, he said a few words to Cameron now. You say sometimes that, I mean, in the contest, I like the contest. I don't like the fact that the Big Mac is not wearing a helmet. I prefer all batsmen to wear a helmet. But anyway, he's taking him on.
Well, what's going to come back with now? Kamran goes short again, this time no contact. And Shubdeep Deb in the chat saying, wow, this is some contest. Reminds me of Akhtar versus Tendulkar. Same vibes. Kami versus Yasser Ali. What do you think about that?
Well, this time Kami is the man who says a few words to Mohammed Afghan Khan. And he's, well, Mohammed Yassin is having a few words in his ear as well, probably giving him some ideas. I don't think it matters. I think Mohammed Kamran, he's an experienced campaigner and a very good one as that. He knows exactly what he's trying to do here. And he comes again.
Last ball of the over. Oh, it's a beautiful shot off the legs. And how about that for an answer from Mohammed Afghan Khan? It was pitched up and it's a no ball as well. Overstepping was Kamran. And well, What a moment that is. He took it off middle stump, so took a bit of a chance. But how's the hand-eye coordination from the Big Mac, whipping that off the pads for 4. And now it also means this ball is a free hit.
Well, this is big. And Cammy, he won't like that. And he's going to be a little bit wound up here.
A little bit.
Free hit.
He's going to be steaming. It's going to be the fastest ball of the tournament right here. Last ball of the over. Free hit. Muhammad Amagan Khan on strike. Goes short. He'll get one for it in the end. Oh, wow. And all the action, excitement, everything happening that over. And anything is possible, of course, in the Fan Code European Cricket Series. End of the over. It's 26 for no loss.
Yeah, I'm liking the contest. And I'm liking the fact that Muhammad Amagan Khan is just shaping up to 10. Yeah, bring it on. I don't mind. You want to bang it in short, bang it in short. And Cammy there just getting a little bit heated with the fielder, saying, come on, get the ball in quick. Not sure why. There was never any chance of a run out, but just taking out a little bit of frustration there. So Mohammad Jaffrey is going to bowl himself out, and this is a very key over, because with the score on 26, the Catalonia Tigers to be quite happy where they are here. Yeah. They wouldn't want to lose a wicket at this point. So it's almost one of those that you could maybe just play this one a little bit cautiously. Do not get out to this. I don't think Mohamed Cameron will bowl his second one straight away unless he really, really has to. So see this one out, maybe take the singles, but no, don't take the chance.
He went up his sleeve, you think. Anyway, here's Jaffrey, last over of the power play. Khan's on strike again. This time, wow, no run taken in the end. Well, all I'm thinking, if I'm the Tigers, is I want to keep up with that rate. So basically the rate, we call it 13 and over at the start of the innings, and they're 26 off 2, so they're right up with where they need to be. And I think you don't want to put extra pressure on yourself, especially they're going to have, well, some spin options in the middle of the innings perhaps as well. Packard Care might take the pace off. Well, they do have a good line of medium paces ready to keep going for them. But what I would say is get that 13 and over and stay up with the rate as long as you can. All right, here's Mohammad Jaffrey. This is a slightly slower ball, I think, from Jaffrey. It's dug out for a single. And what I like about Muhammad Amagan Khan, he's scoring well as well, and he's not just a foil for Yasser Ali. He's also showing some aggressive intent, and he's not chewing up too many dot balls either. But Yasser Ali, for me, he's the man. While he's there, I feel like Catalonia Tigers are in a good position. Again, potentially Mustafa Iqbal may be able to bat later in the innings. We don't know about his condition, because even if he's eligible to bat, will he be able to? Will he be fit enough to bat? That's the question that we don't know the answer to. Here's Jaffrey to Yasser Ali, and this one is up, it's high, and it's going to go all the way. Maximo! 6 runs to Yasser Ali, and he does it again. This time a beautiful shot through the line of the ball. This one went up, it went high into the sky. And talk about power play. Well, it's Yasser Ali bringing the power for the Catalonia Tigers.
Super shot. Absolutely delightful to watch. And, well, Mohammad Jaffrey has got some thinking to do. Will he try that? He's got a very clever slower ball, which has outfoxed a few batsmen. Ends up being a very slow dipping full toss. Will he try that to Yasser, try and get it to miscue? He's certainly got the men ready. Or is he going to try the shorter ball? Well, it's going to have to be something good, because Ali is in very good form. So Cammy is coming. Yeah, he's coming. It's strange, not coming all the way back yet.
Nobody back on the offside still. Yasser Ali. This time it is a slower ball. It'll be up. Will it be in the gap? And it's going to get past the fielder. So that one not able to negotiate with the bounce that time. The fielder out there on the leg side boundary. And it's Mohammad Azim Bhatt. And well, this one, it might come down to the fielding, and not getting in line with that one, you'd have to say Mohammad Azim Bhatt, and 4 valuable runs to the Tigers.
Yeah, it was a fuller delivery. I think he went for the Yorker length there and got it wrong. Ended up being a full toss. Yasser Ali had to be careful, couldn't have got too excited. 4 runs.
Also, it was a no ball as well. So this will be a free hit. Jaffrey will have to bowl it again. So free hit for Yasser Ali. He's going to try it. He's going to get it. It's going to go perhaps all the way. What a shot that is. It's gone for 6. And how about that? Talk about delicate shots. That wasn't delicate. It was also powerful. And 6 more runs. How's the courage to play this shot from Yasser Ali?
Shaba, Shaba. And inna noise grante pੈ ਰਿਹਾ ਤੇ ਕੋਈ spectator ਤੇ नहीं आ सकते कोविडली. All the noise सारा रोला पा रहे हैं the camp Catalonia Tigers ਤੇ किन्ना अच्छा shot. Beautiful. Shaba, Shaba. Good banda. Yasser Ali. Good banda.
Well, here we go again. Mohammad Jaffrey, what's he going to come up with next? They need a wicket. This one's down the ground. The chase is going to be on. And, well, let's just settle for a single in the end. All of these things crucial. You won't mind that at all. And we said the third over is going to be important. Last one to the power play. Well, Yasser Ali, he's on fire at the moment. 45's the score. On board to go on the power play. You can afford to be a little bit conservative here, I think, if you're Muhammad Afghan Khan.
Yeah.
Because if you don't score off this, you're still ahead of the rate. You've got Yasser Ali on strike next over. Let's see what he does. The Big Mac on strike. Last ball from Jaffrey. He's going to go, and he's going to take him on. If he hits, he'll be out. And, well, he would have been gone. And look now, even worse, they're going to get an overthrow.
Got another chance to have him.
Oh, that's a worst-case scenario for Pakai Care because it'll bring the dangerous Yasser Ali back on strike. So 2 to finish the over. And what a power play that was. The Tigers is 47 for no loss.
Yeah, unfortunate the fielder having a shy because there was a player backing up, but the other fielder coming in front had no idea, dived across, deflected it, and they ended up taking the seconds. So 2 runs from that.
It's a spicy throw as well. I'll tell you what, there's plenty on that throw. But, wow, 47. Let's have a look at the equation now. 81 off 42 balls. And these two at the moment doing the job. And, well, let's see who they bowl. And they're not going to go to Cameron. Then they go to the youngster, Muhammad Atif, to bowl the 4th over. And again, he's not a bad bowler at all, but sometimes I think that's the batsman be a little bit more comfortable against Muhammad Atif still. He's applied himself very well in this tournament. But how about this? Shivdeep Deb saying, Yasser Ali's not just aggressive, he plays such intelligent cricket. Absolutely amazing. So the equation now, 81 off 42. 11.5 and over required. Here's Muhammad Atif for the first time. Bowling to Yasser Ali. Just having a look at the first one. Getting the single. The sun's out again. And wow, what excitement we've seen. Not only this match, but all the time in the Fan Code European Cricket Series. Rico, this kind of entertainment. Like I say, there's a lot happening in European cricket, and you won't find this entertainment anywhere else in the world.
No, you won't. And it's hardly surprising people are deciding to tune in here and ignoring everything else that is going on around the world. And why would you want to watch anything else? There's nothing better. This is cricket at its best.
Here's Muhammad Atif. Oh, Max after him. He hasn't quite got it. Is he going to carry to the fielder? It's not.
Oh, dear. He had to go for the catch there. That was such an important wicket. He had to take it on. He had to dive forward. And you saw there, he got there because in the end he stopped before the ball hit the deck.
You look, see, and this is the sun. I said the sun's out. Well, I don't think that the fielder, Shiraz Ahmed, was too impressed because he was looking straight into the sun. And that's why I just don't think he had the confidence to go for that catch. I think he lost it last moment in the sun. And wow, at the moment, Muhammad Khan, he survives. He moves along to 15. Here's Muhammad Atif to Yasser Ali. Comes down the pitch, and this time just satisfied with playing it down the ground for the single. Well, the big question mark as well, Mustasa Iqbal. I'm just looking at my watch. Probably 8 more minutes, according to me, until he'd be eligible to bat, I suppose. As we see the 50 coming up for the Catalonia Tigers halfway through this 4th over. But even if he is eligible to bat, will he be fit enough to bat? What if he can't run, for example? Here's Muhammad Atif. This is the full ball. It's carved away. They're going to take the single. That's intelligent cricket, I think, at this stage, with the way that they're going. They don't have any dot balls. They're going to keep scoring, and Yasser Ali has got the happy knack of finding the boundary as well. And so they're right on course in this chase. But of course, Rico, this is the ECS. Anything can happen at any time.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been interesting, hasn't it? Because all of a sudden, it's almost like Yasser has decided, okay, he's not going to take any chances, and I'm all for that. There's no need to take a chance. I think everything depends on as long as he's out there. But he's taken and played Muhammad Atif very cautiously, hasn't he? He's not taken any chance. Happy to push out Muhammad Ahmad Khan as well. Well, but probably for me, he's lucky still to be there. I mean, okay, the fielder could have had the chance and dropped it, but he had to take that chance. It was massively important. He didn't do so. This is important. So it's Yasser just waiting for the right ball to attack here.
I often say you can't catch what you can't see, Rico. But anyway, here we go, Muhammad Atif. This one's up in the air, and again, it's not going to carry to the fielder on the boundary down there. So they'll take a single again. It's been good bowling from Muhammad Atif. Yeah. He's been full. He's asked questions of the batsman. And at the moment, he's just gone for singles. There's been 5 of them this over. And so a good little comeback. And this rate, well, it's around about this 2 a ball mark. So if you can keep it a singles or less, that rate's going to creep up. Ali Jr. said he does want a golden ball, though. You wonder, imagine if it happened in the final here in Barcelona. Here's Mohamed Atif. This one, well, not quite what he wanted there, Mohamed Amran Khan. But he will get a single for it, and that will end the over. 6 singles off the over, end of 4. And it's 53 for no loss. And again, it's very hard to think about what's coming up on ECN because of what's happening in front of us, all the action. But I can tell you that please join us next week because we will be in Italy. Rico, myself, and all of the European Cricket Network team will be there bringing you more cricket Mondays to Saturdays over the next 5 weeks, starting in Rome. And we'll be in 5 different locations over the next 5 weeks. 24 matches a week. There's 4 matches every day, 6 days a week, starting Monday the 15th of March. We're there all the way until the 17th of April. So we hope you can join us for more cricket action, more teams, more players, more exciting T10 cricket, and hopefully lots of close finishes too. So please join us from Monday for the brand new Fan Code European Cricket Series. Here's Mohamed Baba with the ball. First one's blasted down the ground. The chase is on. It'll be a very good chase. And well, that's a foot fielding success. And to tell you what, they might be in a bit of trouble. He might be run out, and he is. Oh, no, and disaster for the Tigers. And, well, what a bit of fielding it is, and we'll see this again. Look at this, down the ground, and Yasser Ali, well, he took his time, didn't he, going for the first run? I bet he wishes he had that time back. And then he called it. He said, yeah, I think we can get the second run here. It came in, and then just catching him short of the crease, and you see it was a good bit of work from the bowler as well to get the ball down onto the stumps, and totally unnecessary that run out from Yasser Ali, and that could be a big turning point in this match. Rico Full.
That's a massive turning point. Big is not the word, massive. There was no need for it. And, well, when you've been batting so well, 34 or 13 balls, I'm a kamikaze that was. He saw it, he called it, he took him on. And, well, he regretted it. Everything went flying. His bet went flying there when he's trying to get in. But that was no good. He's on his way back.
Well, Mohamed Amran Khan's going to face again this time. Well, it could be 2 in 2. Cameron's underneath it. Has he seen it? And he holds on. And, well, the game changes in a second. And both openers are gone in the space of 2 balls. And can you believe it? Pakai Care, they're fighting back here in the final. And now it's 53 for 2.
Well, amazing scenes. And, well, isn't the captain of Pakai Care happy there? And, well, Mohamed Amran Khan, he just didn't think about that. Maybe the occasion got to. I mean, there was nothing to do with him, the run out. Maybe it was just playing on his mind. Went with a big shot. He's on his way. And now he just added pressure. What he needed to do was to stay there with the new batsman for a little while. Just get the confidence back in the camp. But with that catch going down, and now they're in a little bit of spot of bother.
Yeah, 54 for 2, sorry, I should say. But what I would say is it appears to me, well, it's only about 2 or 3 minutes until Mustansa Iqbal is eligible to bat, and that's creating a bit of a situation for the Catalonia Tigers, and they're just checking at the moment with the match referee, but this is the worst possible timing as well, because according to my watch, it's about 3 minutes until he's allowed to bat, and they've lost these 2 wickets. I'm sure he wants to bat. He's all padded up, he's ready to go, but he's not going to be able to bat now, and it creates a bit of a weird situation, really, where you're going to have to send someone in, and it's not going to be, looks like Mohammad Kashif that's coming out, but and Mustansa Iqbal, he's ready to bat, he wants to bat, but he's not allowed because he went off the field with that injury. And this is where I thought, well, do you keep him on the field? Do you just hide him somewhere in the field? Because now it's created a big situation, and there's still 2 or 3 minutes, like I said, until he's allowed to bat. Now you've got Mohammad Kashif there, and then what do? Do you perhaps retire a batsman out in 2 minutes and you lose a wicket because you want to get him there? It's a really awkward and unusual situation, but I guess we're going to find out at the moment. Well, these two, Saqib Latif and Mohammad Kashif, are the ones out there for the Tigers.
Yeah, they've just got to calm things down a little bit here. No rash shots.
Mohamed Baba gets past and see how things can change. And that's what I love about this T10 cricket, Rico. You think it's all going one way, but these momentum shifts, they can happen so fast. They'll make your head spin.
And spin, they do. Well, these two, I mean, I mentioned Mohammad Kashif before. In the match that they had, it was Mohammad Kashif when the Catalonia Tigers struggled to put runs on. He scored 30 not out that day, so he can bat. Latif, we know, can bat.
Well, he missed the first couple, and well, now Pakai Care, they're the ones up and about, and they haven't been defeated in this series. They're the only team out of the 24 teams in Barcelona not to lose a game so far over this 5 weeks. What do you think? What are the tactics here? Getting Iqbal out there as soon as you can, or again, you'd have to sacrifice one of these batsmen. That's something they might be thinking about. I think he's eligible in about 1 minute now. So Mohamed Babar, what an over this has been, changing the game. This one's up in the air, and it should be another wicket. It could be. Oh, and he's dropped it. He's dropped it. Mohamed Yassine it is, on the edge of the circle at cover, and down it goes. I was going to say that was going to create another very, very awkward situation, because I feel it was just a minute before Mustafa Iqbal will be eligible to bat. And then, well, I suppose he's got a minute to get to the crease.
Yeah, I mean, what I find crazy, and I'm just thinking about everything going on about obviously Mustafa wanting to come out, but why not send somebody in who can hit the ball hard, make if it comes off, it comes off. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And I would have thought the person you go for, Razagat Ali.
Yeah,
he's a big hitter.
Yeah, that's true as well. I mean, it's really, I mean, I've never seen a situation like it, to be honest. Of course, in these short form games, quite unusual to lose a player to injury and for them to be able to come back. But anyway, here's Mohamed Babar. He gets a finger on this, but it will be a single. How's the action? This will be the end of the over. End of 5, it's 56 for 2. What an over that was, with 2 wickets in it, only 3 runs conceded. Well, the complexion of this game changing in an instant here in match 124. How about that? So let's have a look at the equation. It's now going to be 72 runs required in 30 balls. Already that rate. Now it's crept up. And we'll see what's going to go on here. It's going to be Saqib Latif. He's not walking off. He's just going to change his helmet. He'll just change it for another one. Change for his cap, actually. But, well, this is now. I mean, I know it's innovative thinking, but you have to be in this stage. If Mustafa Iqbal is there and he's fit enough to, well, at least to bat. I mean, he might not have to run too much if he hits the ball well. He is the player you need out there facing as many of these balls as possible. And now I make it just over the 23 minutes. So I think he will be able to bat now, but you've got to get him to the crease. But how do you get him to the crease? That's the question. Do you just tell these batsmen to go for it? Here's Mohamed Latif. They're going to get a run here. And, well, because look, if I'm Pakai Care, and look, no disrespect, and Saqib Latif and Mohammad Kashif, they can be very, very dangerous once they get going. But at the moment, I'd much rather they be at the crease and have Mustafa Iqbal off the field. What do you think, Rico?
Yeah, I mean, I think the required rate at the moment was still under the 15, and I know you use that as a benchmark. So I think at the moment there's no need for them to press the panic button. I think these two, they play a few good shots. It's tension over already, but they've got to play the shot.
Well, this one, yeah, it's going to slice over. That could be 4. The chase is on, and they're not going to catch it. So 4 runs. Yeah. No third man in place for Atif. And, well, a handy boundary. Well, you might not be pressing the panic button, but I'm all panicked. I'm all worked up. And you can see why.
Sometimes what happens here is you put so much focus on maybe one person that he may come out and he may go first ball. So, you know, then you've lost everything. I think you've got to put these guys that can bat, you've got to put confidence in them. We know they can bat, they can score runs. It's just basically go, right, you know this match situation, go out there, play your own game. And I think it's good for them as well because they know they can take a risk knowing that there is other batsmen to come in. That's also important. Paul
Jarman's got a very good question I'll come to after this ball. But first, let's have a look at Mohamed Atif. This one was hit away, just be the single. They'll have a shy at the stumps. It's a crazy throw.
Where's that gone?
And that's nuts. And they've got a second run. That was a good bit of fielding on the boundary to stop it going for 4 overthrows in the end.
Well, yes, he's having a nightmare. He's dropped the catch, and then he's gone for that direct hit, and he's given another run away. So that's 2 runs he's cost him.
Paul Jarman, and I've just been beaten to it by ECN European Cricket Network. He wants to know, will the injured batsman be allowed to run it? Nope. That's what ECN, the robot, has said, because we don't have runners in limited overs cricket anymore for the most part, unless there's some extenuating circumstance, such as a permanent disability. I've seen that in some competitions, but at this level, no runners are allowed, so he'll have to come in and run for himself. This one, well, big appeal, and umpire having a good look at it, and now they're going to get a run, and this is more craziness. And look, he's not even seeing it coming, the batsman. Well, Rico, what is going on? You said don't panic. I tell you what, the alarms are going off all over the place, and describe this for me.
Well, I just want to know what Mohamed Isham was doing. I mean, what happened here?
Well, he would have been out, I think. He would have been out, and he had 3 to aim at it. He was probably within arm's reach. And then the batsman, well, he totally zoned out. He said, well, I was lucky. I tell you what, you don't know how lucky you were, Saqib Latif. The next one came whistling past him. The things we're seeing here. Well, let's move on. Mohamed Atif. This one's hit hard, and I don't think it'll be caught, will it? Oh, it's just out of the reach of Kamran. He came around, made good ground to it, wasn't able to stop the boundary. So you're probably right, Rico. Let's not focus too much on who's not on the field. We've got the 2 batsmen out on the pitch, and they're doing a good job this over. There's 4 more runs to the score.
Well, they're doing a good job in entertaining us and also doing a good job for the Tigers in getting a few runs on the board. And, well, that will certainly help. And there's some talk happening here between Cameron and the bowler. He's probably suggesting to him what line he should be bowling.
ECN, the robot, just saying, a long time since runners were allowed in cricket. Well, that's not necessarily true. In the longer forms of the game, I do think runners are still allowed, but this is anything but a long form of the game. Anyway, last ball of 6. Here we go. Mohamed Atif. Oh, this is hit well. This is going to be 6 more. That's half a dozen. It's going to send him scrambling all over the place. And Maximo, 6 runs to finish the over.
I tell you who were scrambling all over the place. That was our tournament referee, Shub Navjot Singh. Have a look at this. Not me, not me. Oh, my word. And what a shot and what a way to end the over. Well, there's your answer. Mustafa Iqbal, take a seat, have a rest, nurse your wound, because these two at the moment are planning on taking on the charge and bringing home the cup for Catalonia Tigers. But there's still a lot of cricket to play.
You know what that reminds me of?
Tell me.
When the birds went scrambling before. Remember when the birds went scrambling? When the ball was hitting near them? They were like the birds everywhere. They were going, taking cover however they could. Mohamed Baba, well, he's going to bowl his second over, and his first one was a very good one, only 3 runs conceded. Let's have a look at this equation, 54 off 24. So it's pretty much the rate where it was at the start of this innings, just a tick over 13 at the moment. Hamid Kamran, I know he's still prowling around in front of us, and he knows he's got an over up his sleeve as well. That's not going to be an easy over either, of course. So, Mohamed Baba, in he comes to bowl the 7th. Bowling at Saqib Latif, and he's going to hit it away on the leg side, into the gap. The fielding has to be done. It is in the end, and well, poor throw.
Yeah, certainly 2 there, wasn't there? You'd have to take the 2.
See why they're shy though. We saw Yasser Ali run out going for an unnecessary 2. But I think at this stage, maybe it is the time to take on the field. Because I know I keep talking about Iqbal, he's off the field. But I mean, look, those borderline ones, at the moment, the wicket doesn't hurt you as much as usual in this circumstance. So normally you'd be a bit more conscious of losing the wicket. I think these two have free rein. They don't want to swing and miss and chew up some dot balls, but they can afford to be aggressive between the wickets. Here's Mohamed Baba for Pakai Care. This one goes hard. I don't think this is going to be caught by the fielder either. In fact, it's 4 more, and good straight hitting. Mohamed Kashif getting the job done for the Tigers.
Yeah, anything pitched up, that's what he's doing. Now he's asking for his 2 fielders, probably bring them closer together. But you pitch it up, he's going to put it away. I tell you what, he's hotting up here. This is Calypso-style cricket. There's boundaries, there's fiery stuff happening. We're stripping off because the sun is out as well. It's getting warm. Everything is warming up for this final.
It's the first time I've seen Rico's arms in 5 weeks. He's finally down to the T-shirt. The sun's out. Took 124 matches. Mohamed Baba, well, here he is. And look, he's the man that changed the game for Pakai Care. And I tell you what, so much atmosphere and drama right now in Barcelona. Here's Baba. This time he gets hit away, and surely it'll just be the single. Now, pressure on every single play. These boundary stops so critical. Oh, Rico.
The noise levels coming also from the Catalonia Tigers dugout. They can't sit down. It's a job there for Baza. Murray Eaton, part of the European Cricket Network team, he's got to keep an eye on where the players are, the social distancing, etc., etc. Well, he's got hard work on his hands. This one's hit hard. It's gone in the air. Fielder is not going to get anywhere near it. Balle, balle, balle. Brrr, it's heating up. The heat is on.
Well, how about this? And just when the button needed to be pushed, Saqib Latif found a gear. He hasn't struck the ball very well in his innings at all. But this one, right out of the middle, over mid-wicket, 6 more. Well, this game's getting really tight. And Baba, this time he goes the distance.
Wow. Aja, is what the batsman saying. Aja, hor deo, shakke marne, aja, shakke, that swad aa gaya. Here he comes.
Oh, Baba, sun's back behind a cloud, so you can put your jumper back on, Rico. Anyway, here we go. This time it's up in the air. Well, it should be a chance for the fielder. In he comes, and he holds on. So the wicket is taken, and that's going to be the end of Saqib Latif, but he got maximum value for the last one. Then he holds out the very next ball, 6 and out. And I know who I think is going to come to the crease now, and this is going to be a defining moment in this game because Mustafa Iqbal is striding out there for the Tigers. And with, well, how many left? Around 40 runs remaining. Maybe he's the man in an unusual role, not opening the innings, of course, Can he be the finisher for the Tigers?
Well, yeah, I mean, the interesting thing is how he goes about this. I mean, obviously he's been sat there, he's a little bit agitated, I'm sure he would like to be there and would have liked to have been there a little while ago. He's got to still go out there. He can't just imagine it's going to be easy. He can't imagine he's going to start firing sixes from the word go, because we know what happens when you get that much pressure on. Because look, that's what happened to Govinda Sidhu, didn't it? When he was there and he needed to perform, he put himself under too much pressure. When that pressure came off, he played his shots, and that's what Mustansa's got to do. Just relax.
He's at the non-strikers then for the last ball of the over. This one, well, is it going to get away from the fielder? I think it has. And then he's gone all the way for 4. So a 4 from nothing. It was squeezed out. And, well, it seemed like it was only a few metres that the fielder had to make around to his left. This is from nothing. It's through the legs. It's not intentional. And again, well, it was a foot fielding attempt. And that's what you get for trying that. And 4 more runs to the total. So end of the over, end of 7. And, well, now 38 runs required. The score is 90 for 3 after 7. And even though I don't want to think 2 days ahead, it'll probably take me a couple of days to settle down, but I can tell you there's more cricket on the weekend coming your way on the European Cricket Network, because we do have the Italian Women's T20 final coming up on Sunday morning. And this is going to be a great game of cricket. It'll be great to show some women's cricket for the first time this year on ECN. We'll be in Rome, Italy for that match. Rico and I will be there, and we certainly look forward to bringing you all the action. And wow, tell you what, it's going to be great. And then, of course, the 5 weeks in Italy after that. But, well, a lot of discussions going on in the middle right now.
Yeah, I think there's talk about who he's going to bowl. I think Baba Khan would have wanted and did want Mohammed Cameron probably to bowl, but Cameron has talked him out of it. He's probably saying, no, not yet, get somebody else on.
Tell you why.
Save me.
Shiraz Ahmed, he hasn't bowled yet. And so there's 3 overs left. So if they bowled Cameron now, then Shiraz Ahmed couldn't bowl 2 because there's only 2 overs left. He can't bowl consecutive overs. So I think that was the thinking there, to bowl Shiraz Ahmed now. But I tell you what, this is going to be a tough one. And often we've seen Kamran and Shiraz Ahmed at the front of the innings in the middle part of this tournament. They're going to bowl the last 3 overs today. So here we go. 8th over, first one. Well, there's 3 fielders back there on the leg side. And you see Mustansa Iqbal, he's struggling to make the single. And this is one thing. They're going to have to push him. But I still think most of the time there are runs to the outfield, even if you're on one leg, and he had to hop that one down. He needs to clear the boundary if he's going to be effective as a batsman late in this final.
You think that wise? You think it's wise for him when you got Razgat Ali, perhaps? You can also hit the ball big.
It's worth a go. Yeah. I just think if he gets going, and again, he's one of those batsmen that can hit good bowling, and you're going to get good bowling. You're going to get Kamran the next over as well. But for now, it's Shiraz Ahmed, and this is a valuable dot ball.
Yeah, I'm just wondering about the singles, because singles are important. Rotation of the strike is also important. Yeah. I just think that with that playing on his mind, he's already saying to himself, you see, well, I can't run, so I have to do this. Whereas you've got a batsman there who can do both. And Razgat Ali, he can hit the ball well, you know, and maybe this is an ideal situation for him.
Shiraz in again. This time another swing and a miss, and clever bowling, taking the pace off. Just going to go back to the chat. Again, not easy to keep an eye on the chat, but I'm trying, because we've got, well, Michael talking about how much commentating we've done. He says an average man has 2,000 words per day at his disposal. Rico and Vinny have about 200,000 words a day each. And all these words are pure cricket. Oh, thank you, Michael. It's certainly been great to be bringing the action to you. Andy House saying, better batters than me today, looking after the players area. Anyway, here's Shiraz Ahmed, and it's going to come out, and there could be 4 for this. That's going to get on the clay, and well, it's going to be stopped in the end, and they're going to come back for 2. And well, the throw's well over the keeper, and again, that could be an influential moment in this game, as that looked to be running away for 4, but it was a nice stop back there. I think it's, who is that back there? Can't even see now in the sun, but it was a very, very good stop.
The sun and the dust from the clay.
Yeah, and it was a good bit of work. It was Mohammed Jaffrey down there. It is. So on the clay, beating the clay. Haven't seen the clay beaten so many times. So where are we now? We're 35 off 14 balls. Need a boundary. Oh, not going to get it, and it's going to be a wide though. Just missing his spots. So everything important.
He's swinging wildly though, isn't he, outside the off stump, not making any contact. He's got to get his feet into play, or maybe just shuffle across. We've seen a lot of batsmen do that. Make himself get in line with the ball, because they cannot afford, like you keep saying, can't afford these dot balls.
And he's trying the slower balls, isn't he, Shiraz Ahmed, at the moment. I think you need to play for it. Get outside that off stump, open up the whole field. Here we go. Again, it's the slow ball. This time he gets it, he whacks it in the gap, and it's going all the way. Maximo! And this time he got it right, Mohammed Kashif. Well, he was the hero at the start of the game for the Catalunya Tigers. Could he be the hero at the end? Could he take them to victory?
I tell you what, he pressed the turbo button and that went like a rocket in between the two fielders. It's another Maximo. And that's just what they needed. Those couple of dot balls, he needed to come back with a big shot. He's found it. Another one here. That's what he's got to do. He's got to go after him. Got to go every single ball. No dots.
What do you do now? Because his slow ball's been effective. He's been a bit predictable. He's got one ball left. Shiraz Ahmed, this over. What's he going to do? In he comes. It's a quick one. It's full and it was straight. A pretty good delivery. And look, again, there's no chance of it too. As long as Mustansa Iqbal is there, they'll walk the single. That'll be the end of the over. Hundreds up. Wow. 8 overs down. It's 101 for 3, the Tigers, and they require 27 off the last 2 overs of this one.
Well, what a finish we're having here. Again, that single there means that Mustansa is not going to be on strike. And, well, I don't know. I mean, I understand that he's the big man. I understand he can. I mean, I've been singing his praises every time he comes out the bat. He's injured. That's going to play on his mind. And, well, you got a helmet coming out, and that tells you one thing. It tells you who's going to be probably bowling this next over.
Yep.
It's going to be Cammy. He's going to be fired up for it. But you know what? I don't think this is a bad thing. I think if they can, and this is a big if they can get over the fear factor. I know that some people say, what are you talking about the fear factor? Well, there is a little bit of that involved. He's coming quick. Get over the fear factor. Get bat on ball. Have a swing if it's outside that off stump. And you know what? The ball could go anywhere. The main thing is, you know the short one's going to come. I've seen a lot of batsmen get out to the short ball because they just haven't been able to time it. It's hit the top of the bat. Well, things could change. Things could be different. A little slice of luck. We saw that there was a slice of luck early on with Mohammed Cameron bowling the short ball to, I think it was Mohammed Amagan Khan when it went through right over. In fact, it went all the way for 6, didn't it? So
yeah, well, it can. And that's the thing with pace on the ball. I mean, everything's happening. Well, I think, well, as my coach used to say, now's the time you step forward or you step out of the way and you find out what you're made of. If you've got a bat in your hand, you've got the other end to Mohammed Kamran, who's the fastest bowler in the tournament, and you need 27 off the last 12 balls. Can't afford dots really at this stage. They've got to keep scoring. In comes Kamran. This is beautifully struck down the ground. It'll take some stopping and a nice piece of work by Mohammed Baba. He's been very good in this final as well.
Yeah.
Thrown with the bat and with the ball. And that was an important stop that quite easily could have gone through his legs to the boundary. It was hit very hard.
yeah, good shot, well stopped. And of course what the single has done is brought Mustansa Iqbal now on strike. And well, if he can repeat some of the shots he's played already in this series, it will be an amazing finale to this final. I'm just having a look around. They've got the right feel to him, I think. He's very strong on the off stump. And they've got 1, 2, 3, 4 men there waiting. They've got the boundary patrol as well.
This is a match-up for me. Iqbal, he's injured, but he's against his nemesis, Mohammed Kamran. This is hit away, and they're going to get a single in the end. Well, it's better than nothing, I suppose. You can see that he is hampered. Can't be easy on one leg either. He's not the Mustansa Iqbal that we're used to, that scored a ton of runs in this tournament, 26 off 10. Now I think you've got to have one eye on the last over. I think you feel like you might be able to fancy your chances, 16 off last over, 17 off last over. So you've got to get these somehow. You can't swing and miss. I think just staying in the game if you're the batting team at this stage, not having dot balls. And we've still got, well, what have we got? A few balls left in this over. I'll tell you in a second. I'm watching the game. This is swing and a miss. That's exactly what Kamran can do as well. And beating him for pace. So halfway through this over, it's gone 1-1 dot. And now we're talking, what's that, 26. All the computing's going down now as well. It's just not handling it very well either. But 25 off 9 is required. So you need basically a boundary. 2 would be great. You'd love a maximo. You'd love a top edge over the keeper at the moment for 6, wouldn't you? But you've got to get it from somewhere. It's not going to be easy against Mohammed Kamran.
No, it's not. And that's why he holds himself back for this. And that short,
this
is
got
correct. Something on it. And it's going all the way. Balle, balle, balle. That is what they needed. And that is a top shot. Well, he's scored 30 the last time they met, but he's going one better here. That's a big 6.
And it's a no ball. It's a no ball for front foot. And I said step forward or step out of the way. And I tell you what, Mohammed Kashif, well, what an amazing bit of cricket this is. And Mohammed Kamran, he's overstepped. It's going to make the next ball a free hit. That could change everything. because it's now going to be 18 required off 9 balls. And we talked about getting down to 16 of the last over. They've almost done it here with a couple of balls to go in the 9th. And so, wow, this is incredible stuff. And what a shot. Let's not take anything away from this shot. I mean, he came down, and again, the courage to do this against the bowler, the pace of Mohamed Kamran. And we said that pace can be turned against you. It certainly what happened on that occasion. What a shot.
Yeah, now this one, I think it's going to be short. Certainly going to fire it in. Delay here and just getting the balls. And this always plays, I think, well for the bowling side, not so much for the batting. He just wants to get on with it. You see he's walking up and down the crease. He's just trying to get himself composed. The scoring still hasn't updated
Everything's
itself.
gone. Everything's Y2K's kicked in. My computer's been good for 124 games. Now I'm okay. I know the score though. I'm writing it down. It's 18 required off 9. Well, it's all going to piece in the commentary box. How about out there? It's a free hit and it's hit away. And tell you what, the chase is going to be on. Shiraz Ahmed's after it. I don't think he's going to catch. It's going to be 4 more. Cuatro carreras más para the Tigers and Los Tigers. How about that? 4 more runs. And now we're talking 14 off 8. Rico. What a chase this would be. Could they do it? Everything on the line here for the trophy in Barcelona.
Well, it was wide, full, and all the batsman had to do was place it, and he did. It went fielding the course of the kitty, but choca ho gaya. What a game we got here. Que partido. Es genial. Es muy grande. Eso es cricket. De mejor deportivo en el mundo.
Well, here we go. 2 balls left this over. And this one, well, it'll be down the ground. They're only going to get a single because Iqbal, he's not running anywhere. Wow, can you believe this kind of action? And like I say, you wouldn't want to be anywhere else, cricket or otherwise. You won't find entertainment like this anywhere in the world. And, wow, just incredible finish to this game. And, well, now what do we got now? That'll be 13 off 7. So I always say if there's 13 off last over, it's always a good finish. I always tell you that, don't I? And tell you what, it's going to be a good finish regardless. This is the close game we wanted for. We had to wait to the final, but here we go. Cameron, the last ball of his tournament. Oh, and this got a bit of bat, I think. I think it got a bit of bat. And that's why I thought it was very wide, but we'll wait for it.
Wide and full, wasn't it?
It was wide and full. That'll be 1 run to finish the over, so 12 required off last over. I actually heard in my effects.
I think that might have been the gloves of the keeper. I don't know.
Oh, I think I heard. I know you can't trust the speed of light.
If you get another chance to see it, maybe it's coming up here now.
Let's have a look at this on the replay. I actually heard, as that went through past, I actually heard. That's how good my hearing is, Rico. And I don't just hear my own voice. I heard the ball hit the bottom of the bat. That's why it will be the end of the over. So after 9, it's 116 for 3, and that means they require 12 runs off the last over. And, well, what a game we have seen here today in Barcelona. It's been an incredible spectacle. And have a look at this. What we've seen.
Amazing stuff. You can see the Pakai Care guys coming together, having a think, having a talk. And you know what? They can't spend too long because I know there's been a little bit of changing and up in game because of the batsmen as well. But there also is time. But I suppose they're okay with time because if there was any time penalties, that would have been called now before this last over. So you can see this like a conference.
Yeah.
You want a cup of tea? I can bring you some tea.
I'm nervous. I'm not even out there. I mean, my computer. Yeah. It's been good for 124 games. Now everything's the wrong colour. Sorry about everyone if you're in the chat from ignoring you. Can't see anything at the moment. But just trying to reload it now. We got 12 off 6. This is the thing. Iqbal, again, how weird is cricket? I mean, Mustafa Iqbal, normally you'd say he's, along with Yasser Ali, is the key. But right now, you'd almost prefer, well, you would prefer Mohamed Kashif on strike. He's 42 not out of 17 balls. And you've got a batsman there, Mustafa Iqbal, who can't even run. You need 12 off the last over. You've got Shiraz Ahmed, and he's got to decide, is he going to bowl a slower ball? He bowled that very well. Or is he going to put the pace on the ball and go full and straight? Let's have a look. 12 off 6 required for the Tigers. Last over in Barcelona. And the first one, well, this is probably a good result because they're going to get a single. And I suppose that makes 11 off 5. And, well, Rico, at this stage...
You're going to say I was right. Reza Ali should have come in. That's what you're going to
say.
Well,
look, what I would say is Iqbal is a man that can send a ball over the ropes.
He's done amazingly well.
But what he can't do is run. This is... And look, if it comes down to a last ball situation, not on strike, you could just retire him out and get another batsman out that can run. So this is the kind of things we're going to have to think about. We've seen some unprecedented, we've seen some firsts here. 11 off 5, but this is the man, Mohamed Kashif. He's on 42. What an innings he's got. Can he lead his team to victory? Shiraz Ahmed with the ball. This one's up, it's in the air, it's going to be caught. It's Mohamed Kamran, he holds on for the catch. And another twist and another turn in the first Fan Code European Cricket Series of the year. And Mohamed Kamran, well, he wasn't able to be successful in his last over with the ball, but he is on the boundary. And again, the game turns again. And now perhaps it's advantage Pakai Care.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the only good thing there is, of course, that they did cross. So Mustansa, if he can find his form and if he can club a few, it's all over. Then it sways back to Catalonia. The only thing here is if it comes to that stage where they're going to have to run two, then it's going to be difficult with that injury. So he's got to try and do it with a big hit. I'm just trying to see who's at the other end under that helmet. I think that's Zulkarnain Haider. So he's coming. So again, they haven't gone for Razak Ali. Now Zulkarnain could have been an option when they sent in one of these two batsmen before Mustansa. Well, I tell you what, they've done well putting Kashif in. He's gone now, so Mustansa.
Right. 11 off 4. Here's Shiraz Ahmed. Oh, this is up. This could be 4 runs, and it will be. It's gotten over cover, and there's nothing he could do about it. It was the elevation, and he wasn't quite on the edge of the circle. And, well, Mohamed Kamran having words with him, you see where he was? I don't think it would have made a difference, to be honest. It had the elevation to go over the infield, and 4 runs. So now 7 off 3. And, well, justifying the decision to send Mustansa Iqbal out there, and he's on one leg. Poor Mustansa. And again, it comes out, imagine if it's a golden ball, can you send Mustansa out there? He can't even run it to. These are the things we're thinking about at the moment. It's going to be crazy. Imagine a golden ball. I mean, Kamran versus someone is going to be crazy. And it all could come down to it. But right now, 7 off 3, 6 to tie. A big hit can tie the game. 7 off 3 required for victory for the Tigers. And they're going to get 1 here. And that's all they're going to get.
Zuka can hit it and hit it big.
Wow.
And, well, 6.
I'm out of words. I've run out.
2 balls, 6 needed.
6 off 2 balls. Now, you got to think, because you got to get kind of a dot, bottom line. I mean, I don't think you can afford a dot.
No.
You've got to try and get either hit a boundary or get Mustansa Iqbal back on strike. I feel like that's what you're trying to do at this stage.
Yeah.
You can't afford a dot. I probably don't think you take a 2 even. It depends how he hits it, to be honest. And Shiraz, well, I think he'll probably bowl a slow ball. It's hard to guess, but what do you set up for? I'd probably set up for a slower ball and try and whack it. Now, if he bowls a quicker ball, well, then maybe I just settle and take it for a single. It's a really tough one.
Big call. My turn to make a big call.
Go on.
6, this ball.
Well, 6 will win the game.
Yep.
Now, 6 will win the game. There's 2 balls left, and Maximo can do it. The Tigers, what a final we've seen. Here we go, 6 to win. 2 balls remain in the final. And he hits. Has it got it? It's going to go. It's going to go all the way. Maximo! And the hero of the hour.
Balle, 6 carreras. This is it. It's the match. The champions. Catalonia Tigers. The Tigers have roared and claimed victory. Absolutely amazing scenes. Zulkarnain Haider, take a bow. He came into the side today and he's performed. He's bowled well. The caught and bowled catch was absolutely top draw. But that finish there, 1 ball, 6 and out. It's all over.
Can you believe it? I don't know if we'll get a replay of that, but we might just stick with the celebrations from the Tigers. But look, commiseration to Pakai Care. They hadn't lost a game the whole tournament. They'd won 9. And look at this one from Shiraz Ahmed. I think it was just 4, and he just missed the Yorker. And Mohamed Kamran, well, unfortunately, he could just watch that one sail over his head. And, well, now they've got their hands on the trophy. Catalonia Tigers, what a game here in match 124. It's the Catalonia Tigers, 128 in 9.5, defeating Pakai Care, 127.
Absolute amazing scenes. So after 124 matches, an epic and most memorable journey here in Barcelona. The final, and what a final. It did not disappoint. Look at those scenes. Fantastic. Let's get the scenes of the team.
Yeah, no.
Look at this. It's absolutely amazing. We love it. It's amazing. I tell you what, we had 2 disappointing semi-finals, but that has got to be the best final that I've certainly seen.
Certainly it is, as far as the contest. And we didn't know which way it was going to go. It had everything. It had drama. It had people playing out of position. It had Mustansa Iqbal batting at number 5 coming in, and he couldn't come in when they wanted him to come in because of that injury he sustained in the first innings of the game. And then Zulkarnain Haider, it came down to him. And his first ball, can you believe the pressure? Imagine being down the other end. You've come and you haven't even faced a ball, and he hits the first ball for 6 straight down the ground. I think it's actually could be the first ball that he faced in the entire tournament. And tell you what, strike rate of 600, that's the way to do it. And what an incredible match we saw here. And stick with us because we do have the trophy presentation, of course, here, right here on the European Cricket Network. And that's going to be exciting. But, well, before that, let's just get a look at these Catalonia Tigers. And Pakai Care, they were the giants of the tournament, the only undefeated team. And, well, the mighty have fallen. It's the Tigers that get the ultimate prize here in the first Fan Code European Cricket Series for 2021.
Well done to both teams. Well done to Pakai Care. You've played some fantastic cricket. You really have. There's been some outstanding performances. But at the end of the day, you were involved in an absolute dream epic of a final with the Catalonia Tigers. Unfortunately, one team has to be victorious and one team has to take the second place. And today, it was the day of the Catalonia Tigers to come back. Remember, they were victors here last time in the mini bash. And, well, they've continued their impressive run by winning this, the very first Fan Code European Cricket Series here in Barcelona. And, well, no wonder they're absolutely delighted. Absolutely wonderful scenes, a great game of cricket. And, well, how about, why don't we just have a quick look at that scorecard? Yasir Ali, he was fantastic. 34 of 13, and he was very disappointing the way he was out. We see some of these highlights and you'll see it here, but I'll carry on down there. Mohammad Amgan Khan, he came out. He was opening the batting today. He played some nice shots and was smiling as always. But you know what, when those wickets went, they went consecutively. First the run out and very next ball, Mohammad Amgan Khan, and then Saqib Latif came out with Mohammad Kashif, and we were talking, oh, there's going to be no Mustanza. Well, Mohammad Kashif, he turned around and said, well, so what about it? He scored 42 of 18. Do not underestimate the part he played in this final. Remember, he removed the very impressive and devastating Mohammad Ishan off the very first ball, and then he went on to score 42 of 18 balls. But right at the end,
what a game!
Right at the end, even though Mustanza was there, couldn't get going, but he went through the pain barrier, kept running. But, well, the finish was amazing.
This is the bit of the innings we're watching the highlights where Yasir Ali, well, it was all over the Pakai Care bowlers because he took 34 off 13 balls, including 3 Maximos. But then Mohammad Aman Khan getting on the action as well. There's a bit of craziness as usual. But then this was the moment. We might see it in a second. This one was just 2 from Mohammad Aman Khan. But you watch this. This is where the game started to change. Mohammad Aman Khan, well, he came out. And, well, this is one which you thought may have been taken. The sun was an issue on that occasion, but the opening stand, and what was it, 54 in the end. But this was the moment, and Yasir Ali's just cruising. Then it was his decision to come back for the 2, and you wonder what he was thinking at this stage. And it was a good throw on the bounce, and found him caught short, and he was definitely questioning his life decisions at that stage. And Pakai Care, they were up and about. Mohammad Baba, well, he got the ball down, and look at that, how happy they were and how disappointed. Yasir Ali, he was smashing them everywhere, and you felt, well, that could just come back to cost him. And Yasir Ali, he was full of regret. He had to leave it up to his teammates. But I tell you what, the other players, they were out there before you knew it, because Mohammad Amgan Khan, he holed out the very next ball. That brought Saqib Latif out there and Mohammad Kashif, and in particular Kashif, well, he took charge and he started the final, of course, by bowling Mohammad Ihsan. And then, well, the fact that he came out there and won the game for his team, and I said, well, pressure does interesting things to people. It makes some people better, makes some people worse. And this was another moment of craziness. And Saqib Latif, well, he heard that one come past him. Luckily, it didn't crash into the stumps. But Mohammad Kashif was amazing, and pressure definitely brought the best out in him, sending the birds scrambling. There's Shub. Well, sorry about that. Shub, 124 games in. He almost wore one in the final. Mohammad Baba then got the treatment, and Saqib got him away that time, but he wasn't to last a lot longer. And this was the time where they knew that Mustanza could come in. So this time, Saqib going high, the catch was taken. It was a good one on the cover boundary. Mustanza Iqbal, the regular opener, he was injured in the first innings and wasn't allowed to bat until 23 minutes into the second innings. This was another one they'd love back Pakai Care. There were a couple of misfields, weren't they? And you look at how close that was. And let's go back to the end of the first innings as well. If you remember, there was an extra run given away on the first, the last ball of the first innings.
Yep.
There's also so many things that could have gone either way in this game. And in the end, it came down to the final couple of overs. Cammy came back, and that is another one. Potentially could have run away to the boundary. It was a good stop, and that kept him in the game. They needed 12 off the last over. And you just wondered, where are they going to come from? Is there another twist? Is there another turn? Shiraz Ahmed, who bowled very, very well at the end. And then this was the time that the catch got taken on the boundary, and that forced another batsman to come out, but he could be at the non-striker's end because you can see they crossed just before the catch, and that meant Mustansa Iqbal on one leg was on strike. He ended up just getting this single, but then, would you believe it?
Yeah, he smashes that for 4. We thought, right, okay.
Yeah.
Then the next ball going to the single.
Yeah.
And we thought, okay, that means Zulka. He only had 1 ball. And what did he do with the 1 ball? He did what Rico said he was going to do, smashing it for 6 runs. What a final. And look at those celebrations. They are absolutely over the moon. Well, maybe they were the underdogs going into this game. Pakar very strong. Remember, they were victors here when they played their very first European Cricket Series back in November 2020. They finished 2nd in the mini bash. Look at that. I love those scenes. Balle, balle, balles all the way around the ground. I like it. Yes, Shaba, Shaba. Mucho, mucho, mucho felicidades y vale. Muy bien, chicos. Estas campeones aquí en el campo olímpico en Montjuic. Shaba, Shaba. And congratulations. Badayatono. Champions one game.
Yeah, what a game it was. And Yasser Ali, you see at the top of the order, 34 off 13. Had a good opening stand, 54, like I said, with Mohammed Amgan Khan. Skipper Latif came and he hit a nice Maximo, hit a 4 and a 6 in that 14. Mohammed Kashif with 42, the outstanding contributor with the bat and the ball for the Tigers. And then who'll ever forget? Well, Mustansa Iqbal coming out to bat on one leg. The stories you see here in the Fan Club European Cricket Series. And Zulkarnain Haider, that says it all. 6 off 1 ball for the bowling. Well, Mohammed Kamran, he ended up going for 27 runs. And Mohammed Jaffrey, 35. And how about that for your opening bowlers? Because they've been such a force to be reckoned with. And we wonder now about not picking Jaffrey for those middle games, deciding to give him a bit of a rest and coming back for the final. Perhaps he hadn't had enough cricket under his belt. 2 for 19. Mohammed Baba was the standout bowler, and also the other wicket going to Shiraz Ahmed with the ball. So, Rico, we're going to take a very quick break, but please stay with us because we do have the trophy ceremony coming very shortly. And if you are leaving us, please join us on Sunday because we've got the Women's T20 from Rome and then a brand new European Cricket Series on Monday for 5 weeks. Brand new fan code European Cricket Series in 5 locations in Italy. So we'll see you shortly for the trophy ceremony. Again, thanks everyone for your wonderful support and stick around for the trophies because it's going to be, of course, a very nice way to end proceedings. For now, though, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. We'll see you shortly on the European Cricket Network.
Right. Firstly, give yourselves a big round of applause. Why don't we start with that? And let me tell you what, you deserve it. You absolutely deserve it, because the last 5 weeks we've spent in Barcelona, it has been the biggest and the best Fancode European Cricket Series that we've ever had. And I'll tell you that straight away. And everyone involved, and we'll mention certain people, but also they know who they are. But no matter what role you played, big or small, on behalf of everyone at the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, I'd like to certainly warmly thank you for your contributions and the product that we've created, which is an unprecedented quantity of cricket and entertainment for viewers all around the world. And it's been very, very special to be a part of that. So as long as you live, you'll have that memory. And you can be very, very proud of yourselves. And of course, we are going to acknowledge the winners and the people that made it to the finals Friday, of course. But also I'd like to acknowledge all of the players. And it's amazing to me that we got 24 teams involved this year in the Fancode European Cricket Series, the first one 2021, despite all the hardships, despite the global situation, despite the situation even in this country, and the fact that we've had to impose unusual restrictions, of course, as well, and run the tournament under difficult circumstances. We've seen over 300 players and 24 teams of varying levels of cricket, of varying experiences. And every single one of those teams was able to win a game as well. I thought that was a fantastic result as well. So let's have a big round of applause for all of the teams that participated in the series. Congratulations to you. And we certainly know that a lot of them will be watching right now. So of course, normally we'd have a lot more people here, but I'm sure a lot of people watching right now. We're live all around the world. So thank you so much for your contributions and making this such a special time, and a special time for cricket in this region. So I'd also like to quickly thank our partners at European Cricket, our ball sponsor Kookaburra, as well as our fantastic trophy sponsor Local Lifestyle, our travel partner Bizaway, and of course the fantastic crew at Spring Production, which create all this wonderful TV, and everyone that's involved. And of course, you can imagine, and I know it's tiring if you have to play 2 or 3 games a day. I'm telling you, those guys in the box, they're doing 5 games, they're doing them every day, keeping the standards up. And I think the quality of the production, again, it was the best we've ever had. So thank you very much to those guys that have worked so hard. And I'm telling you, it's only going to get bigger, it's only going to get better. And that's to do with all of you guys, of course, the players and all the staff as well. But I also want to mention the local organisers, Javier, as well as Armgan and everyone at Cricket Catalunya. I want to really thank you guys. And I'd like to invite Javier up to receive something from Meta as a token of our thanks. Where are you, Javier? There he is. And for keeping us fed as well in the tent, we appreciate it, Javier, and congratulations.
Thank you,
And of course, I also have to mention this group of people, and I'm telling you that this is probably one of the hardest jobs, if not the hardest job in the game. And I'm talking about the umpires. I'm talking about the umpires, and I'd like to thank all the umpires and their local umpires. And I'm telling you, if you've ever umpired a cricket game, there is a lot of pressure to begin with. There is a lot of pressure to stand there and make the tough decisions. And I'm telling you, when there's literally over 1 million people watching around the world, that it is even more pressure. And these guys handled it magnificently. It's the best standard of umpiring that we've ever had in a European Cricket Series. And thanks again to you, and of course Shub as well, for your mentoring role with the umpires. Let's give them another round of applause. Thank you very much. I'd also like to mention this team, and well, they're quite a funny bunch, I'll be honest with you. And I'm talking about Devinder, Gurvinder and Guinea, who are the trio. So Devinder, thanks so much for your work, patrolling the venue. And of course, everyone else, Gorang there, of course. And Devinder, we'd like for you to come up and receive something as a token of our appreciation. Thank you very much for your time and your work. Absolutely. Almost taught him how to hit him well by the end as well. And also, I'd like to mention this person. Now, I tell you what, every so often you do one of these and you meet someone that's a little bit different. And I myself, I'm a little bit different, okay? And this person, I find him amazing. And I'm talking about someone who is here, I think, longer than anyone else. And he's here every day. And really, sometimes I think he has no reason even to have an interest in cricket or in making this ground look as good as it does. Because he's a baseball person. Okay, and I'm talking about a man who has worked tirelessly to keep improving the ground, improving the conditions. He's learning about the sport, and to me, that's what it's all about. And I'm talking about the groundsman, Roberto. Roberto, if you would please come up. I would give you a kiss, but you know, I'll maybe later. No, but thank you so much, Roberto. All right, so yeah, I mean, the fact that he has such a passion for making it as good as possible has made a huge difference as well. Playing on the surface for 5 weeks and working tirelessly all hours, and of course having to split it with baseball as well. We do thank you again, Roberto. So that's something you can remember us by, and we'll be back. Thank you. He's got a very good arm. I think one day we should get him fielding one day as a 12th man, because he's got a very good arm for someone that's, what are you, 82? All right, so thanks, Roberto. Okay, so we're going to get into the medals now, and first I want to acknowledge the team that they won't receive a medal today, but they made it to finals Friday on the back of what I think is the most improved performance of any team in this series, and that was Raval Sporting. So Raval Sporting, you're watching, we just want to say congratulations on making the finals, and you played a fantastic tournament. But now we're going to move to the third place winners. Well, they played a great tournament. They had to fight to get out of their group. There were 3 teams going into day 24 yesterday that could progress from Group D. And Badalona Shaheen, when it came down to it, they played some fantastic cricket, and they made it all the way to the semi-final. They went down to a very strong Pack I Care team in the semi-finals. They're great to watch. They've got some great characters as well, and we love the way they play the game. So congratulations to Badalona Shaheen. If you'd like to come up and collect your medals. Come on. Do you know which ones, which were? Yeah. Yeah. So collect the medals now, or? Yeah. You can pick up all the medals and just take them back, and we will make sure that. Yeah. All the medals? Oh yeah. Normally we'd present them, but this way we just get you to take them and run at the moment. Congratulations to Badalona Shaheen. And Dilawar, don't go too far, because we'd like you to come up and collect the 3rd place trophy. Dilawar Khan, the captain of Badalona Shaheen. Congratulations for your efforts as well. Badalona Shaheen, hopefully we see you again. Maybe next time you can make it to the big show. We certainly hope so. Now the 2nd place getters. Well, what can you say about this team? They were the only undefeated team after the group stage. They won 9 games out of 9, and they have such a strong team. And well, T10, anything can happen, but even in situations, I remember they got bowled out for 69 one game where we said, well, can they do it? Well, they really lifted a gear and they won that game easily in the end. And this was the team to beat as far as I was concerned coming into today. And they're a wonderful bunch of guys as well. Very talented cricketers. I know all of our viewers all around the world love to watch you guys play. And that's something that you can be very, very proud of. And again, a very strong semi-final performance, making it through to the finals. That was 10 in a row. They were still the only undefeated team, and they batted very well as well to put a score of 127 on the board. In the end, it was a very, very close finish, but congratulations. And if you'd like to come up and pick up your silver medals, Pack I Care. Thank you. Congratulations. Well, don't go too far. Don't go too far, because we'd like to invite Dan Weston to present the runners-up trophy to the Pack I Care captain, Mohammed Babar. Congratulations. Please. And before we present the winner's trophy and the winner's medals, we do have another award, which is a very special award to present as well. And this is for the person that was adjudged by the ECN team as the player of the series. And I can tell you that there was a long conversation about this award, because it spanned the entirety of the series, and again, it's always not easy to compare batsmen to bowlers to all-rounders. And again, there was healthy debate, very spirited debate, in fact, amongst the team. But in the end, I'm going to make a couple of honourable mentions, and then I'll announce the winner. Firstly, a person I want to acknowledge is Kuldeep Lal from Gracia for his performances with the bat and the ball, the way he entertains and the way he goes about his cricket. And I could probably mention about 12 or 15 people here, if I'm honest, because we saw some amazing performances over the 5 weeks. The other person I want to mention is Yasser Ali. Yasser Ali, with his batting and his bowling and his fielding, an amazing cricketer. An amazing cricketer, and well, today, you don't have to kick yourself for the run out in the end, but he was such an important player, and we love the way you go about your cricket, But the winner in the end, as it was decided, well, this is a person that we were very excited about. And this person was very improved. He's a young player, but he has a maturity about him and a temperament about him that we found very striking. And in a game which is so, I suppose, friendly to batsmen, he has one of the most difficult jobs, and he did it very, very well. In fact, he ended up with 22 wickets in the series, an economy rate just over 8 for a left-arm spinner, which is amazing. And the winner of the player of the series for the Fancode European Cricket Series Barcelona is Gaurang Mayavanshi from Raval Sporting. And I also, before Gaurang goes, I'll also mention he was one of the fantastic ground crew which helped and made sure the ground was ready for play. So Gaurang, the fact you did that on top of your performances, I think is even more special. So again, thank you very much, and what a fantastic series. And hopefully we see plenty more of you in the future. All right, well, now it's time to present the medals and the trophy to the champions of the first Fancode European Cricket Series of the year. And what can I say about you guys? You started very shaky, in fact losing 2 matches along the way in your group, and we thought for a while you may not even progress to finals Friday. And a lot of people had written this team off as well. because they had to fight for their finals place and they had to fight for it on Monday, and they definitely had a fight on their hands today as they were chasing this target of 128 in 10 overs. And what we saw basically was the most thrilling game of cricket, and it was game 124 of the series. And the fact it's such a wonderful game, really we didn't know which way it would go. And credit of course to Mohammad Kashif, the player of the final, for his performance, man of the match in the final. And sometimes we have an expression which is just that this is T10 cricket. This is T10 cricket. Anything can happen in one match. And the fact is you can have 123 matches, but it all comes down to this match. And so, like I said, Pakai Care, what a wonderful game for you. Again, you didn't have it all your own way, and you had to fight very hard. So Pakai Care, again, what a wonderful final. But ultimately, in a thrilling finish, it had everything. It had injuries, it had drama, it had wickets, it had six, it had absolutely everything. But it was the Catalonia Tigers who won with a ball to spare, chasing down that target of 128. So if you'd like to come up, please, and collect your winners' medals. You can just take them all back and distribute, but don't go too far. Yeah, you can, yeah, of course. Congratulations to all of the Tigers players for a fantastic tournament. Good game. Thanks very much. Now, before we present the trophy, I always like to have the final word, okay? And that is just a little bit about what we do at European cricket, okay? We've come a long way in such a short time. And what makes me excited is not what will happen this year or next year or the year after that, but where we will be in a generation's time. And my hope is that your children and a generation from now will grow up in a cricket playing country, and they will be able to grow up with the game, and we can establish the game across this fantastic continent. So not only this country, but all across Europe. And that is the vision that all of us at ECN hold, and that is something we take very seriously. And it's because of series like this and action like this and the quality of the product we put out that we are very hopeful we'll reach that goal. And so I just want to thank each and every one of you one more time for your magnificent contributions to helping with us develop cricket in Europe, because it's been amazing. Thank you very much. Final shout out, make sure that you follow us at European Cricket, because there's plenty more cricket action coming your way before the year is done. We plan to bring you over 1,000 matches of cricket. So when you're not playing, why don't you jump on? Why don't you watch? There's cricket almost every day at the moment. And if you're going to miss Rico and myself and all the team, well, you can still stay connected to us for free by watching on YouTube. So why don't you do it? And certainly we'll be in Italy on Monday. We'll be in Italy for 5 weeks. And then we've got various things. We'll be back, of course, with the European Cricket League. And hopefully we see a few of you guys there participating as well. And also the European Cricket Championship later in the year. So we hope you can join us for heaps more cricket this year in 2021. All right, well, the final thing, and it's my honour to invite the captain, Gulam Sawa of the Catalonia Tigers, up to collect the winner's trophy. And your champions of the ECS Fan Code European Cricket Series, Spain, Barcelona, are the Catalonia Tigers. Congratulations. Again, thank you. Well done. All right, I'm going to leave it there, but again, thank you all one last time. We hope to be back bigger and better, and we will be. This is the European Cricket, and we'll see you soon again on the European Cricket Network. See you Monday.